Hello and welcome to another stream of Assassin's Creed Valhalla for my annual 2024 playthrough. This stream we're going to cover the Asgard and Jotunheim Odin memories. Because at the start of the playthrough I chose for the Animus to decide whether we're female or male Eivor, it means that since Eivor is female and Odin is male, when we do the Asgard and Jotunheim memories, they're Odin's memories, which Eivor is experiencing. And so the Animus will change us to reflect the fact that Odin was male. I want to wait a little bit because I want the people who might want to redeem, I want to see the Alliance map time, because in this stream, once I've actually started the Asgard arc, it won't be active for the rest of the stream. Build the armory in Ravensthorpe. Alright. Actually, I won't bother with that because all I need to do is just change what Eivor is actually wearing appearance-wise, so that when we actually start the memories of Odin, Odin's wearing different clothes to Eivor. So in this stream we're going to do the Asgard and Jotunheim Odin memories, and we're also going to do all the Animus anomalies in the one stream. So this whole stream will be covering things related to Odin, and we're going to be able to see through the lens of Eivor's mind, giving Odin and all the other characters and the location clothing and architecture that Eivor's mind can comprehend based on which time period she's living in. And then when you do the Animus anomalies, you actually see literally what the characters and the architecture actually look like as well. And this is something that gets lost because Ubisoft are so obsessed with showing the Isu period through the lens of mythological trappings and all that kind of stuff that some people get confused and they're like, well, why does everything look like Eivor's time period then? You know, why does Odin wear the same kinds of clothes and all that kind of stuff? It's because in reality Odin did not. Neither did all the other Isu that we see. If you want to know what the Isu actually wore, there's plenty of games in the series that show you this. Now, like humans, how we have different outfits for different occasions. For example, astronauts don't wear jeans and a t-shirt when they go up in space. So it's not like all Isu just wear the exact same clothing and that there aren't variations, you know what I mean? So it doesn't mean there aren't clothing that they wear when they're fighting versus when they're just casually lounging around in their whatever they're doing, stuff like that. Okay, so I'll give it another minute before I deactivate, sorry, I want to see the Alliance map redeem.
Use your tongue or I will feed it to you!
So essentially, Eivor, through Volker's potions, is induced into a state which allows Eivor to experience the memories of Odin which are encoded in her DNA. when it comes to video games and when it comes to video games, when it comes to movies and series and whatnot, so the audience understands what's going on, they need to use visual communication to let you know. And sometimes that visual communication is symbolic. It's not supposed to be taken literally. So when we see Odin speaking to Eivor, it's not that Odin is literally a presence inside Eivor's mind that is controlling Eivor or anything like that. We need to see it the way that we see it. Whereas Eivor would be seeing hallucinations, yes, but part of the DNA that is in Odin's, of Odin's DNA that's in Eivor, is the reason why. Like, let's say, for example, you had memories of a past life, and within those memories of the past life, you had experiences that you learned from. So let's say, in a past life, I was an astronaut. I've never been up in space, in my example, like me, talking now. I haven't been in outer space, I'm not an astronaut. But if I was an astronaut in a past life, then there might be some things that I might, feel about being an astronaut that I don't have any of my own experience of, but in my DNA there might be the memories of an astronaut that I once was in a past life. So the thoughts and stuff about those things. So Odin, in his time period, was very egocentric. And so whenever he speaks to Eivor, that is the part of Eivor's DNA that is Odin's. And the way that it is actually happening is that Eivor is thinking what Odin is saying in the hallucination. So Eivor sees Odin, just like Basim sees Nahal. So they're actually still seeing these people, but the way in which it's communicated is very, very different. Hey there, Dr. Darling. Thank you for redeeming. I want to see the Alliance map. Good timing, because I was getting close to when I was going to deactivate it for the rest of the stream. You want to see the Alliance map? Here, I'll give you your Alliance map for 10 minutes. 10 minutes of the Alliance map, which means Monday's stream will be the last time that this will be able to be redeemed. Alrighty then, so that was redeemed 3 minutes ago, so when it says it was redeemed 13 minutes ago, that's when this will be finished. So what I was saying before about in video games and movies, when they show things, they're not always showing things literally. If we look at Eivor was born. Eivor's experiences are her own. All the opinions and all the things that have been formed by her, all those things are hers. The memories of Odin are in her DNA. They're not her memories. They're someone else's memories. They're in her DNA. Eivor, at a young age, starts to hear Odin. When you do the can stones, there's a flashback audio where Eivor and Sigurd are just in silence. And then Eivor is like, "Did you just say something, Sigurd?" And then Sigurd's like, "No." You know. So Odin, very early on, the memories of Odin, Eivor was hearing Odin, right? But in the same way that we have our internal monologue, you might be thinking something and going through something, and there's like an inner monologue that you might have when you're thinking about these things. So Odin is like that. And so when Odin is speaking to Eivor, the elements of Eivor's DNA that are actually Odin's is the reason why Eivor is hearing Odin, because the thoughts, the experiences that Odin had, separate from what Eivor has had, but the experiences and the thoughts and the opinions that Odin has, those things feed into what Eivor is doing. So when we see Eivor and then we see Odin, and Odin is like, "Why are you bothering with these fools? You could take this Shire. This could be yours." And Eivor is sort of like, "No, they earned it." Eivor isn't speaking out loud. So the person who's near Eivor can't hear Eivor speaking to someone who's not there. And so they also don't hear what Odin is saying. So Odin, because he's very egocentric and power and glory hungry, his thoughts about that, Eivor hears. Now, I don't know if Eivor literally actually sees Odin all the time or not. I don't know if it's like sometimes she only hears him and doesn't see him and all that kind of stuff. But they had to have some way to actually represent to us as the player Odin's side of things. Because if they just had Eivor saying things like, "How about I stake a claim in this?" "No, I better not, because, no, I don't have to, That would be one way to communicate, but you wouldn't necessarily know that it's a different element talking at that point. You would just think it was Eivor talking and deliberating. So they show Odin, the words that he says are from his knowledge and experience. And so he's trying to persuade Eivor to be like, "Hey, take this for yourself," and all that kind of stuff. If you look at Loki and Basim sees Nahal. He doesn't see Loki. So it's done a bit differently. Because with Eivor sees Odin, but Basim doesn't see Loki. Now, part of me is thinking that the reason why it's different is more of a for the player benefit difference. Because if it was, and the reason I say that is because not everyone who plays Mirage has played Valhalla. So not everyone playing Mirage will know what's going on with Basim and Loki. So as a way to kind of prevent Mirage players from finding out that Nahal didn't actually exist. They were like, well, we need to make sure that the representation of the other side of Basim, which is the Loki memories, we need to make sure that it looks different, that they look different to Basim. So we have to, make those sort of changes as well. So I think that was more of a for the player benefit than an actual like this is literally how Basim is seeing it. But he definitely calls Nahal Nahal. It's not like he calls Nahal Loki. So there's there's always a little bit of wishy-washiness with fictional stuff. There's always like some little thread you could pull on, and it might seemingly ruin everything else. Pull the string out and then everything else collapses. Hey there, Spicy Chicken. How's things been? So I want to see the Alliance map was redeemed 10 minutes ago, but it was 3 minutes when it was redeemed when I looked, and before starting looking at this map, so the 10 minutes of looking isn't up yet. You're going a bit meh? Sorry to hear about that. Hopefully things can get better. Hello, Anemone. Good morning to you. How's things? Anemone, it's going okay, besides a couple of days ago, but you got free plums. Oh, that's cool. It's always good to get things for free. Anemone, you're a fruit goblin now. I see. Eating all the fruits. Yeah, I like fruit, but I don't really eat fruit much. Okay, so it's almost been 10 minutes of looking at the Alliance map. And so the next available I want to see the Alliance map will be on Monday's stream. And the last one for the playthrough. Hello, Enmita. Welcome on in. How's things? Welcome to the Alliance map. This is true, yep. The Alliance map. Yeah, I was just saying that the last time this will be a thing will be next Monday's stream. Okay, so it's been 13 minutes since the redeem happened, and it was 3 minutes when I looked that the redeem had been redeemed, and so that is the 10 minutes looked. Spicy chicken, something about Loki. Yeah, yeah, I was talking about Loki and the memories that Basim has, and how whereas Eivor was seeing Odin, Basim wasn't seeing Loki, but he was seeing someone um, represented as Loki's memories in Nahal, things like that. I'm going really good, thanks, Enmita. Things are going well. We're just about to initiate the Asgard and Jotunheim stuff. I'm going to do a little bit of this with Eivor wearing what I have her wearing with the appearance style. But before we actually literally start the Asgard memories, I'll change what appearance she has so that when we're playing as Odin, he's wearing something different. Cheers, Enmita. Spicy chicken. Maybe Basson didn't know about Norse mythology. That's definitely an element. And that's why Loki appeared as Nahal. Yeah. I mean, each person who has memories of an Isu might be affected differently, because it's a whole different method to Aita, for example. Like, Aita has memories of all the other sages that Aita has been reborn as. But these Norse Isu, I imagine not every single one of them are represented the same way, you know. But the other side of the Nahal thing is because they didn't want players who hadn't played Valhalla yet to be spoiled too early about Basim being Loki, and maybe there might be some clues by having Nahal be a man called Loki that would have, you know, pegged people into going, you know.
Where did the others go?
Good day.
And Mitty actually played Mirage before Valhalla. Oh, cool. Yeah, I wonder how that would feel, playing them in that order instead. So how did you feel about the revelation in Valhalla then? Like when you had already known? Was it like, do you think it was well done? How it sort of like was revealed, or do you think it was sort of like, you know, because I'm interested because it's different going the other way around, where you're seeing something and then you're seeing the before of it. Because I felt like with Mirage, there were things that people who already knew didn't get, which would have been good as well. Like, for example, I think it would have been cool if there were some of the loading screens where you would see little clues of Loki, you know what I mean? Or in the After Assassinations, that sometimes you'd see, like, in the background, some thing related to Loki, you know? Or even if it was just like a voice that you heard and stuff. It felt more close to Origins and the progress seemed more linear and not confusing. Oh, cool. Oh, that's good. That's good that that's how it felt.
Who do you work for? Who's your lord?
Eivor, what a pleasure to see you. Oh dear, it feels like it's been so long.
Valka, my friend, you're most welcome here. Are you well?
Better than well. I am present.
And your mother?
My mother has found her peace at last. She walks through a world seen only in dreams, and will forevermore.
That is all any of us can hope for.
Indeed. Come.
How was your passage?
Exhilarating. The waves and the wind were with us from the start. We flew like seabirds. And how are you? In spite of your stoic look, there is a brightness in your eyes that warms me.
It may be a kind of hope. Our settlement is growing, the people are happy, and I am looking forward to more.
And your visions?
They come and go. But leave all that aside. Let me help you with your things. This way. We found a fine spot for you at the foot of the hill.
Every hour we traveled, I tried to conjure in my mind
You
some
want to
vision
die,
of this place.
And how close were you?
I saw the trees, and the water, and the rolling hill. but I could not foresee so much green. It is a magnificent and calming color.
Where did the
A
others
balm
go?
for sea-salted eyes.
Volka! Godsapo! What brings you? Hope there isn't a curse on the settlement or some such.
Ha! The only curse on this place is their great lout of a blacksmith. It is a rare feeling to travel across the sea and still find oneself at home. This place feels powerful, alive.
Do you foresee great things for us?
No need for foresight. I feel it in my heart.
Is that Valka I see? What took you so long to follow?
Wanted to ensure the place was up to snuff. We must talk again soon, Randvi, once I'm settled.
And before my arms fall off, what is this I'm carrying?
My heaviest reagents, of course. Lead, whalebone, flecks of gold.
Put this one to honest work. That is what I like to see.
All these people you have brought here. This life you have built on these stranger shores. Does it please you?
It does. To know that I have built this place and kept these people safe is a gift.
You speak first of yourself when I ask this question. Which says more than you intend, I think.
Nice glitch there with Ranvi just disappearing.
Salve, Eivor. Ad Meliora.
Good day.
And who is that fellow?
I have no idea.
Well, the town must be bustling.
You see there? Your home is just ahead.
Tell me about your visions.
They are as they have always been. Little has changed, save their clarity. With every return, the things I see feel less like dreams and more like memories.
And does the Allfather still appear before you?
From time to time, yes. He speaks to me as well, but it feels mad to say such things aloud.
I understand. You can put those just there, thank you.
And here we are.
Lovely, just as you promised. As soon as I am set up here, we can return to the matter of your visions.
Valka, please.
You are touched, Eivor. A conduit for godly tidings. Please, let me help. I may know a way to clarify these visions. An elixir that may open the door of your mind into the realm of the gods.
If you think it would help, I can finish your home myself. Only give me some time.
I would be grateful. Thank you, Eivor.
Of course. And welcome home. Looks like something is happening near Valka's hut. Perhaps I should take a look.
Actually, perhaps we should not, because I'm not going to do that content. Yeah, it was spicy chicken, yeah. Yeah, I mean, there might be, definitely some massive differences because the influence of Latin from Romans and stuff, I guess that would have still crept into even the English language then, but yeah, English was definitely spoken in this time period. And Mita played Mirage before Valhalla. Oh, sorry, playing Mirage before Valhalla makes you like Basim at first and then hate him later on. Yeah, it's very interesting, because, I feel that Basim unfairly... Now, I get it. He's fully in tune with Loki's memories. So he knows what Loki felt, and so he feels it too. And so there's like a oneness between him and Loki. And what happened to Loki and what happened to Loki's, children and all that kind of stuff. So I can understand why he blames Odin and all that still. But Sigurd and Eivor are their own people, just like Basim was his own person. And I feel like somewhere along the line, Basim kind of forgot that. And after so many years, he's so connected now to Loki for decades that, well, he just does not see them as Eivor and Sigurd. He sees them as Odin and Tyr, So there's that element, but I also feel like you could say, well, you know, it doesn't matter that Eivor and Sigurd are their own. They're the reborn things. So of course Basim is going to want to kill them and want to get revenge, you know. But that's the thing too about his character, which is interesting, is there's a lot to like about him and there's a lot to dislike about him, depending on different perspectives and stuff like that, you know.
This will do. Thank you, Eivor.
Anything to help you feel at home.
I am most at home helping others. May we return to the subject of your visions?
We could, if you think it worth something.
I need one more ingredient to finish an elixir for you. Look around the pond there. You will find what I require. Once brewed, this elixir will help you dive deeper into your visions, to see them more clearly.
I see that glitch still happens with Eivor's hands, where they make it look like she's actually carrying something, the way that her arms are. And Mita, you understand him, but you don't like that he becomes so obsessed with his revenge, even though Eivor and Sigurd, like you said, are their own characters. This is true. Yeah, that's definitely a good point as well. You know? And that's the thing, right? Like, I feel that no matter what the reasoning for something is, it's definitely still understandable for people to either like or dislike something, you know? Like, if there's a reason why something is a certain way, and the person doesn't like it before finding that knowledge out, but then when they do find out that knowledge, if they decide to change their mind, then that's something that, you know, is natural, you know, to happen. But, even after finding out the reasoning, that person may still not like it, you know. It's like, I don't like this cake. Oh, well, this is a vanilla cake. And then the person might be like, no wonder why I don't like the cake. I don't like vanilla. No, but don't you understand? It's a vanilla cake. You said you didn't like the cake before finding out it was a vanilla one. So you should like it now, shouldn't you? It's like, no, when I found out that it was a vanilla cake, I don't like vanilla, so that's the reason why I don't like the cake. You know what I mean? So that's just like a small example of what I'm saying, but, you know. So it's definitely understandable, even knowing what's going on and his reasons. It's definitely understandable to still not like him for what he's doing. And that's the thing with me. I am a bit torn, though, because there are elements of Basim that I do like. Spicy chicken. People can easily go mad, speaking from experience. This is true. Oh, yeah. You know, I mean, one's experiences can definitely affect certain things, you know, as well. Like someone who has been downtrodden all their life, you know, it's understandable if they get a bit paranoid when they meet new people that they're just going to treat them the same way. You know, the person may not, and they may treat them a different way, but that sort of like cautionary element to the person might be at the back of their mind, even saying, you know, don't get too attached to this person because, you know, you've been burned before, kind of stuff. Hey there, Crooked. Good day to you, Senny. How's it going today, dude? Alright, so I can't get the thing as accurate as I want, but before we do bring the plants to Volca, we're going to go and change Eivor's appearance so that when we actually are playing as Odin, Odin wears different things. And I think I'll give a hairstyle change as well. What do you call a dog who meditates? A werewolf.
Which vegetable has the best kung fu? Broccoli.
I like those, Dr. Darling. Thanks for redeeming those as an Arnie and a Bane impression as well. Thank you very much. Alright, so hood always on should still be off. I'm just doing this for the Odin stuff. There we go. Alright, now we're going to change Eivor's hair color and stuff just so that it is different when we play as Odin, because Odin isn't Eivor. Spicy Chicken, are they going to continue with Bassam in future AC games? I doubt it, to be honest. They might, but I doubt it. I'll be surprised if they do, and if they do, I would dare say that Ubisoft Bordeaux would be doing it. Hey there, Milan. Welcome on in, dude. It's going well, thank you. How about yourself? Yeah, so that command you're looking for is MG. Yeah. That other one is for a completely different challenge. Spicy Chicken, do you think that they made Valhalla too big? I do. I really do. I feel like they should have cut off doing any more content after the Siege of Paris DLC came out. And if they were to do another DLC, make it Isu as they looked, not how they look through the mythological veil, and end things there, you know, and wrap things up. And Mita, they might just finish his story in a comic book. Most likely, I wouldn't be surprised. That's their MO. They like to do that a lot.
Eivor, good to see you.
How are you, Tovi? Holding up?
Much better now, I think. I miss Sven every day. And yet he is here with me. His hookah infused in every design. Believing that, it helps.
Glad to hear it. And happy to offer myself as your first canvas.
Good. Let's get started. Make sure you look at my new designs.
I would like to see what you have in stock.
Alrighty then, so.
Anything else I can do for you?
I'll see you later, friend.
Until I see you next.
I'll keep some little elements the same, like the hairstyle, but make the hair color different. So I imagine Odin would have been, well, I mean, he might not have been dark-haired in the AC universe, but I just want to have there be a difference between how Odin looks and how Eivor looks.
What are you doing?
Spicy Chicken, you don't understand how anyone can understand AC now. There's just too much lore, too many books. Exactly. You know, there's so much information, and sometimes the fact that in the games they're holding back so that comic book writers can come in and fill in the gaps. It's just all over the place. It's just too much, and you know, it's just like too many big gaps, and there's not enough communication about that. You know, there's this like, for example, not many people know that Juno gets killed off in a comic book, so that's kind of a big deal, but they thought it wasn't big enough a deal for players of the games to know. Dr. Darling, yes, the NPC that you never talk to. Yeah. Milan, very well, thanks. You have moored in Wednesfield Marina while you're in Wolverhampton. It's not quite a marina, but you have no time limit on the mooring, so it'll do nicely. Oh, that is great, Milan. I'm glad to hear that everything's going well. And that's awesome, too, that you have no limit as well. That'll definitely give you an opportunity to sort things out for your next move. Hey there, Carbon. I'm doing really well, thank you, dude. How's things going with you? Spicy Chicken, you have to be devoted to everything nowadays. Yeah, that's the problem too. They want every player of the game to be also a reader of the comics, to also be a reader of books, to also be a player of the board games, to also be a player of the, you know, Monopoly game, to also be a wearer of the underwear. You know, it's like all this stuff. And, you know, it's like, come on.
May I see your stores?
Alright, so we're going to give a different appearance for Eivor while I'm doing the Odin stuff. Just keep track of what I actually had her wearing. So I had her wearing the Magister's cloak.
Nothing else
I must be...
Be well, my friend.
Use your tongue, or I will feed it to you!
What have you got?
Ah, that one's pretty good.
I have...
Put that gear to good use out there.
Do you want to die, please?
I'm off.
Until next. done for now.
I must take my...
May they sing of your deeds and my craftsmanship.
Alright, I just realized what I'll have to do is... Where is it? No, I can't do it this way. Damn it. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I was gonna... The way I want to do this can't be done, so I just will have to have Odin without a beard. I don't want to do a little bit of this with male Eivor when I'm trying to have it be female Eivor, but Odin is male, so we, you know, so I have to do it this way. Odin decided to go with without a beard that day. In Meta, you finally got gold on that mastery challenge you were talking about yesterday. Surprisingly, it bugged only once. Oh, GG's on that in Meta. That's great. That's good that you got it done. Indeed, Dr. Darling, who is your lord? It was annoying how that was even playing when we were talking to Volker. Spicy Chicken, you'll need the Assassin's Creed hair comb to understand Eivor's backstory. You'll need the AC limited edition shoes to understand Basim. Exactly. Pardon me, exactly. Yeah, it's a bit ridiculous. Hey there, Libs. I've been doing really good. How's things been going with you? Spicy Chicken, it makes you miss old video games where you just had to rescue the prison or defeat the aliens invaders. Yeah, you know, I mean, I don't mind there being a lot of stuff to something, but there has to be a limit and there has to be a good oversight of it all. Libs, you're just about to go make yourself a ham, cucumber, and tomato sandwich. You're hungry and it's only 9 a.m. Oh, that sounds really good. Libs, that's excellent. I hope you enjoy that. Milan June has an all-expenses-paid trip up for her work. She's doing a 3-week trip in Madagascar, taking photos of the insect life there for a wildlife study. She goes in September. Oh, wow. That's awesome, and it's all paid for, like all expenses paid. Holy shit, that's awesome. Hey there, AJ. Good morning. I'm doing well, thank you. How's things going with you? And Mita, thanks. You're so happy when you got it. Oh, I do not blame you one bit. Like, absolutely. That's for sure.
I have the plants you need.
Good, good. Once added to the elixir, it will be ready to drink. In taking this, you will have access to the All-Father's wisdom. You will walk the path of Odin and live as he lived so long ago. Prepare yourself for a journey into another time, another plane. The elixir is ready. It will taste like misery itself, but it will open your mind to the sights and sounds of the 9 worlds.
Alright, there's a reason I'm doing things this way. Animus, you glitched. Supposed to be the Animus decides. Why did it not do that? Let's have a look. That wasn't actually the reason why I wanted to reload the save. I wanted to reload the save because I wanted to actually change Eivor's appearance to male and then skip all the stuff when we don't see... Alright, so Animus, change over his appearance. Thought I chose that. Okay. Anyway, now I'm going to choose male Eivor. And... does he automatically have a beard? Oh, good. That does work like that. Alright, cool. Because I wasn't sure, because I thought if we have female Eivor, that when you, when the Animus decides, that it would turn male Eivor, but without a beard. But that didn't happen.
The prophecies of the Nornir are as clear as daylight. The Aesir are doomed. All Asgard is doomed. Repeat the last passage.
Brothers will fight one another and kill one another.
The home of the gods turns red with gore.
It will be an age of storms.
An age of wolves.
Not this. Further along. The foretelling of a wolf. A great beast.
The wolf Fenrir howls terribly before the gates to hell.
The beast will break its bonds and run.
And my part? What about me?
Then comes the second great sorrow.
When the Havi goes to fight the wolf.
And falls to Fenrir.
And falls to Fenrir. It's there, you see. You have foretold my death. Your Havi will die.
We speak what we see.
We know your fate. Your destiny.
Have you gleaned enough, O wise one?
You three spin out destinies as a thread in fabric. But threads may be unraveled by snags and catches.
Not all can be foreseen. But loose threads can be rewoven or restrung. At day's end, the tapestry will be preserved.
I am no string to be plucked or tied. I am the High One, the Lord of Ecstasy, the enemy of the wolf. I am eternal. Riddled words only cloud my thoughts. A storm is brewing. Not in the clouds, but down below. Does our final battle draw near? Is this how Ragnarok begins?
no, yeah, she's a lucky bugger. You'll be staying in Old Blighty with Barney and Gaia. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Like, to get that, all expenses paid. And especially doing something that June enjoys as well. That's cool. And means now you have only 4 left. You hope none of them will be buggy because that will really piss you off. Hopefully not. Absolutely. Like, holy shit. Yeah, this is all you need after all the glitches you've had with the other that you've done. Hey, Mr. Gote, thanks for redeeming the leap of fail. Dr. Darling just said it to Mel. Yeah, I was going to do that, but then I just remembered that when I started this playthrough, the new save I chose, let the Animus decide. But when I reloaded my other save with all the viewpoints already synchronized, I hadn't selected let the Animus decide in that. So that's why it wasn't doing that when I got up to this point as well. But yeah, so there is no male Eivor. There is only a female Eivor because Odin was a male, not a female. So that's why when you do the Odin memories with let the Animus decide, it changes Eivor from being female to male because there is no male Eivor, only male Odin. However, if you want to, you can play Odin as female. The game doesn't lock you out of that. But canonically, Odin was a man and Eivor was a woman. So if you want to play canonically, then you choose let the Animus decide because Eivor is female and Odin is male. But you can still play the game as either or if you want to. Alright, Mr. Gote, so you redeemed the leap of fail. Well, this should be a leap of fail, hopefully. Or not, because there's water everywhere. Milan, she's doing the photos for a scientific survey to see how human activity has affected the insect life there. Oh, cool. Well, that's the other thing too as well, you know, that we don't necessarily think of, is what are the things that humans do that affect insects. Dr. Darling, yeah, said it because I knew you were planning to play these parts as male. That's true, yeah. But I'd rather let the Animus decide because it's just quicker and easier, but I forgot that on the save file that I had pre-done, I forgot that I didn't choose let the Animus decide on that. So that's where I confused myself. The Harvey will lead us to victory. Splat. You want to play Alan Wake 2 so bad. Yeah. It's a good game. I still prefer the first game though, but the second one's good. No, it won't let me do a leap of fail off of that thing. I want to synchronize these other viewpoints anyway, so we may as well do that and then go to a viewpoint where I will be able to do the leap of fail. There's so many things that I wanted to plan with this playthrough, but it's like, it's hard, you know, to get things to be done in a certain way to make it flow the way that you want it. The better thing for me to do would be to just do a recording of my gameplay without talking and then use editing to make things work seamlessly the way I want it to. So in editing, what I would do is I wouldn't have to worry about showing that I'm changing what gear female Eivor is wearing to make sure that Odin is wearing something different. All I would do is have footage of female Eivor wearing one thing and then splice in the footage where Odin is wearing something different for the Odin stuff. Milan, the insects are food to a lot of the animals in Madagascar, so it's a bottom-up study of the food chain on the island. Cheers for clearing that up for the chat, June. Ah, awesome. Oh, that's good. Absolutely. The insects are food to a lot of the animals in Madagascar, so it's a bottom-up study of the food chain on the island. Definitely sounds very, complex as well. And, yeah, with how many insects there would be.
Best not to draw attention here.
Hey! Get back here, you coward!
What? Coward!
Why can't the character climb that? Oh, because it's Ubisoft programming. The funny thing is, I see so much hype for new Assassin's Creed games, but no one stops to think about all the glitches they'll have to put up with when they're looking at all the cinematic trailers and getting all hyped and excited. Because make no mistake, Shadows will have these issues, Hexa will have these issues, the remakes will have these issues. These glitches that, just, to some they might not be a concern, but they just basically showcase the ineptitude of the programming sometimes. And some of these things, even AC1 does. You know what I mean? Like, even in AC1, sometimes you go to climb something and the character won't. Until you stop trying to climb, wait a second, and then start again, and then they'll climb. Stuff like that. So when you buy a Ubisoft game, you're not just buying the game, you're also buying frustrating glitches as well. And Mita, you notice that you reached 300 hours of playtime in this game and you're still not done with it? That is so crazy. But it definitely makes sense though still. There's so much content. Milan Barney's doing his Indiana Jones impression. He's whipping us with his wagging tail because he's had his breakfast. Dr. Darling, you wouldn't be surprised if parts of the code in AC1 had made it to AC Valhalla. Yeah, you know, I mean, like, no game's perfect, but that doesn't justify games having glitches like this, you know, 10 plus years after the first game in their series, you know. Okay, need to try and find a spot where we can do a leap of fail, Mr. Gote. And it's not there. There we go. Thanks for redeeming a leap of fail. It was 2 leaps of fails, and it was 2 leaps, but... And Mitra, it comes as a package. Exactly, and Mitra, yeah. This is something that you don't see a lot of the big YouTubers talk about either with these games. Because they're not allowed to. Otherwise they won't get their 50 months early access anymore. It's the players on the ground who are actually playing these games regularly that more people should listen to. Not someone who might have played it years ago but haven't played it since. Amita, that made lots of noise. It really did. Yeah, it's interesting, the sound effects. Milan, thanks for redeeming that random Assassin's Creed quote. What's this for? I'm keeping tabs on the other teams. Other teams? The Templars have been hunting down the pieces of Eden using the map they got from Eivor. Sorry. What's this for? I'm keeping tabs on the other teams. Other teams? The Templars have been hunting down the pieces of Eden using the map they got from you at Abstergo. Luckily, Lucy has provided us with a copy as well, allowing us to pursue them. And how's that working out? So far, so good. If they find even one of those pieces, we're going to have problems. Oh, you're picking up on that, are you? That is why we're training you. Once you've acquired the necessary skills, we'll be able to send you into the field. And what about you? Why aren't you out there? I'm not out there because my expertise lies in other areas, and to be honest, I prefer it that way. But make no mistake, Desmond. I'm an assassin through and through. I've killed before. I expect to kill again. It's just that I'd prefer not to. That is a conversation between Desmond and Sean in Assassin's Creed 2. And the writers of Assassin's Creed Syndicate forgot that because when they wrote Sean, they had Bishop say to him, "Why are you so blah 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 about this? It's not your job to kill Templars. It's not your job to kill Templars." Anyway, thanks for redeeming that, Milan. Shaky, neat bow. Which one is that? Don't remember this part in the main story. So this is actually Memories of Odin, Shaky, and the bow that I have, appearance, looks-wise, it's the Sagittarius bow. Or maybe I didn't change the look of it actually. So yeah, it's the Sagittarius bow. And Mita also don't remember that. Oh, and Mita, the what's that? Sorry, the bow. Shaky. Oh, is this the Visions of Svartalheim quest? No, this is Asgard and Jotunheim. And me too, you also don't remember that quote. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's one of those things in AC2 where you have to actually talk to Sean before you jump into the Animus. And he'll talk to Desmond about, stuff like that. But yeah, the writers of Syndicate forgot that Sean actually is an assassin who actually has killed before. So it very well is his job to kill Templars. He's an assassin. This kind of ridiculous disconnect that some writers try to make between characters being assassins and, making changes like that. It's just like, you don't know what you're doing. Like, seriously. It's all there. You know what I mean? Like, if I was hiring new people to work on the AC series, they would have to go through a program of learning the fucking lore of the series first. You know what I mean? Like, actually make them play the games. Or at least watch someone play them, or see all the important stuff and read it, from the games, and not from what someone wrote on the Wikipedia because they wanted to add something of their own invention. Shaky, Eivor is still yelling at you about this after 370 hours of ignoring it. These visions of Odin still trouble me. Perhaps I should rest my bones by the fire for a moment, gather my thoughts. Rest my bones by the fire, gather my thoughts for a moment. That would definitely be so annoying. Okay, so I've synchronized that viewpoint. So it's time to actually start the story. Those visions of Odin truly do trouble him. They definitely do. After that long.
The Havi returns to lead us to victory!
We must devise a strategy to deal with these invaders, Thor. You cannot smash your way out of certain death.
Who crushed the skull of Thrimr, king of the Jotnar? Who slew Geirad the Gargantuan with a flaming ball of...
Yow. And it was all well done. But the past is settled. It is our future we must decide.
You don't decide the future, you strangle it. By Mjolnir, I will hunt down these invaders to the ends of Asgard if I must.
And leave our halls undefended. Without your hammer, we'll soon be overrun.
More danger, more glory!
So Sigurd has memories of Tyr. Eivor has memories of Odin. Halfdan Ragnarsson has memories of Thor. Svala, who is Volker's mother, has memories of Freya. And Faravid has memories of Sif, I'm pretty sure. And Basim has memories of Loki. And I don't know who King Harold has memories of, because King Harold is also a sage as well. He also has memories of one of the Norse Isu in his DNA. And there's some other ones as well. Amita, now Eivor is quiet after you finished Dawn of Ragnarok. Oh, that is good. They won't keep on saying that stuff. Milan, while his or her bones rest by the fire, the rest of Eivor's body should slither about getting stuff done. That's true.
Buri's balls. We are Asgardians. We don't skulk around like elves. We fight!
We are fighting. For our homes, for our people. But some problems can't be solved with the hard end of a hammer.
Name one.
Havi, break our stalemate.
What is this? Another invasion?
Warriors from Jotunheim. They attack from all fronts.
While we sit on our trembling hands and scratch our bums.
Not so, Thor. Many Aesir have been sent to the four corners of Asgard, leaving we four to defend the Great Hall.
Havi, lend me a score of your warriors and I will lead them into Jotunheim myself.
We cannot afford such a loss. The Einherjar must hold back to defend our city.
I would bring them here, to hold the Great Hall itself. This invasion is too large to spread ourselves around.
All this prattle solves nothing. battle or death!
Silence! All of you. We will take the fight to the enemy before they cross the Bifrost.
Well said, Ravenfeeder. Name those who may fight beside you.
I need only one. You, Thor, Lord of Thunder. Together we'll cripple the enemy before they grow too bold.
Rouse every warrior who can hold axe or hammer. We're hunting Jotnar heads!
The rest of you, stay back to protect the Great Hall. Were any creatures among the Jotnar? Drago, trolls, or wolves?
What troubles you, Havi?
Does your far side tell you something?
More invaders! They gather at the Bifrost Bridge!
Where's Loki? He should be guarding that door.
Warn the others. The fight begins.
Einherjar! Here is the battle you died to attain! For Havi and for Asgard!
Milan, driving in screw can't be solved with the hard end of a hammer. Yeah, unless you want to ruin the screw or what you're trying to screw the screw into.
Jotunheim scum! Welcome to your doom!
Warriors with me! The rest of you guard the Great Hall! With me! I gift this battle to myself!
Einherjar! Bring to Havi your blades! We will drown our enemies in blood!
I can envision this in Isu reality looking like I don't know, some kind of like laser field bridge that can be, you know, if it wants to be, can be,
Blood
you know,
for Asgard! Say hello to Jormungandr!
altered.
Kill the asshole! Burn their halls!
You are all... Let's slow this imp down!
Remember Fraki's double thrust? Cut them down!
Helheim with you! Ha ha ha! You break too easily!
I must staunch the flow of invaders.
The Isu, when they were fighting, their melee weapons were also kind of like staffs type stuff. I think from memory anyway. We'll see later on though when we do the animus anomalies and get the full video. Milan, this is a fun little battle. It is. It really is. It is shaky, yeah. I mean, I don't think you have to actually do it to get the story arcs finished. I don't think so anyway. I don't know. I've always done it. But it's important to the main narrative. They really were crooked. Yeah, the visuals are really cool in this. Yeah, they did a good job with that. And Mita didn't know Halfdan was the incarnation of Thor. That's true. Yeah, and Mita. King Harold also has memories of an Isu as well, but I can't remember which Norse Isu though. But yeah, Faravid is has the memories of Sif. I think, and Reda, I don't know who Reda is, like, although Reda might be a different story as well. But I think they explain what's going on with him in the Dawn of Ragnarok DLC or some extra content or something. Shaky, so much stuff to do, you lose track. You're a sliver away from 6 out of 6 on your settlement, but you don't know how to get the last of the supplies you need. Oh, yeah, I'm not too sure about that myself, Shaky. Yeah, I've never actually got the settlement up full, I don't think. Crooked, it was a bit weird they didn't make it mandatory to play these, given how important it is to the ending as well, but you guess they didn't want to enforce even more story arcs on the player. Makes you wish they made Essex optional in this forced instead. Absolutely. Yeah, like, it's a little bit of a minefield how they've structured this story through the story arcs. And Mita, you did the story arc before Jorvik, so that's why I didn't get it. Oh, that's fair enough. And Mita, yeah. Yeah, because you can do this earlier than that point. It does make things a bit confusing.
Return to your Jotnar masters!
Loki was charged with guarding this gate, and yet it was left open.
Please, have care. I've done you no harm.
What's that?
You've done us no favors either, Jotun.
Wait, no. You're mistaken. I am no Jotun. I was only passing through from one land to another.
Would your song be the same if the Jotnar had won this fight?
Yes, of course. Of course. Are you calling me a liar?
In Mita, you need to finish all story arcs and also upgrade some of the places 3 times or more. This way you can get to level 6. Some of the story arcs will increase the level. That's true. Yeah, sometimes the story arcs will. Like some of the story arcs will, I mean. Not sometimes they will. But there are some that they will. Dr. Darling, now Thor will say, "Who is your lord?"
Harvey, I found this one lurking in the shade, shying from battle. Shall I extract some teeth to get him talking? Or pluck out an eye?
You were told to guard this portal, Loki. What happened?
The portal opened, and these soldiers came bleeding through. So I sent warning straight away. And I captured this one, the soggy-jowled sheep herder.
What is your name, stranger?
I am called the Builder by most.
He wants your name, not your trade.
If I have another name, it's not within my memory. Builder it's been for as long as I've been building things.
Stan Loki, but he looks like Bassam. What the fuck? I know, right, Stan? Like, what's going on here? Why is that? Welcome on instead. And Mita, whereas some other story arcs will give you supplies in case you completed all the raids. Oh yeah. It's annoying how some story arcs give you like 350 silver. It's like, yay, thank you, I guess. Shaky Loki, more like low-key. Never heard that joke before. But you're right.
Why have you come to Asgard?
To bow my bruised ego, I'll admit. The Jotnar did not appreciate my skills and crafts.
And you thought we, in Asgard, might?
Was it wrong to believe you and your kin possess a wisdom beyond measure and could recognize such a rare opportunity?
Harvey, when someone gifts you a horse, you ride it. I put a bridle on this one.
Is that right, Builder? Are you a gift horse? Or a secret curse?
Neither, High One. I am only a tool. One with hopes to be well used.
This portal has been a source of misery for some time. I want it sealed.
With respect, this is not the only way the Jotnar can enter Asgard. May I propose a more encompassing solution?
Thanks for clipping that moment, Shaky. Yeah, that was funny. Took a while for that prompt to actually finish. Milan, he's a tool, all right. A real tool. You're not wrong there, Milan, this builder guy. Hey, Octavius. Welcome on in. Hope it's going well.
Quite a coincidence that you came when you did, at the tail end of a brutal attack.
That I came when I did was by design. I have been among your enemies for so long, I know how they hunger for your demise. If you doubt me, I could offer a demonstration.
A demonstration, yes. And if he fails to impress, we hoist his skin as a sail.
I'll accept these terms, with the last condition. I would need water from your well of Urthur.
What do you know of our sacred well?
It's a place of great power and vital magic, a source of spirit. It's the water there that will power your shield.
I'll collect the water, Harvey. Keep this one clear of our sacred sites.
Loki, halt. I will go to the well. You must find this builder clearing for his display.
No, it's no trouble, Harvey. The damp and the dark appeal to me.
Go with the builder, then return to the Great Hall with news of our next step.
As you command. An interesting offer.
A curious coincidence.
Shaky, focus on the door. I actually did, but I couldn't notice what was going on with it. All I could see was that it wasn't actually closing. Octavius, the builder's not to be trusted. You don't trust him, he looks weird. Yeah, he's definitely not to be trusted. Having played this game before, he's definitely not to be trusted. And me to the moment when they bring Freya to this guy was so funny. Oh yeah. It's quite a trick that gets pulled. Good one, Shaky, Bob the Builder. Can he fix it? Crooked hoist his skin like a sail. Better call Eivor. Oh yeah, Eivor would definitely be down to do that to someone. You're not too, not too far off the mark there. Now this is a better leap of fail point. Milan, nah, his skin wouldn't even make a good sail. For a windsurfer, he's tiny. Octavius, when are you going to play the AC in your country? Not knowing you, I don't know which country you live in. So which one do you mean? Because the next game I'm doing after this is Mirage. And then that'll be the final game in my marathon. And Mita, I forgot to mention that Ghost of Tsushima almost made you cry yesterday with that horse scene. Oh yeah, and Mita. Yeah. It's like with Red Dead Redemption 2, that moment. Yeah, Octavius. Yeah, I've got a redeem called Leap of Fail. But I wasn't meaning to do that then. I thought that it'd be another spot where where Odin would just do a leap of faith. But obviously not. Octavius in Odyssey. Oh yeah, no, I did that before this game. Yeah, I've already done my my annual playthrough for Odyssey. Dr. Darling Odyssey, that's Rod's favourite. He loved his later playthrough. Oh yeah, man. That's a better game than AC2. Not. Amita, yeah, reminded you of that one. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things too, like, not every player will feel that way because they might not care about their horse. It's just a gameplay thing, but, for those that did, it was definitely a way to put a knife in and twist it. I'm doing well, Mr. Gote. Things are going good. Had a good day. And the plan for this stream is to do these Odin memories and then do the Animus anomalies. And then on Monday, I'll be doing the last two story arcs. The one in Huldafylke and the one...
My thoughts are clouded with shadows of doom. Even this peaceful valley seems to hold hidden dangers.
What's it called again? I forget. Hamptonshire, that's it. In Mitra and Red Dead Redemption 2, the horse that died was the white one, the Arabian, you think it was called? Yeah. Or it like any horse that you have, really, at that point. Octavius trying to make us have a heart attack by falling without precautions. Yeah, a lot of that happens in these games, that's for sure. Milano, don't worry about the horse. A dead horse means plenty of meat to stave off hunger for quite a while. Yeah, I mean, in Red Dead 1, you could skin a horse for its hide to get money, but they took that out of Red Dead 2.
The Will of Wood. Not even I know all your secrets. The sunstone has been moved. The light's path is shifted. These caves run deep. Nidhogg and his serpents have been busy.
Harvey, Loki said you'd be here. He told me of the Builder's request, an offer that gives me great worry.
Why was this passage blocked? Has someone been here recently?
Do you hear me, Harvey? This Builder is a stranger to us. We know not what he intends.
I am the King of Asgard, Tyr. Do not question my desire to protect her.
Calm, old friend. What's needling you?
I have known you, Tyr, longer than any in Asgard. And I trust you as a brother, but my present worries I cannot share.
I understand. The burden of kingship must often be shouldered alone.
I will need your strength in the coming days, to anchor me, to challenge me, to pull me back from the abyss should I teeter.
And I will, as long as breath fills me. So I must caution you. Step with care in this place. What happens here may ripple through the fabric of the Nine Worlds.
Through the fabric of the Nine Worlds. And Mithrin, god of Ragnarok, god of War Ragnarok, Tyr looks like a giant. Here he's so small by comparison. Yeah, the Isu in the AC series, they're actually taller than regular humans are. So you'll see that there's some humans that we came across earlier, and that's why they're shorter than Eivor, than Odin and all those kinds of stuff. But we do see like some giants, of course, with the Builder, as well as the King of the Jotnar as well.
The well is sealed. Someone labors to keep me out.
Perhaps it is meant as a warning.
I will take it as a challenge.
I recall there being more light in here.
These sunstones are meant to guide the light, but the path has been diverted.
You've done this before, Harvey.
Once or twice.
I doubt the Nornir will appreciate our visit. The curious are not welcome here.
We will have come and gone before they feel our presence. Now that the light is split, the streams must find their way home.
And Mita, you haven't played the game actually because it's not on PC yet, but you've seen videos. It'll come on PC in September. Oh yeah. Well, that's definitely not far away now.
The light has found its mark. The stone is lit.
The well is open to us.
I will lead.
That's right, Milan. Shiny, shiny time.
Take what you need and do it quickly. We should not linger.
Break our stalemate. They like to spin in silence. It is done.
Nice. I've never gotten these dialogues before.
Break our stalemate. It is done.
Tyr? Careless little pup. You shouldn't be here. Where are you? There's no wolf alive I can trust.
Javi, stop! Out of my way, Tyr! I'll suffer no wolves in Asgard.
This is a sacred place. Killing here is forbidden. You know this, Javi. Has your mind fled you? You act as though possessed by the spirit of another.
My mind is my own, Tyr. But you pose a curious thought. Could one mind usurp another's? The hooga of one in the body of someone else.
Are you drunk on these waters? Take your flask, forget the wolf, and let us be gone, before the Nornir weave us a pair of shackles.
Take this beast. I want it caged. I would have every wolf and dog in Asgard caged if I could.
To ease your troubled mind, I will do as you ask. We need you focused for the coming war.
Thank you, Couragebringer, for your steady hand.
When one descends this deep, there's no going back up.
Then the only way is further down.
Milan, oh, doggy wants a belly rub. Yeah, all of this could have been avoided if Odin just, gave it a belly rub. Fenrir would be like, "Aw, thanks, Odin. I'm not going to kill you now." While I think about it, I don't normally choose that dialogue choice, but I'm glad I did because it has Odin pose a question. Is it possible to transfer one person's huger to another? Which is literally what ends up happening. Odin and Loki and all them transfer it so that it can appear in another person's body, i.e. Eivor and Sigurd and Bassam and Halfdan and King Harold and Tharavid and everyone else. But it's a different process to the one that Aita has. So the actor who plays Sigurd and who also plays Tyr, I'll put his IMDb in chat. Gudmundur Thorvaldsson. I probably messed that name up. But he's the actor who plays Sigurd and Tyr. When I was playing Hellblade 2 for the first time, there was a character that you meet, and I'm like, hang on, this guy seems very, very familiar. And then I was like, the same actor who plays Sigurd in Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I've only seen him in two things, this game and Hellblade 2 now, but I really like his presence as an actor, and I think he's really cool. So hopefully we see him in more video games. And Mita, you're just thinking about the cover of this game, and it might actually be Odin we are seeing and not male Eivor. It makes more sense when you think about it. Well, that's what it is in Mita. Yeah, canonically, Eivor is female, which means that Odin is male. But what's really cool is that Magnus Brun, who voices male Eivor, also voices not only Eivor's father, but also voices Odin. And Cecily, who plays female Eivor, also voices Eivor's mother. But yeah, this is all of Odin's memories. So Eivor is experiencing the memories of Odin. Oh, of course fast travel's unavailable. I can't do my lazy fast travel. It's really cool. Like, one of my sort of like interests is memories. I just find it really fascinating, how the mind will remember things, but it won't always remember things the way that they actually happened. Sometimes it'll remember things the way we now feel about them, which can color how we remember what happened as well. Or we might remember two separate things happening, and we could swear they happened 2 years apart, but they actually happened on the same day, And the fact that he played in the movie Eurovision, where Melisanthi Mahut was also in Tickles You. Oh, really? Oh, cool. Yeah, it's interesting when actors work together who end up being in the same game later on. Milan, you're going to get your artistic head on, got some miniatures to paint? Oh yeah, Milan, no trouble at all. I hope you have fun with that, and I hope it goes well. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope that you have a good one.
Loki.
I hate when games do this stuff. It's like, wait until the player is actually close enough to the NPC that's going to be talking before you throw their dialogue up. Like, look how far away he was from where we were, and they started his dialogue so early.
Hello.
You entered the well, did you not? And you found what you were looking for?
I have a skin of sacred water, yes. Is the builder preparing his demonstration?
How did the well look? Peaceful? Calm? Quiet?
What are you driving at, Loki?
Driving at? I'm only curious. The well is a wondrous place. I wish I could see it for myself.
There was a wolf cub with us, trespassing on sacred ground. But Tyr took care of it.
Took care of it? Is he dead?
Thank you, AJ, for redeeming a Arnie movie scene impression. Mr. Goethe, I can't perform this action here. Of course not. Why could you? Milan, the characters from Alien, they should look cool when they're done. Oh, very nice. That's awesome. That's such a great movie, that one. Stan, Sigurd, and Cassandra singing in Eurovision.
It should never have been born into this world.
What have you done? What have you done?
Tyr convinced me to spare it, against my better instincts.
Ah, yes. To be sure, intellect should overrule instinct. Tyr knows this well.
Now tell me plainly, where is the builder?
In a meadow not far from here. Your raven may find the way.
Okay, so I have a movie scene to do. Now, yell if it hurts. I suppose nothing hurts you. Only pain. After we return to Shadowzar, what will you do? I'll find my kingdom and the queen to sit beside me. What kingdom? The promise. I was kingdomed. Now, the kingdom I was promised. What queen? Valeria. Valeria? Valeria. What is she like, this Valeria? Do you see this woman over there? Zula? Valeria's like her. She doesn't look like her, but she has the same spirit, the same strength, and she's a warrior too. A great warrior, a great woman. Could there ever be anyone else but her? Another queen? Not on your knife. Not on your life. Excuse me. I must get up now.
Fair winds today.
That is from Conan the Destroyer, the second Conan movie that Arnold did. A scene in which he's actually drunk. So that's why I was saying his lines the way I was saying them. He's actually drunk in that scene. And when he says, "Excuse me, I must get up now," he actually faints. Falls over. But it's so funny though, because there's another part of that movie where the princess is being taught how to fight. And Conan sees that Zula is teaching her how to fight with a spear. And Conan gets up and, is basically like, if you want to learn how to fight, learn with a real weapon, not a toothpick.
Builder!
Ah, your timing is perfect. We found the perfect spot. Did you bring the water?
As promised.
Wonderful. As it blends with my paint, its magic will power the runes of protection that I here inscribe.
No rune will protect you from my wrath if I catch you playing games.
A perfect mix.
Wait, what are you doing?
Harnessing Hugr magic to bind my spirit to these enchantments. It amplifies the strength.
Hugr magic? You learned this from the Jotnar?
They practice a form of Hugr magic, but this is my own technique, and it's just about done. Could you lend a hand and bring me a few jars of paint? As many as you can. Be careful with that jar. It's fragile. Easy. Remember, just place it. Don't break it. Well done. You've smashed all my jars. Now take a break and climb up on that rock.
There. Will that do?
It will indeed. Hold, hold, and there it is. A thing of beauty.
The runes you painted conjured the shield.
They did. And if all goes well, it will protect your allies and roast your enemies.
Show me.
With pleasure. Draw some invaders out from the woods and into the shield. Alive, of course. They must be alive.
The barrier will not harm me as I cross?
You have my word, Javi.
Dane, the lifeless one. What? The sight of this majestic creature gives my own heart wings. I will follow in the same spirit.
Why did they die like that for?
Hey, hold on!
Over here, you stinking shits! Skulking about like cowards. Am I so fearsome that you hide like mice in a farmer's field?
Mr. Gote, when they're making game characters aware of barriers.
Watch for pigs.
Yeah.
Sly fox, this one.
Eivor's mind is interpreting what she's seeing in these memories as magic, but it's actually not magic. So most likely the builder has some kind of like device that he's brought with him that creates that energy field that is programmed at the moment to not, do certain stuff. But because he's not someone to be trusted, he's obviously doing things on purpose. Like, he knows full well that the shield won't, you know, stay up forever, kind of thing.
That's good. Draw them closer. Yes! Yes, it works!
Look at that, like moths to a flame. Come, you fatherless curse! I'm one, and you're many. What have you got to lose? The fools. They run towards their doom.
Like lemmings.
Your shield is failing, Builder! They're passing through!
I don't understand! They should be dead! Hold them off while I try to restore it!
What now, Builder? Your shield has failed!
No! Not at all! I just need to make some adjustments!
Builder, your shield summons an army, but it's as weak as your word.
That's enough! Get behind! Now you bleed!
This is not what you promised.
Never mind that now. They're coming from all sides.
You're finished! Odin's got this. Just watch.
I should have let Loki have his way with you. You need to fix this now!
I'm painting as fast as I can. I almost have it! Well, that was not as smooth as I had hoped. But the means can be forgiven when the end bears fruit.
A sour fruit, not as sweet as you promised.
It held. The shield worked wonders.
It worked well enough. Impressive, but unstable.
Don't fear, my friend. The problem is no more. I have mixed the proper solution. With enough materials and the right incentive, I pledged to build a tower so tall, it would shield all of Asgard.
Materials we can find, that is no issue. What incentive do you mean?
Oh, just a trifle. Nothing grand. I only want Freya as my wife and queen.
Hey there, Schiller, welcome. It's going really good, thank you, dude. How's things going with you today?
Why the Queen of Asgard? Is it your intent to rule at her side?
Nothing so bold. I would be happy to simply bask in her beauty. She can govern the realm however she sees fit.
Freya is not mine to barter like a bale of wheat. I will ask her what she desires.
Do what you must, but my price stands firm. No Freya, no shield. I have no other needs.
And you have no other friends, so tread lightly here.
Schiller, you're good. You're just a bit tired. Oh, I got you, dude. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're going well. Thank you, Octavius, for the follow. Thank you for doing that. Just to go to how much of the game is completed. So today I'll be doing this story arc in Asgard, the story arc in Jotunheim, and then the Animus Anomalies. And then on Monday I'll be doing the final 2 story arcs of the game. So, including this one, I've got 4 story arcs left.
Dane,
and the Animus.
Why has this noble stag wandered so far from the tree Yggdrasil? The sight of this majestic creature gives my own heart wings. I will follow in the same spirit.
And the Animus Anomalies. So we're definitely in the last stages of the playthrough. And then it'll be Mirage's turn, doing a stealth challenge with also some other restrictions I've come up with. Yeah, dude, it's going to be good to finish the playthrough. Because it is a fair chunk of time. That's why a lot of the other games earlier I didn't do as extensive playthroughs, because I knew that if I wanted to get the games done before the year ended, I needed to make some sacrifices somewhere along the games, because in total there's 17 games that I've been playing through for this marathon, so this is the 16th game now. Mr. Gote, Mirage does look like fun. It can be. Yeah, it has its own problems as well. But they definitely are very much open to making improvements.
Should be peeled, not pampered. It would make a fine coat.
Ubisoft Bordeaux, that is.
Go see Kyr's new pet. You'll soil your britches.
Where did he find that beast?
So because in the AC universe, you have different Isu factions. So you have, like the Norse Isu, but then you even have factions that are separate in that. So the Jotnar, of course, are different to the Aesir. But if we were thinking in terms of the Isu as they looked, there probably might be some things about the way that the Jotnar look that is different to the Aesir Isu. So Fenrir being a wolf, there has to be some kind of anomaly in his genetics, being the son of Alethea as well as Loki. So I often wonder, what would Fenrir actually look like in Isu reality, not this fantasy version that Eivor's mind interprets the memories as. These are the kinds of things I wish were done in a third DLC instead of Dawn of Ragnarok. Actually have the third DLC be about the Isu, but as they looked, not through the whole mythological stuff. Because I feel like by the end of this base game, they did enough mythological stuff to last a lifetime. It would go a long way. It would go a long way to clearing up the problem that people have with understanding that the Isu weren't magical beings, but they were technological beings. They used technology, not magic.
Witness the wolf from the well!
Is that the same wolf as before? How did it grow so fast?
Look at the size of this beautiful creature. Impressive, isn't it?
Clear eyes, strong haunches. It must come from powerful stock.
You fools. It could swallow the moon next month if it continues to grow like this.
I know your mind, Javi, but this wolf is not your enemy. The signs of Ragnarök, when it comes, will be clear for all to see.
Tyr, you roll bones in a game you do not understand.
That may be, but I'll assume the risk. If there's a price to be paid, I'll pay it.
It's the Jotnar that trouble us now. Have you spoken with the Builder?
The Builder, yes. Is Freya nearby?
She's teaching Thor about organizing armies. A battle they're both losing.
Come along then. You must all hear what I have to say.
And Mita, that's a good question. You doubt they will ever explain it. Same here. Yeah, they have no interest in doing that kind of stuff.
You spoke with the builder. You saw his work.
I did.
And the sacred water, was it put to use?
It was.
Your tongue is shorter than your temper today, Javi.
Indeed.
These markings are your warriors. Now here we have the four corners of the sky, held up by Ostri, Vestri, Northri, Southri.
Enough of this sorcery, woman. Just point me towards the enemy and I will handle them.
Javi, you look troubled.
The builder gave me a demonstration of his magic. He conjured a shield that killed invaders on contact.
That would do well for us.
But your expression says otherwise.
I fear the price is too high.
What does he want?
You.
Me?
Does he take us for slavers? I will smash his skull till he shits out brains!
Now hold on, everyone. Let's weigh the...
Do not finish that thought. What was your reply?
I told him it was your choice alone.
You didn't refuse him outright?
The safety of Asgard is more important than any one of us.
Is that why you've been off alone? Hunting wolves and fretting about your future?
How about I beat on his liver till he builds us a wall for free?
Might we consider...
I will not barter with my body.
That would be a first.
Hold on. I've got it. The blunt end of my hammer on his family stones.
You are overthinking this, all of you. Give this builder an impossible task, a deadline of, say, 9 days. When he forfeits, as he no doubt will, Freya remains free, and we may finish his work as intended.
He would be mad or stupid to agree.
You underestimate men of intellect, Lord of Storms. The builder is a proud man. He won't back down from a challenge.
I do not like this.
Nor do I, but we must act. Loki, bring this offer to the builder.
Your will is my deed, Rune Writer.
You grapple with forces outside your control.
You were eager to see the deal done.
We're Aesir. She's Vane.
Watch out! Keep your distance!
The wolf.
Shit. Tyr, stand back! I'll get it!
Sheila, you like Thor's plan? Hit him on his family stones. I do like that line.
Wolf! Wolf!
Out of the way! The wolf is mine!
No! Let's go!
Stand clear! I will catch it.
The size of that beast! I'll sharpen my axe with your teeth.
The final blow is mine. Do not fight the beast! Leave it to me!
Hello, Cody. Good morning, dude. How's things going for you today?
Are you the wolf foretold? Are you my doom? Are you destined to destroy me? I am the Death Walker. I am the living ghost. I cannot die. We will see which is stronger, your fate or my will. If I spare your life, will you do the same?
That's excellent, Cody. Glad to hear that, dude. As for me, I'm doing really well. Having a good day. Darling, because he is my son. Dun dun dun. Exactly, Dr. Darling. Loki and Alethea's son. And Mita, Fluga, or whatever they say, you've heard it so many times that it's just stuck in your head. Yeah, I don't blame you in Mita. It's one of those things. It's not as iconic as, Hiya, precision, Gareth. Or, Malaka, I'm on fucking fire. But it can still be funny when you hear it. I do too in Mita. Yeah, the battle music. Zareth, you want to find Valhalla? Try leeches. Exactly, Zareth. The leeches map. Cheers, Cody. Thank you, dude.
I've warned you well, and look where it has led!
Avi, stop! Stay your ex!
Out of my way, Loki!
You swore an oath to never spill my blood.
Step aside, and I won't have to.
This is my blood!
What?
He is my son!
Bastard! Tyr, you've cared for this wolf. You will be its jailer. Take it to Lingby. Bind it there. Make sure it never leaves the island. I can speak with the dwarf Ivaldi. May he find a more permanent solution.
Come, boy. You're safe with me.
Be kind, Justice Bringer.
Loki, there will be a reckoning.
Of this, I have no doubt.
The skies darken like an ill omen. My impossible task grows more urgent.
And Mitra, it is funny, but sometimes annoying, especially when you're angry with a fight or something, and then you hear, Fluga! Fluga! Zareth, this is Sparta! there's a reference to the Hobbit and the names of the dwarves that's in this section.
Harvey, tell this rumpcloud he can't just wander about Asgard, poking his pecker into every cabin he pleases.
I was only curious, dwarf. I meant no offense. I'm merely a seeker of knowledge.
The dwarves give nothing away for free.
Apologies for the distraction, Master Blacksmith. I'll leave you to your work.
Well, what shall I craft for you today, High One? Bottomless breeches for soiling yourself on the battlefield?
Have you ever heard of Hugger magic?
Harvey, my gentle jailer. You know we dwarves give nothing away for free. If you want your question answered, I'll need something in return.
Such as?
A hidden fact known only to you, Farseer. That I may share in your secret knowledge of the world.
The humans will survive Ragnarok in force, taking shelter in Hutimir's forest, eating morning dew until their race is renewed.
The humans are a hearty people indeed. Much stronger than we give them credit for. So, you asked about Hugger magic. That is Jotnar business. They can move a man's mind from one place to another. But they only dabble from what I know. Like wee boys playing with fire. Don't know a wick from their dick. Now if that's all you came to know, you can piss off and let me work.
I have one more need. Can you forge me an unbreakable chain?
Chains are overrated. One weak link and it's worthless. Let me craft a cord that Thor himself could not break.
It must be strong enough to bind a powerful beast.
I will sluice my sweat into this cord, Harvey. All knowledge I have and skill I own will define it. And what will I get in return?
Make good on your claim, and your contract is fulfilled.
I smell bait. What's the trap?
No trap, no trickery. Forge me this cord, and you shall be free of my service.
To craft such a cord, I'll need a few impossible ingredients.
Name them.
The list there. I have a bear's tendon, a fish's breath, and...
A cat's footsteps, and the root of a mountain. How do I find these?
How the fuck would I know? The riddles will guide you.
I have no patience for riddles, dwarf.
Those riddles are as ancient as the world, with lore passed down from Niji and Nidi to Northri and Sudri, Austri and Vestri, Althjover.
I understand. I will return shortly.
Falin, Eivor, Bavor, Bombur, Nori, Anand Annar, Ai, Mjolvitnir, Veigen, Gandalver, Bindalver, Threin, Dekken, Thorin, Thror, Vit, and Lit, Nar and Nyrath, Regin and Radsvider.
There we go. So he doesn't just say names of the dwarves and the hobbits, and he doesn't say all the dwarven names in the Hobbit, but there's a few that are very similar. Two hobbit names. Sorry, two dwarf names in the Hobbit. Thank you for redeeming the leap of fail, Zereth.
They call this a mine. A mine.
And they do indeed, Zereth. Thanks for the Bane impression. And Mita should go help Frodo in Dawn of Ragnarok. Frodo Baggins. Cody, lick my snowballs, Leonidas, from Meet the Spartans. Hey, Absolution, welcome on in. Shut up, Gimli. Yeah, Gimli. Who asked you, Gimli? How's it going, Absolution? Cody, Assassin's Creed versus Lord of the Rings. Oh, yeah. Could you imagine? Absolution, you'd watch that movie? Oh, yeah, that'd be quite an interesting matchup. Zereth, according to Thor? Exactly. According to Thor. Cody, I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy, diggy hole. It has been, Dr. Darling, yeah. Well, I think it's been an hour since it was last redeemed. There we go, the Arnie impression is coming in. Zereth, not the beard. Not the beard, no. Not the beard at all. Why would you think it was the beard? Surely not. Okay, I think... What did I jump off before that let me actually die from this height? I think it was this. There we go, Zereth. There's your leap of fail. Why couldn't the bicycle stand up by itself? It was too tired. I like that one, Dr. Darling. Thanks for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. That's a good one. Yeah, Zereth, the reactions from the NPCs when they saw that happen. Yeah. I think in one of the games that I did a leap of fail for, that there were some people that just kept walking by as if nothing had happened. I didn't mean to do that leap of fail. Cody, if you know the song, it's by Wind Rose, Diggy Diggy Hole. Oh no. No, I don't actually. No, I just thought you were referencing just, you know, dwarves being miners and going into caverns and all that kind of stuff. Harvey. So that prophecy that I chose for Odin to tell Evaldi, talking about how the humans will survive Ragnarok in greater force kind of thing, which actually ties in to what did happen with the Isu and the humans. The Isu outnumbered the human race by a large margin, but then after the Toba catastrophe happened, both had a massive reduction in numbers, but to the point where the surviving humans actually outnumbered the surviving Isu. Cody, you have to listen to it, it's amazing. Hidey, hidey, hole. Zereth, why was the dwarf not allowed in the tavern? He was a miner. Ah, I see what you did there, yeah. Not allowed to go in there and drink. Collect the root of a mountain. Evaldi's riddles are in your inventory quest items. Indeed they are.
This is the mountain I seek. There's no higher peak.
Don't drink too much, Harvey, otherwise you'll need to hang a leak.
What do you see, Sunan?
Hey there, Lucinda. Good morning to you. How's things going for you? Valhalla is going well. We're still in the Asgard memories. We've had the first fight with Fenrir, where Loki actually reveals to Odin that Fenrir is actually his son. And now I'm doing those 2 quests for the dwarf. So yeah, it's going really good. Can we climb any slower, game? Guess the answer is yes. Not that the programming allows for characters to do massive climb leaps as they go up or anything. They need to make more connecting points on things that are split apart a distance that makes the character automatically do that. Those little leaps that they do. Make them more frequent on a structure, especially something that's a long-ass structure to freaking climb. Arno would be up this mountain before now.
This looks like the right place. I swear, dwarves would choose riddling over rutting.
Listen, you're doing well. You finally slept all the way to the alarm. So you're up and around, ready for another day. Oh, excellent. That's great. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well, Lucinda. That's excellent that you got that happen. Nice, you remember this part. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting actually what you do with this rock here and throwing it like off the mountain and then having to do other parts of it.
There's the seed in the mountain's rocky grip. Some heat may free it from its shell. He has made the base already? The builder works fast. A bit too fast. The seed will not sprout root until I get it into some water. I must retrieve the root for Ivaldi before it takes hold. How is he building that tower so quickly? There's more to this stranger than meets the eye.
Listen, despite how vivid and strange this section was, you remember it surprisingly well. Not the parts that you watched on the YouTube video, but the part that you played. Oh yeah. Well, that's good that some of that is in your memory about this, because this, like, there's so much stuff. Like, as you know, Lucinda, there's just so much stuff. To remember what you have is definitely a great thing, because it's like there's so much information that this game throws at you. Cody, you came off nights and got 2 hours and 30 minutes due to could not sleep, so here you are. Oh, really, Cody? Oh. Yeah, that'd be so annoying too. Especially when you really, really want to get to sleep. Shaky, can you leap or fail with the rock? No. Yeah, it wouldn't let me actually jump while holding it.
Be my eyes, Sunan.
Cody, you're a light sleeper and it's a curse. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that would be annoying. Having, like, the smallest thing that could actually wake you up. Which, I mean, in some ways it's good, because, like, you know, if someone was trying to break in, or there was, like, something happening, like, you know, there was smoke, something was catching fire or something. When you're trying to get some sleep, if you heard, like, the creaking of a floorboard or something, just naturally how buildings creak and stuff, like, that'd be annoying to wake up to that stuff. Ah, well, happy first day of August to you as well, Shaky. Which means Christmas is next month. No, just kidding. Yeah, a 6A game. Zereth Light Sleeper is better than a Slight Leaper. Slight Leaper.
One of Freya's statues. Who put you up here, little cat? So that's how it is. Lead the way, Nimble One. Where are you leading me?
Yeah, Lucinda.
Nowhere to go but down. I have it. Who knew you could capture a sound? Let's see what you can make of these, Ivaldi.
It's funny, earlier Ranvi just completely disappeared after a bit of dialogue. Now the cat just is like, poof, gone.
Ásakaði hana fyrir því að ágætlegastar kryddur og litir í borð.
Aha! I know a cat's footfall when I hear one. Bring it here.
I found everything you asked for. How soon can you finish this unbreakable cord?
As soon as it wants to be made. You cannot rush this kind of magic. It flows with a speed all its own.
Find me as soon as it's ready.
By the way, after we spoke of the Hugger, a cousin came by with his own spirit tale. I don't trust coincidence, so this one's free.
What did he say?
He told me his sister's husband Borin drank a mead brewed in Jotunheim, and it sent his hugr into a goat.
The spirit of a dwarf in the body of a goat?
Stranger still, his sister didn't even notice.
Heavy!
Don't drag me into this.
The tower is nearly finished.
Do not fret. The final hours are ticking down.
Not fast enough. I feel the jaws of a trap closing upon me.
Knowing you are in a trap is the first step to avoiding it.
You don't care if I'm married off to this builder, do you?
Have no fear, Freya. Whatever things transpire today, you marrying the builder will not be among them.
At least have the sense to admit you betrayed my trust.
I was wrong to use you like that. I will confront the builder and pry the truth out of him.
A limp apology, but it will suffice for now. Once the builder is dealt with, turn your spear on Loki. Every chance he had, he dug us deeper into this mess.
If Loki is up to something, I will see to it that he is punished. Blood Oath be damned.
No worries, Cody. I'll see you when you get back. Lucinda, when it's ready to be made, sounds like something a dwarf would say. Yeah, it's like, when will it be ready? When it's damn ready. When will that be? When it's fucking ready, okay? Zereth, oh hi there, Freya. Freya, yeah. That is her. And, Volker's mother, Svala, she's the one that has the memories of Freya. You missed the Alliance map, Zereth. Dr. Darling redeemed it earlier in the stream. There'll only be one more chance to redeem it, and that'll be on Monday's stream. Sheila, can we mutually agree to wait for Lucinda to redeem it on Monday? She loves the Alliance map. Will do, Sheila. Will do. I'm sure Lucinda will love that. Indeed, Dr. Darling, more ha 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 ha. Listen, you'll carry the torch to the end for you all. Dr. Darling, you think you spent 200,000 points in 2 weeks? Well, that's definitely great that you had that many points. I wanted to come up with something that would be a big point sink for those who had a lot of points. Welcome back, Cody. Just about to have a discussion with the builder.
Like what you see? Like what you see? Quite the tower, hmm?
Not my best work, but it has a certain glow. Now then, where's my queen?
You're finished. The tower is functional.
One rune remains, which I shall inscribe after I am wed.
Who helped you complete the work, Builder? You could not have managed so quickly on your own.
Our agreement said nothing about outside help. Now, where is Freya? I'm tired of waiting.
Outside help. Interesting choice of words.
Hail, Harvey! Hail, Builder!
We bring you your bride!
Freya, my beloved. Why does she leer so wickedly?
She starved, Builder. Hungry for you. Eager to consume you like a moist and dainty morsel.
Splendid. She'll be pleased to know I have an appetite to match her own. Our union will be a feast of the senses.
Enough chatter. We have upheld our end of the bargain. Will you finish your work?
I'm sorry, but I've never seen such wild eyes. Why does she look so feral?
She was shocked into a waking sleep at the news of her betrothal. She prefers this dreamlike state to the ugly reality.
It will be a rude awakening if she does not come around willingly. I will not use her gently.
Quit stalling and kiss her, Dungmeat! Consummate your betrothal!
Yes, a kiss. A brief taste to whet my appetite. Delicious. Your lips are two pillows on a bed of rain rose petals.
And yours are cold and rough as unpolished stone.
What trickery is this?
Is something wrong?
Her voice! It's hideous!
I have been told it has a seductive quality.
By a wolf.
Treachery! Bring me the real Freya, or my offer is withdrawn!
I'll bring myself, if you don't mind.
Freya, you don't need to...
You have next to nothing, Aesir. Only this useless monument to your ineptitude. You've been a good boy, Thor. Don't gamble your winnings. And you, Havi. You spoke of sacrifice, but you risked nothing of your own. It was I who shouldered that burden.
Hey there, Mr. Epic. Welcome on in. How's things going for you today? Cody, she has no teeth. None at all.
No one has done more for Asgard than me. Did I not carve this land from Ymir's steaming flesh and bones?
Has this sad spectacle been for my sake alone? I've seen better drama on the festering carcass of a dead pig!
Finish your work, or suffer.
No Freya, no shield.
To Helheim with him, Harvey. I know where he keeps his enchanted paint.
Show me. Thor, Tyr, watch our guests closely. Freya, I hope we will have words when this is done. Why do you still wear Freya's form?
A reminder of who's at stake.
Change back. This is disturbing. Where do we go now?
I don't know. I didn't say I was watching him every moment.
So you do not know where he kept his supplies?
They must be nearby. He never left this area. Mostly never.
They mostly never leave the area. Mostly. It's going good, Mr. Epic? Awesome. That's good to hear. In today's stream, it's all about the Odin memories and the Animus anomalies, so we'll be doing the Odin memories and all that first, and then I'll finish off the stream by doing the Animus anomalies. So it'll be a long stream of content in one stream, which I haven't done with this game for a while. Up until this point, I've been doing each story arc as its own stream. But I wanted to put all this stuff with the Isu together in one stream.
We have found the worm's lair.
Are those the builder's pets? He has strange tastes.
Ignore them. Find the paint.
Listen, you don't know if you've seen the Animus anomalies. Oh, really? Oh, cool. Yeah. It might take a while to get there, but if you're here while I'm doing them, you'll be able to see what they're like. And I'm doing them as Layla as well, so we'll get all the dialogue. Whereas if you do them as Basim, you don't get all the dialogue and don't get anything new.
This place is heavily guarded.
Mr. Epic Man, got to say male Eivor sounds a lot better than cigarette chain smoker female Eivor. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind either actor for them, but for this playthrough, when we play as Odin, who's a man, I've got the Animus to decide to change it to male when we're playing as Odin. Yeah, that's them, Lucinda, yeah. Yeah, they are the climbing and parkour puzzles, and you got like the lights that you need to move around and all that kind of stuff. Sheila, you thought that even these memories were too much Isu content, and then they released the Forgotten Saga and Dawn of Ragnarok. Yeah, Sheila, I think this was enough. We didn't need to have all that other stuff. It just further drives home. Sorry, it just further divides the Sorry, what am I trying to say? I'll start again. Too much of this mythological stuff makes more people think it's all magic when it's not. It's actually technology.
Those rooms. I know them. The builder's supplies must be hidden behind this door. Loki, give me a hand.
Coming. Wait. Shapeshifters!
More deception. The builder will suffer for this.
Now let's smash that door.
Hold, Loki. We need to talk.
What is it, Harvey?
Loki? Did you know this builder before we met him at Heimdall's tower?
Did I know him? As in friends? Or know of him?
Did you invite him here?
I did, yes. He rescued my son from Jotunheim, so I agreed to bring him here and help him find work. That's all.
Make this right, Loki, or the blood oath that binds me is forfeit. For you and your son, is that clear?
As a cloudless sky, High One.
More deer.
Go ahead. I'll watch your back.
That's cold comfort. A quiet crossing. Emir's blood. Loki, slay these shapeshifters! A quiet.
Kill you!
Is that all of them?
I hope so. Let's get the paint and go.
A quiet crossing might be best. I have the paint.
Then let us fade like shadows in the light.
Lucinda, okay, you've probably seen them, but not what they give you when you get them all. Yeah, I think you watched the video that you unlock by doing them. As you do each one, you get one slice of the full video, and then when you do them all, you actually see the whole thing play out. And it shows you what was happening with the Isu, the Norse ones, the process to actually become quote-unquote reborn centuries later. But you actually see it for what it actually looked like, not the mythological version that you get at the end of the Jotunheim section of like these story arcs. Mr. Epic, just you really disliked her groggy voice, kind of ruined the game for you. Well, that's definitely fair enough, Mr. Epic. Listen, he keeps saying the builder will suffer for this and that, but he has done nothing to him at all the whole time. This is true. Mr. Epic, wow, Loki used his teleport power. Looked like his teleport ability in Mirage. And this is the other issue, you know. People have in their mind that Basim is somehow magical because he's got the DNA of an Isu in him. But it's not the actual DNA alone that does this. It's also technology. And since Basim doesn't have access to that technology, then it means that it's only a gameplay thing. Listen, you were like, lynx. Oh, thankfully it was just a shapeshifter. Yeah, I hate the lynx animals in these games.
It appears we've underestimated him.
On your advice, find some way to hinder his efforts, or I will offer you as his prize.
I live to serve, Raven Feeder.
That's it, Lucinda? Yeah. So that's what you unlock. Image was like AC2 with that Adam and Eve scene exactly in Meta. Yeah, that's one of the things that I appreciated about that whole thing. I wish that they would do that more often, because it gives you an incentive to want to do stuff. Better than just giving you 200 silver and saying, here's a reward, aren't you so happy about it? It's like, yeah, thank you. It's not like you can't get silver any other way in the game.
Our hobby returns.
Stay right there, Builder. We're not finished with you.
You survived my trap. How disappointing.
Invaders from Jotunheim. We slaughtered them all.
Buri's ballsack. Can I kill him now?
We do not need this honor cheat. We will complete the tower ourselves.
My Hugr makes it work. I am bound to it through the magic of your realm.
You perverted our sacred waters. We have every reason to kill you.
Well reasoned. They should call you the god of hindsight, all-knowing after the fact.
I will finish the inscription. Builder, you stay with me. You others go.
Elhas, for protection.
You gutless worm, slayer of my kin, oath breaker, spirit taker. I didn't build this tower to keep your enemies out. I built it to keep you in. You thought you could slay my people without punishment or price? You and your slab-headed son?
Their lives were the price of their arrogance.
I fucking love this music.
His head is exposed. How do I reach it?
Especially the vocals in it.
I could get a better shot at his head from above.
You shape the 9 worlds, but you do not control them.
Control them? I only wish to survive them. Damn it. Missed.
Your bones will form the cornerstone of a new world ruled by Jotnar.
Your time has passed. There's no turning back the seasons.
If our doom is assured, I will ensure that you share it.
Is the Jotun dead?
And his magic dies with him. Does that worry you, trickster?
What are you implying?
Were you behind this? You dishonorable truth-tangler.
What do you know of honor, Freya? You've bedded more men than all the halls in Midgard.
You're a fine one to talk of sexual appetites. You fathered a wolf cub.
I'll not hear a lecture from the Lord of Petty Rules, who stiffens at the thought of laying down the law. And before you threaten to brandish your hammer, Thor, remember, without it, you'd be no better than a troll. Only twice as stupid.
Oh! You festering ballsack swollen with the foulest drippings of Ymir's corpse. No oath is worth this abuse.
But you won't break it, Harvey. You cannot. All your efforts to evade destiny will only fling you further along its course. If you're not careful, you may be the author of your own destruction.
Leave him. He will do little harm while his son remains captive.
A mouthful of iron would put a stop to his babbling.
What now, wise one? We have returned to the place from which we set out. Ragnarok is coming, and we are no safer.
There may be a solution in Jotunheim. Hugr magic, they call it. I will travel there to see it for myself. Until I have the final binding, Loki's son must not leave that island. In time, it shall serve as a sanctuary for all wolves.
I will watch over him, as one of my own kin.
Then I'll leave the realm in your capable hands, my queen. If my own are empty when I return, I will accept destiny with both.
Mr. Epic, you keep saying that it's not magic, but I think you're forgetting this is Ubisoft. You see them changing the law that they used to have mana in their veins so they can use magic, and just like that, there is magic in AC law because Ubisoft felt like it. Yeah. It's just like people calling the Isu aliens. If you ever watch a YouTube video and an AC fan calls the Isu aliens, that'd be like calling me an elephant. Ubisoft servers are struggling. There we go. Lucinda, well, we've never seen you, Rod. You could be an elephant. That is a fair point. I mean, I could also be an Austrian actor who's been in a few movies or two. Sheila, are you telling me now that Rod is not an elephant? Breaking news. I'm not an elephant. Emita, I could also be AI pretending to be human. This is true. Now imagine not knowing whether you were AI or not. That'd be pretty freaky. Code, going to make a trunk call? A trunk call? What kind of call is that? Is that like a prank one? Listen to, yeah, Rod is actually Arnie. He just does an Australian accent for Twitch. Nice emote, Schiller. Mr. Epic, wasn't there lore that the Isu came from a different planet? Well, not that I'm aware of, and if there is, then whoever wrote it is an idiot. Unless it's in the Yorna Ragnarok stuff. That'd be as stupid as it is in the Highlander sequel where they make it that the Immortals are actually aliens from another planet. Ubisoft should leave the Isu alone for some games. Exactly. We've had enough. But there'll be way more. You watch. I'm sure Shadows will have its own Fate of Atlantis style mythological sort of thing where you get to fly on dragons and stuff or something, maybe. Cody, this is a trunk call, a long-distance telephone call for which the caller must pay an extra amount of money. Oh, I see now. Yeah, so it's that's the type of call that is. Mr. Epic, yeah, that movie was strange. Yeah, the unfortunate thing about that movie is there are some good things to it, but as a sequel to the original Highlander, it just fails on so many levels. So get this right. The first Highlander movie, immortals are quote-unquote born when the person dies a very violent death. So if someone had brutally murdered you in the Highlander universe, then you would become immortal. Now, the movies don't actually say this, but if you had to put it in some kind of like terms, I would definitely say that it's probably something genetic. So those in the Highlander series who become immortal most likely have a genetic disposition, something in their DNA that activates the immortality. But anyway, in the first Highlander movie, people who have died a violent death, who are able to become immortal because of that, become immortal. Now the sequel says that the people who are actually immortal came from another planet, so they're aliens. It was like, what? And get this, the main characters in the first Highlander movie, Connor and Ramirez, the reason why they don't remember each other from the other planet is because when they actually were sent to Earth, their memories were erased. But they were bound to each other by some kind of link, some kind of magic link thing. And so even though they lost their memories of their life on their home planet, there was a bond between the two of them. And yeah, the reason why Ramirez comes back to life in the sequel after getting killed in the first movie is because of this bond that they have, this kind of magic thing. It's just ridiculous. And then in the fifth movie, they're like, hey, how about we do a movie about the source of immortality? What is the source of someone who became immortal? And as immortals get closer to the source, they actually get more mortal and mortal as time goes on. It's like, what? So yeah. So if there's any law that says that the Isu are aliens, then it's as dumb as that plot I just mentioned for Highlander 2. And me too, you sure we'll have a boss fight with a dragon in Shadows? Most likely. Oh yeah. I mean, they've got 3 years worth of post-game content to come out with to make up for the money that they need. Listen to it, and as an elephant making a trunk call is a joke in itself as well. Now that is definitely a great point. Mr. Epic, isn't there a myth that humans themselves are alien because we actually are descendants of microbes that are in asteroids? I mean, quite possibly. I haven't actually looked into that, but it's definitely understandable for humans to want to know their origin, and to then want to know the origin of them, and then to know the origin of the origin of the origin of them, you know, and all that kind of stuff. And matey, I guess it will be a piece of Eden manifesting as a dragon like that snake in Origins. Yeah, I mean the difference with that snake in Origins is that it's actually a dream that Bayek has. It's a dream that he's had every night since Hamu died. And in that part of the game, we just get to experience his dream as a gameplay section, where he fights the snake. Whereas Ubisoft Quebec made it as per Odyssey that there literally are monsters that exist in the real world that the Isu created monsters as experiments. And it's like, yeah, okay. Mr. Epic, well, there is a dragon mount pre-order. Is there? I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, and Mitra, it is stupid. It really is. And guess who is in charge of the AC franchise moving forward? The same studio that came up with that stuff.
Welcome back. Your face is bright, and your eyes seem clearer. Tell me of everything you have seen.
I have been to Asgard, the seat of the gods. I saw through Odin's eyes, just as you said. In every vision, I inhabited his form, lived as he once lived. In his body, I was myself. But I was carried by his whims. His thoughts were as known to me as my own. We were two, but we existed as one.
And what have you learned?
More than learned, I felt. I felt everything. His fears and doubts, his loves and passions.
Incredible. What else?
So essentially, Eivor feels what Odin felt and thought, just like someone who uses an animus feels and thinks what the person actually felt and thought in their own life through the reliving of the memories.
I consorted with Loki, the trickster. We quarreled often, as siblings. But soon our fights grew dark. When he revealed he had sired a wolf cub, my rage was unbound.
Because he had hid the truth from you?
Yes, because he knew that wolves were not allowed in Asgard. He flaunted my command.
Perhaps this was the purpose of your vision. To overcome an inner fear and find forgiveness in your heart.
Maybe. But before my vision ended, I was seized by great purpose. I devised a plan, a voyage to Jotunheim. And then, I awoke.
Interesting. Was there anything else?
And Mita, yeah, no wonder Shadows is being met with so much controversy. Yeah, I mean, it's probably been the AC game that has had the most before release, you know, than any other one has. It's a bit funny how Ubisoft does mythological things. Bayek was dreaming and Eivor was high on drugs. Yeah. And that's the problem too, is a lot of that can become oversaturated to the point of people not understanding that there's supposed to be a difference between what's actually happening and what is being imagined versus what is just done for us as the player. And Mitra, another thing that is stupid in this game is that in Asgard and Jotunheim you cannot keep any gear because it's just a dream, but in Dawn of Ragnarok you can actually get new gear and keep it. Oh, really? I didn't even realize you couldn't keep the gear that you get in Asgard and Jotunheim. But then again, I haven't really worried about collecting that stuff for many years now. That's a shame.
I heard a prophecy, warning of Ragnarok, the destruction of the world, the end of all time. And the Nornir, they warned me of the great wolf Fenrir, and how he hungered for my blood. But there was something else. Hope. I was undaunted by the coming cataclysm.
Perhaps this aspect of your vision inspires bravery. Truly, you are touched by the gods. Was there more?
There was nothing more. Nothing of great significance. The dream is faded.
Eivor, your visions are unlike any I have encountered. Leave me now. I must think on what you have shared.
Alrighty then, so it's not as smooth as a transition as I would like, but I'm going to change Eivor back to what hair color I had and everything, because Eivor isn't Odin. While I do this next quest.
May I see your stores?
Nothing more?
I must take my leave.
Until next time, Eivor!
What have you...
done for now.
I'll see.
Be well, my friend.
Be my eyes, Sunan. I should be cautious around here.
Stan redeemed complete all fishing challenges. No way would I ever do that. And Mita, but you like the Allfather armor you get from doing a Ragnarok DLC? It even has an eye patch. Oh yeah, I remember seeing that, yeah. The eye patch and everything. As part of my my version of New Game Plus, the save file that I had set up where I synchronized all the viewpoints, I had actually explored in this area a little bit too. That's why I've already got 2 out of 3 St. John's Wort and 1 out of 2 Fireweed. Because the game doesn't wait until you're doing this stuff to actually spawn it in. However, it won't be pointed out to you like this though.
The Volva can use this.
Yeah, I don't blame you and Mita for getting lost in this cave. I definitely get lost in it too sometimes as well.
Let's get you to Valka.
Stan, you think it's available as a club reward now? You're able to get it with a community challenge, you think? It started as an April Fool's joke, but then Valhalla devs decided to make it real. Ah, okay, I didn't know that about that. What an April Fool's joke. That's right, Dr. Darling. Did someone say tomb? Did someone say, where did the others go? Right, now to change back to what I had Odin wearing.
I would like...
I had... I think it was... those. And then I had the Thane's Heavy Tunic. And then I had the Gallagher Cape. And then I had... the Thane's Braces. I think I had... which version did I have? I had that version.
You are looking powerful.
I must be...
Put that gear to...
Thane's Breeches. Ah, shit, I didn't change them.
What have you...
Breeches, I had them as... Actually, no, that was for Thingo. Or did I have that for Odin? I can't remember now. I can't remember what I had Odin wearing. Could have sworn I had him wearing the Gallagher trousers as well as the Gallagher cape.
Nothing else I can...
I have to...
Fight well, Eivor.
That's kind of similar to what we see the female version of Eivor in the marketing wearing around her eyes, but not 100%, I don't think.
Finished?
I'm off.
Until I see you next.
Alright, now time to do the Odin memories in Jotunheim. Dr. Darling, the funny thing is that you can collect the herbs even before the quest. Eivor will still talk about Valka. Oh, really, Dr. Darling? When I was actually doing my grinding, I was listening to other stuff with this game's volume. Well, I couldn't hear it because my headphones were plugged into other stuff. So that's a detail that I don't remember seeing the subtitles for. But that's interesting that that dialogue still plays. Mr. Epic, you're currently working out while watching the stream. Makes you distracted while doing it. Third repost, nice Twitch. Well, I hope you're enjoying it, Mr. Epic. I hope it's going well.
I have the plant you asked for. It took some effort.
Good, good. Thank you, Eivor. Here you are. And be careful. This brew will feel as cold as ice on your lips, yet will burn like a fire in your belly.
Oh yeah, Cody, that's no worries at all, dude. I really hope you have a good one. You take care as well. I'll definitely catch you again next time, Cody. You have a good one, dude.
Jotunheimer. I've not set foot in this realm in some time. I must find the witch Angrboda. She knows all that happens here.
So Angrboda is actually another name for Alethea, the Isu that we meet in Assassin's Creed Odyssey. She's the one that you hear the voice of when Cassandra, or Alexis, if you're playing as him, meets their actual father, Pythagoras. And when you actually come back after doing the mythological quests and you bring back each piece of Eden, the voice that you hear after you activate each one is actually Alethea's voice. And the same person who played Alethea in Odyssey also came back to voice Angrboda and Alethea, which are the same person, but in this memory, we'll see her as a Jotun because in Eivor's brain, given what time period she lives in, the way in which her mind presents how things look is not in line with how they actually looked, but how things looked to her brain living in the 800s as a Viking and taking into consideration how things looked in, Norse mythology and that. I'm not saying that that's how they looked in Norse mythology. I don't know, because I haven't actually studied the actual Norse mythology that a lot of games and stuff and movies and other things take and then adapt in their own way and make changes to as well. But in the AC universe terms, the way that Eivor experiences Odin's memories, her brain isn't able to comprehend the technological side of what things look like. And so in order to interpret that information, her brain basically puts it in the imagery of her knowledge of Norse mythology and all that kind of stuff. Mr. Epic, it makes the time go faster for you, which is good. You hate working out sometimes. Oh, that's good, Mr. Epic, though. It's good to have something else that you can be doing at the same time. And Mita, that is true. It's just the way that she imagines things. Exactly, and Mita, yeah, But yeah, the Isu, like, the way that they look is very human-like, of course. Which makes sense, because they made humans to look like them.
Haven't stopped reveling since he left.
But yeah, that kind of thing is what I wished a third DLC was actually about. Actually show us all the things that we thought, or rather, all the things that look like it's magical, actually show all the tech behind it. So when we see Loki teleport, actually show the fact that he's got some kind of technological device that he's wearing that allows him to do that. Same with when he's shape-shifting and things like that. You know, holograms, all that kind of stuff.
Yet not magic. Not everything is as it seems.
Augmented reality, you know, those kinds of concepts. So Loki, as an Isu, didn't have the ability to just change at will to make himself look like someone else without any kind of technological help. So you could basically interpret his ability to shapeshift as being able to create a outer layer of his appearance that makes people think, you know. And the other thing is too, Pieces of Eden can do this too, where it makes people think they're seeing something that they're not. These are the kinds of things that we should have been shown in a DLC, and show how things actually look, how things actually function, you know. But we can't, because we need to compete with God of War, and we need to compete with other things that are covering, you know, mythology as well. And Meta, you don't think they even understand how it works because they weren't the ones that came up with the AC Universe idea. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing with a long-running series as well, is the more people you get involved as well with their own ideas of how things should be done, it can actually muddy the waters and create inconsistencies and create, you know, all these sorts of, like, things that should have been
Have a look, Sunan.
treated with more care, which aren't. No worries, Lucinda. I'll see you when you get back.
Was right here when I last visited. It may. Angreboda's home was right here when I last visited. It may still be. Illusions. But any obstacle can be overcome if looked at the right way. The witch's house. There you are.
Sheila, not to forget that the original creator of Assassin's Creed has left Ubisoft years ago. You were watching someone explain the rules that the guy behind AC said. It was really interesting. Oh yeah, Patrice Desilets. I do feel for him a lot because Assassin's Creed was very dear to him, and he put a lot of effort into the creation of, you know, so much, and the world and the historical stuff. That's a shame that things ended the way that they did. They did in Mita, yeah, they fired him.
You are reckless, Hirokin. Midgard is no crucible for your experiments. No, indeed. It is as a great barn, swollen with vermin, bulging at the gables. You underestimate the humans. You always did. When the end comes, they will outlive us. They are mindless ravagers who will destroy us and inherit the Nine Realms. I cannot allow that. They are capable of more than you know, and I will not help you bring about their ruin. Then you are a fool.
Emita, and then messed up all he created. Yeah, I mean, it's not all doom and gloom, I would say, because there is a lot of stuff that I've loved about this series that came out after, but there's definitely an element of unfairness to the original creator of something when things get taken so far away from what was intended originally. So we have Angerboda there talking favorably about the humans, which still matches up with how Alethea talks about the humans and the Isu in Odyssey and all that kind of stuff. But the thing is, she's not as pro-human as she makes it out to be, though, as we'll see later as we do more stuff in this story arc. And do you feel like if you were still behind AC, we would have gotten some really good ones? Not that we don't have good AC games, but it just feels like he would have made most of them good. Yeah, it's often understandable to think about what could have been instead of what actually happened as well.
Please, enter. Do not trouble to knock or announce yourself.
Angreboda, I have traveled far to find you.
And you are brave to darken my door alone. Where is my lover, the dark fox that slinks between my sheets?
And of course, Hirokin is another name for Juno. And the same actress who played Juno came back to do the role as well.
I am not Loki's keeper. I've come to understand Jotnar magic, your method for moving Hugr from one body to another.
The mead. You seek the mead.
Hirokin! You have long outstayed your welcome.
Then I will take my leave. But remember what I said, Angerboda. You will see things my way in time.
And Mita, he is the All-Father. He doesn't knock. Exactly, he just opens the door. It's like, here I am. Sheila, in your opinion, it should have ended with AC3. Desmond taking Vidic and sacrificing himself to save the Earth was a good end, but Ubisoft's greed still says no. Yeah, I mean, there's a part of me that wishes the series did actually end earlier, but only for the things that they've done, which I don't think are good. But for the things that they did do that I like, I can't imagine not having a game like, for instance, Black Flag. You know what I mean? It's just such a great Assassin's Creed game.
The mead she spoke of. Where can I find it?
A slip of the tongue. Forget what you heard.
Do not play games with me, witch. You would sell any truth for the right price.
If one had the means to pay it. There is a root called Hag's Claw. It grows at the bottom of a waterfall to the south, at the forest's edge. Bring me 3 roots from the place where the red moss thrives. Then we will speak of the mead.
I will hold you to it.
In Meet the same, but you also like to explore other historical periods and other settings that you find interesting, like Thailand, Aztec, Maya, etc. Even Australia could be a good setting. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of locations and settings that could still be done. I think a lot of them get done in comics and other stuff, but there's also the opportunity for games in the series to cover them. Schiller, they had good games like Black Flag. You just meant for the overall story, especially with the modern day, it would have been a good end. But they really started to mess with modern day and Unity Syndicate. Oh yeah, the modern day story, yeah. They were definitely directionless for a long time. And even though Layla is a very divisive character, in Origins at least, it set up the potential for something to be done with her character, but Odyssey just basically fucked that up. And so Valhalla had to try and fix things a bit with that. Like at the end of Origins, when Layla agrees to go with William Miles, but hasn't actually said that she'll become an assassin, but she's at least willing to basically hear out what William Miles is offering. What does Odyssey do? Oh, just skip ahead a few months or however much time it is. She's already an assassin now, and boom, found the spear, jump in, new team, haha, go along. Oh, you want to know about a mission that they went on? Here, just read about it, not play it. What they should have done is they should have had the start of Odyssey be Layla on the plane with William Miles having a conversation. And during that conversation, William Miles says something that makes Layla stop for a bit and think. And then, when they get to Alexandria, actually have Layla make the decision to become an assassin. And then maybe fast forward time a little bit and actually have Layla becoming an assassin officially and doing a ceremony so we can see what the present day assassins do. Something we've never seen. And then she becomes an assassin, and then the present day story, the rest of it is the whole mission that she's on. Or a series of missions, you know. That's what present day should have been with Layla after Origins, but that got, or the potential for that to be a thing just got fucked up.
The waterfall should be nearby, but I see no sign of it. If I look about, I may yet find a way to see the unseen.
Hey there, Ishimura. How's things going? Amita, yeah, maybe they could have just ended the modern day story like that, and then all the other games would just tell stories in between, but not after that. Spin-offs, basically. Exactly, in Meta. And they had the perfect title as an umbrella to use to do that kind of stuff. And it was the Chronicles series. Granted, I know not everyone likes the 2D style. That's why not every Chronicles game afterwards would have had to be that. But just keep the title Assassin's Creed Chronicles. Because then we could have had Assassin's Creed Chronicles. Something, you know, extra subtitle, and then boom, it's a game about Yusuf from Revelations. Or it's a game about Aveline from Liberation. Or it's a game about Evie from Syndicate. Or it's a game about Connor from Assassin's Creed 3. Or it's a game about Claudia Auditore. You know, they should have used the Assassin's Creed Chronicles title as an umbrella title for the spin-offs. Sheila, but that would take effort, and Ubisoft doesn't like that. Exactly, Sheila. Can't be putting that kind of effort into things. But yeah, the Assassin's Creed series is a franchise that has a whole laundry list of missed opportunities over the years. You going all right, Ishimura? That's excellent. I'm glad to hear that. And as for me, I'm doing good. We're getting closer to the end of the playthrough. There'll be one more stream after this one, though. But we're currently working on all the Odin Memories things. And then after we've done this Jotunheim story arc, I'll also be doing all the Animus anomalies.
This land hides its secrets well, but no secret is safe from me. Angrboda said to look where the red moss grows. A cavern beneath the lake. This land is savage, but full of marvels. Thor's beard. Look at this place. Yggdrasil's great tendrils reach everywhere in this realm. That must be the hag's claw Angrboda spoke of. A pungent root. Must be hag's claw. There should be more around. One more root should do it. The air smells strange down here.
Hey there, Thomas. How's things going? Welcome on in.
Where are those cursed roots? That will be enough for anger, Borda. I should find my way out. The reek from this root turns my stomach.
The way that Eivor's mind interprets things like the mead makes it an actual, like, a drink, like a concoction. But in Isu reality, it's a serum. But the thing that Angrboda is going to be giving Odin isn't the thing that he thinks it is. It's more like a truth serum.
I have done as you asked. Now, where's my wisdom?
Give it a moment to brew. There. An elixir to ready your spirit.
How will this bring me the mead?
It will open your mind to the secrets of the world. While we wait, let us speak of Asgard. How fared your defenses after the last attack?
Doesn't matter what you choose in this part because Odin's been drugged with the truth serum.
We have been weakened by treachery. Without time to rebuild, we may not withstand another attack. Wait, I did not mean to say that. I feel strange.
Hexclaw has a way of untying the tongue. Now, you have said you want the mead, but how badly? How much would you sacrifice to be freed of fate's shackles? Would you give your tongue, your hand, your sight?
So essentially, the version of the mead or the serum that Odin and Freya and Sif and Tyr and Thor and and Baldur, even though Loki is the one who takes his place, that is the one that Angrboda is working on to make sure that Loki, her husband, or her lover, they're not married. Loki is married, I think, but he had an affair with Angrboda, and the result was Fenrir. Anyway, Angrboda is making this so that it's something that Loki can use, because she basically wants to make sure that Loki survives Ragnarok, which is why she doesn't care if Odin and the rest don't survive Ragnarok. But Odin eventually gets his hands on the version of the serum that Angrboda wanted Loki to use, and so that's why they're able to be reborn once only. Whereas Juno, on the other hand, is using some of the same ingredients, but she's using a different version of the serum, which allows her husband Aita to be reborn multiple times instead. And Mita, he was like, wait, what did I say? Oh no, I couldn't, what?
I would give all that, and more.
I would like to see that.
Loki, what trickery is this?
I have sapped your strength, Havi, and I will take your life if your answers displease me.
Did you think I would not come for you? After what you did to my son?
Our son. Fenrir. A name I think you have heard before.
Yes. In the final reckoning, the wolf Fenrir will be my doom.
Now you know. Now you can no longer deceive. Tell me, what will you do with him?
I want to kill him. But I cannot. I swore an oath to you, Loki, and I will not break it. I will not take his life. Fenrir will be imprisoned until the day of prophecy, when we will meet upon the field of battle, as we are fated to.
Then we will bind you until that day, as you mean to bind our son.
An eye for an eye.
I see she let you live. You must have done something right. Let me help you down from there.
No! No! Wait! 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 No! Ah!
For 9 days he would have hung like that. Just like Odin says to Eivor earlier in the game story. I think he said, 9 days I hung from the tree, sacrificing myself to myself, or something like that.
You could have let me down gently.
That would presume I cared for your comfort.
Then why release me at all?
For the same reason you are in Jotunheim. You seek the mead, and I can help you get it.
I assume there's a price.
I want a small sample for myself. The rest is yours. Fair?
Do I have a choice?
Of course you do not. The mead is kept by Suttungr and his daughter Gunnlóðr in the vault at their home in Utgardr. The vault is opened only on occasion of a great feast, when Suttungr shares the bounty of his cellar.
And it would be a poor host who did not throw a feast for a distinguished visitor. Say, the High One of Asgard.
You are not as ox-witted as I feared.
Why do you want the mead?
My motives are not your business, as yours are not mine. All you need to do is get it.
I must bring a mighty gift to Suttungr, if I am to earn my welcome.
That idiot drunkard Agir recently lost his cauldron to Suttungr in a wager, but it disappeared on the way to Utgardr.
Suttungr would be grateful indeed if I returned that cauldron to him.
Seek the tree that wears the scars of the world's serpent scales. The cauldron would have passed by there. You might also bring a gift for Gunnlóðr. There are treasures that would flatter her in Thrimmer's house by the lake near Utgardr.
I will bear that in mind.
When you have the mead, join me at the Well of Mimir. There I will show you how to escape your doom at Ragnarok.
Should I search for the cauldron now, or head for Thrimmer's hall?
In Mita, the way he reacted here reminds you of Geralt in Skellige when he does that quest in an Skellig and help that guy get the tower away. Geralt is like, "What are you doing? The door, damn it." I vaguely remember that quest. Is that the one that's also a tongue-in-cheek meta reference to CD Projekt's Red's GOG game service as well? Hey there, Dumbledore. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, the plan is to do the Odin memories and then do the Animus anomalies, and then on Monday I'll be finishing the playthrough by doing the last two story arcs in Horda Fylke and Hamptonshire.
Be my eyes, Sunan.
In Mita, he's basically helping a mage that has been locked into a tower that is teleported to Skellige. Oh, that quest! Yeah, I remember that one now.
Hold! Sunan, guide me. Steel and flesh met here, but Jotnar leave no corpses. The ditch was dark, so the cart would break a wheel. This was an ambush.
In Mita, after he helps him, he teleports Geralt instead of telling him to leave from the door. It's so funny when he falls from the sky. Yeah, that's a part of that quest that I forgot.
This cart bears the sign of Agid. Something huge was dragged this way. If it was Agir's cauldron they dragged through here, it must be large indeed. They turn to earth when they die, back to the tilth they came from. The trail of destruction leads towards that giant root.
end of the trail. But where is the cauldron? The mitten of the great Jotun Skrimir dropped here long ago. Maybe the thieves took their burden inside. Soft moss all around. Hard to imagine this place once fitted a hand.
I should not be seen in this area.
The missing cauldron. But how did they get it into this cave? That was not there before. Hard to know what is real in this realm of illusion. There must be a way to reach it.
Stop! Hey, hold on! You're...
In Meta, the NPCs, when they see Geralt, will tell him, "Wow, we saw you fly. You flew. Genio."
Hey! To arms! This cave is home to these Jotnar. They must have... This cave is home to these Jotnar. They must have fallen far to live in such cheerless squalor. It seems his sons have been hiding here, awaiting their chance to take it back.
Stop! You there! Get it!
Too big to carry. But things are not always as they seem in Jotunheim. The cauldron has grown smaller. I'm getting the measure of these illusions. This cauldron should be enough to win Sutungur's favor. I could go to Utgarda now.
Geralt, I hate portals. That's true. That is something that he hates. Once I've done this story arc, before I do the Animus Anomalies, I'll take a break.
Hey!
Because it'll take a while for me to do the Animus Anomalies as well, because I haven't done any of them yet. Because I wanted to wait until I'd already done the Asgard and Jotunheim stuff, to make them closer as possible together, given the fact that the video that we unlock through the Animus Anomalies shows us how things actually looked like versus what the end of the Jotunheim story arc makes the things look like that we see.
Stretch your wings, Sunan. Thrymir's house once stood here, before ruin came upon it. Cold enough to freeze the breath in your body. Loki often tells the tale of how Thrymir stole Thor's hammer. It seems his account of Thor's rage was no exaggeration.
What do you call a fish wearing a bow tie? Sophisticated. Thank you for redeeming that, Shillerlock. That's awesome, dude. Great, I'm gonna die here because of this fucking glitch. Don't expect them to have patched or fixed that in future AC games either. I mean, some of the chests were quite hard to loot in this place. Oh yeah. Yeah, they can definitely be very convoluted what you need to do to get to the area to get them. And sometimes the way that they program or design these are done in a contrived way where the character should be able to reach it without problems, but they wanted the character to have problems, when there's other similar situations where the character doesn't have problems.
Thor's bridal circlet. This would be a gift worthy of Gunnlod's attention. Need to cloak myself here.
That's true in Mita, yeah. You also have to look certain direction for them to be revealed, which adds to the annoyance. This is true. Yeah. Anything that they can do
What do you see?
to make something even more annoying, they'll do.
Go, Sunan.
So Suttungr is another name that Jupiter goes by. The actor who played Jupiter in Assassin's Creed Revelations, the Isu who talks to Ezio and Desmond, and we also have Gunnlodr, who is also known as Minerva, who is the Isu that Ezio first speaks to in Assassin's Creed 2 at the end, and the same actress that played her reprises the role again. So I thought that was really cool. So the fans of the series who remember what their voices sound like could, you know, detect which Isu they were meant to be.
You are small to my eyes, stranger.
Small in stature, but great in deed. I am the one they call Havi, the High One of Asgard. And I come bearing a great gift.
Your name is known to me, but what could mighty Suttungr want that a little thing like you could provide?
Your great cauldron, stolen by Hemia's sons. Let this offering be a beginning to the end of our hostilities. Such a small thing, yet so much deeper than it seems. Appearances can be deceiving, can they not?
Well spoken, Harvey. Our people may be enemies, but you have earned your welcome here. Thralls, an honored guest has come. Prepare a feast.
I hope also to meet your daughter Gunnlodr. I have heard much of her skill in the mystical arts.
She will be toiling at her work, as ever. But be forewarned, she shuns the company of others.
I could summon her to the feast if you like. We might discuss matters of alchemy on the way.
That would please me. You will find her in her grotto, up the path, within the circle of stones.
Have a care, though. You are safe in my presence, but you wander Utgard at your peril.
I will be discreet.
And Havi, be kind. Gunloder is different from you and I.
We also hear Ezio's voice when we interact with Gunloder, and she is talking to us about the message that she's trying to send. Now, at this point in time, it hasn't been perfected to the point of the message being as clear and as full as it is when Ezio actually hears the message. But like it is when you're trying to get something to tune into the right channel, it takes a little bit of wiggling to get things to be exactly the way that you need it to be.
Survey the area, Sunan.
So there's a lot of fine-tuning that needed to be done to make sure that the message that Ezio gets in AC2 gets sent in the way it does. So we kind of see like a early prototype version, if you will, of what Minerva eventually succeeds at doing.
Here's the stone circle, but no way into the sanctum. Another illusion. The way inside is revealed. Gunloda, what is this place?
Some time ago, we made powerful magic here. We sought to see all futures, but every road led to Ragnarok. Father does not visit here anymore. He sees no profit in it. But I am not yet ready to give up. You are Esir.
I am.
I have seen images of the future, heard the voices of those who will come after us.
Voices from in there?
Yes, I leave them words, little packets of possibility, waiting for unknown ears, many ages hence.
What do these future voices say?
They seek the wisdom of the past. They speak of things to come. But even they cannot turn the tide of Ragnarok.
There is to be a feast in my honor. Your father sent me to fetch you.
No, not yet. Listen. I want you to hear the voices. Are you there, Prophet? Can you hear me? Perhaps another day. Another thread. Come. We must not keep Father waiting.
Who are you?
I should mention, that's not Roger Craig Smith doing that, but that is actually Ezio. What was said by Engelbald. You got to remember, I got to think before I say what name, because I only know them strongly as their names that we see them in the earlier games, like Minerva and Jupiter and Juno. Engelbald says the line about the prophet that we hear her say in Assassin's Creed 2. And Ezio's reply, "Who are you?" And Mita, you feel like Ragnarok mirrors real life, that no matter how hard you try, in the end it will still be the same. Yeah. Oh, you also have to look... Oh, I already read that comment. Whoops. But yeah, that's true. There's a little hint as well in Assassin's Creed 3 when Minerva checks to see if things have actually gone the way that they wanted to and she turns up and Juno didn't know, and Minerva talks about how Desmond needs to let the catastrophe happen, because otherwise Juno will be loosed upon the world. But Juno convinces Desmond by telling him that if you do this, in time, what once was will happen again, and basically humans will become evil again, and the whole cycle will begin anew. So stuff that you did as one of the new humans of the new society will eventually become what you fought against, and all that kind of stuff. But here's the thing. Was Juno actually telling the truth, though? Because Juno could have been telling Desmond what she knew would get him to do the thing that she wanted him to do. Now Minerva knows, but maybe there's an error in the calculations that they made, and that maybe if Desmond didn't do what he did, maybe Juno would still be trapped, and the things that she said would transpire wouldn't actually transpire. So there's a little bit there where, you can see that she's saying that ultimately the person that she's trying to send the message to in the future, they won't succeed either, which Ezio himself isn't the one who doesn't succeed, but, so it sort of like weaves in that way.
Winter's knife cuts deep, and sky pearls fall thick in this land.
It is cold out here.
How can that surprise you?
I haven't been outside in... I don't know how long.
You are devoted to your work.
Not my work, my responsibility. My people ignore the disaster bearing down on them. Someone must do something. We have long searched for a solution, until the burden of it has bent my mind. I do not think as clearly as I once did.
I've heard there's one method still untested.
There is, but to activate it would mean defiling our well of knowledge, from which all of Midgard drinks. There is no telling the change it would wreak on humankind. It would bring chaos at the least, and I do not wish to hurt them.
Even if it means the death of all Jotnar?
We will find another way. We must. This land is quite beautiful. I had all but forgotten. The vault, wherein our greatest discoveries are kept. Such things would do great harm in the hands of evil people. No stone walls will defend us when Ragnarok comes. All we have built here will be swept away. For so long we made magics there in that tower. Enchantment has seeped into its very walls. The wind and snow have gnawed that tower to the bone. Soon we will knock it down.
Silfri á kaupstað við það sem vantaði oss mat meir en að berjast, satt. Við rifsuðu næsta bæ af uppsprettu.
Harvey, your feast is prepared. I hope it pleases you.
You are generous and hospitable indeed, great Suttungr. None can say otherwise.
And see, your gift stands in pride of place, brimming with freshly fermented mead. Enough for 100 Jotnar and more.
This is an unexpected honor. You have filled it already with mead from your vault, then?
No need. It has filled itself. Such is the magic of the cauldron.
Impressive. But what if it should run out of mead?
Do you hear this? Harvey fears he will drink us dry. My cauldron is deep, but my vault is deeper. Do not worry about my stores of mead. I have plenty to go around.
Father, you know revelry does not suit me. Must I attend this feast? I have work to do.
Your work can wait, my daughter. Take a moment. Enjoy yourself.
Father, we have very little time.
Enjoy yourself. I insist. Harvey, the guests are uneasy. They see an Aesir, but they do not know you. Will you address them?
I'm ready.
Now, we will hear from our honored guest. The Lord of the Aesir has come in peace and brought us a mighty gift. Attend.
Harvey I'm called, whose axe is never slaked. The blood of my enemies is my meat, their skulls my pillow.
You brag well. They were ever pleased by violence.
Though our people are enemies, I come here to do you honor, for I know that none feast nor fight like Jotnar.
Your words are well chosen.
I could go on, but who wants to hear words when there's meat and meat to be had?
You know your audience well, it seems.
Now we will drink deep and eat heartily.
Let the feast begin!
I need to empty that cauldron. Then Tutunga will open his vault. I see musicians. Where's the music? They are calling for challengers to face their champion. A fight would help them drain their caps.
What is a feast?
Right food will inspire thirst. I should head to the kitchen. Thralls. Humans kept in bondage, bred to serve. Such is the fate of the lowly. The right food will inspire thirst.
Somber souls will only sip at their drinking horns. Conjure us a tune to raise their spirits.
We are keen, but my harp has been stolen. We cannot play without it.
Who would steal a songbringer's instrument?
There was a group of children playing round us earlier, with mischief in their eyes.
I will get your harp back, and then you will play.
The right food will inspire thirst. I should head to the kitchen.
Don't be shy! Give it to me! I want to go! Get your grubby paws off my harp! My turn! My turn! Not you too! You break the strings with your sausage fingers!
That harp does not belong to you, little thief. You should give it back.
What are you gonna do? Fight me for it?
Why don't you give me a real challenge?
All right. You want this harp? Go dive in that meat. Climb as high as you can, though. I want a big splash.
Watch and learn.
Bet they won't do it. How many broken bones, you think? 50 at least. Maybe 100.
That's the voice of Eivor in the prologue when Eivor's a child.
This place is heavily guarded.
There. Now give back the harp, so the musicians may play.
Ymir's hairy balls! That was amazing! You must be half raven!
Who taught you such language?
Mother? Why?
Ända þú ända! Avi! Show us your might! Beat our champion and we will drain our horns in your honor.
Bring me this champion, and I will shine my knuckles on his jawbone.
Behold!
Do not mock me. I will not fight a withered old crone.
If you are too afraid to face her, well, that is that.
If she is truly your champion, then so be it. I will try not to break her brittle bones, but I promise nothing.
Who will challenge your champion? Who among you is brave enough?
Perhaps a babe would be more suited to your strength.
Is she too strong for you? Don't be scared of that crumble bones.
The mead is half gone. An Aegir's cauldron can be drained.
Indeed, you are mighty. You have fought old age and won. No one has ever done that before.
Drink to me then, as you promised you would.
All of you! Empty your horns for Javi!
The guests are not drinking fast enough. Perhaps I can speed things along. The mead is half gone. An Aegir's cauldron can be drained.
Ale dulls both mind and blade. What if the Aesir should attack right now?
Come, give it a try! What's the... Greetings, Harvey. Will you test your arm at archery? You must hit 3 targets in a handful of heartbeats.
I can shoot the wings off a wasp.
Ah, but can you do it while mead-addled? Before each attempt, you must take a drink.
I'll take your challenge on one condition. For every drink I take, you take 2.
Ha! That's a condition I'll gladly accept. Are you ready?
Show me those targets.
Then take a drink and let fly. Give it a try. What's the worst that can happen?
Last time I played your game, I got so drunk.
Close your eyes, your luck will improve. What's the second worst? Fine shot. Now, have a drink and try another.
Let us hope you hold your beer better than you hold a bow.
Steady eye now. The last one is the hardest.
You look a bit wobbly there. Careful!
You are a keen shot, Harvey. Your hand grows steadier with drink, where others lose their eye.
Another round?
Not for me. My belly roils like a knot of eels. And I see 3 of you. I think I should walk this off.
Aegir, mighty friend to the Aesir. Are you not sorry to lose your cauldron?
It was never mine by right. Thor won it from Ymir so he might feast in my hall. I only kept it on his behalf, and after that bloody business with Ymir's sons, well, I'd as soon be rid of it. I'll have no strife beneath my roof.
The end of strife. I'll drink to that.
And I'll drink to anything.
The cauldron is empty. I should tell Sutunga.
The voice doesn't match, but I'm trying to figure out which Isu that King Harold has the memories of. Oh shit, the thing with Thok and Gunloader actually... Shit, I didn't realize they become inactive after you do the stuff that I did. I was leaving those two till last. I didn't realize they were dependent on how much mead is left in the cauldron as to whether you could talk to them or not.
What can I do to get them to drink faster? Is there any sweeter music than the clash of drinking horns?
Loki? Not me, friend. My name is Thok.
Forgive me. I thought he was someone else.
Too much drink in too little time. The cure for that is sleep.
When Eivor is telling the people in Vinland about the story of Loki and all that kind of stuff, he mentions the name Thok. And so here we have Loki pretending to be someone named Thok.
Gunloda looks glum, and she has not touched a drop of mead. Maybe I can raise her spirits. You're not drinking, Gunloda?
I do not care for it. Drink is the heron that steals away one's memory.
Some would say it frees the spirit of worry.
We call those people drunks.
I see your wit is as sharp as your intelligence.
Wit? I was simply stating a truth.
Let us play a game. Ask me some riddles. I will see if I can guess them.
I enjoy a good riddle. How did you know?
All great minds enjoy riddles. You fashion order from disorder, sense from nonsense.
You have me at that. Very well, I will play.
Give me an easy one to begin.
Would that I had now what I had yesterday. Find out what that was. Mankind it mars, speech it hinders, yet speech it will inspire.
It is ale, of course.
A child could have solved that one. Would you like another?
All right, I'm ready.
Who is that shrill one who rides a hard road and has fared that way before? He kisses hard who has two mouths and goes only on gold.
It is a hammer.
Well done. I hope that wasn't just a guess. One more.
I feel good about this one.
Be prepared. This is the hardest yet. White-haired women, servants too, bore ale tub to the larder. No hand turned it, nor hammer beat it. But there, outside the islands, the upright one who made it.
It can only be swans and eggs.
Very clever, Javi. Yes.
Well, now the game is over. Have I raised your spirits at all?
I feel better. Much, much better. I might even go and have a drink.
The cauldron is empty. I should tell Sutunga. Utgarda, ancient keep of the Jotnar. Sutungar holds sway within those walls.
Hey, Conspiracy. You always got confused with the Asgard thing. Did Asgard actually exist, or was it a simulation? So, Asgard and Jotunheim, the geographical location where they are exists, but things didn't look this way. The Jotnar didn't look the way that they do. Odin doesn't wear what he wears. Things don't look like the way that they do. You know, things like that. What is a simulation, though, is Valhalla itself. Valhalla is a simulation that, I guess you could say, was used as a way to reward Isu, who were nearing death, maybe. You know, give them a place where they could actually live forever, so to speak. But I'm not too sure on that aspect of it. But yeah, Asgard and Jotunheim, geographically, where they were, existed in the Isu time period. But things didn't look the way that they are presented.
eitur höndina hérna, þá seti ég á hann. Þú ert að hjálpa mér.
Great Sutungar, your guests thirst for mead, yet the cauldron is dry.
All gone? I never would have thought it possible. Gunrother?
Father?
Open the vault. Instruct the thralls to bring more mead for my guests.
Do they really need more, Father? Several are unconscious already.
Do as I ask, daughter. Give them all they can drink.
As you wish. I will open the vault.
None will say that Sutungar is less than generous.
None will be capable.
Toil and drudgery is our lot.
If there is another life beyond this, I hope it is a better one.
Did you hear? That blizzard was all on account of some angry suitors Gunlover rejected. Men. It was so much easier to sneak around behind Grognir's back when you couldn't see your hand in front of your face.
Shout! Flee for the leader!
is open. The mead awaits within.
Javi, I heard a noise and... What are you doing here?
I have come for the mead, and neither you nor your father will keep me from it.
You are a thief and an agent of chaos. I'll see you pay for this deceit. Guards! Your treachery will only win you. Do not do this! You cannot know the consequences! No one can!
Carving of a Triskel. Fourth was the cedar by which we spoke the first language of the 9 realms. Carving of 4 towers. First were the 4 towers of iron to capture and disperse the sun. Carving of linked rings. Second were the silver rings fashioned by Idun to encircle the 9 realms. Carving of a warrior facing flames. Fifth was the armor we don to guard our bodies against cosmic shocks. Carving of a person inside Yggdrasil. Sixth were the vessels into which we sent Alhugar. Carving of radiant orbs. Third were Idun's apples to amplify the Huga of all creatures. So the apples being referred to are the pieces of Eden. Idun is referenced in Assassin's Creed 2 in one of the puzzles that you do, the Subject 16 puzzles. And these are talking about the different methods that the Isu tried in order to prevent their demise as part of what the Norse call Ragnarok, but is just a mythological name for the Toba catastrophe, which is what the catastrophe was actually called.
Ah, shoo, sorry, hay fever.
Nice one, Zereth. Thanks for redeeming that as a Bane impression. Bless you as well.
The mead. By this strange magic might the Aesir evade our doom. Hyrkin has promised answers at the Well of Mimir.
Harvey!
There! See? The robber caught red-handed.
Betrayer! Deceiver! I treated you as an honored guest, and this is how you repay me?
I saw you at the feast, Loki. Small wonder you disguised yourself after all you have done.
Someone needed to warn my people of the treachery in your heart. Suttungr, show this Aesir how the Jotnar deal with thieves.
Come, embrace your death!
You're not going anywhere, Harvey.
I love the voice work in this music. Always gives me chills.
What have you done with my daughter? Uncountable lives! Deceiver! False tongue! Dishonorable trickster!
Sutunger's eyes. Looks unstable. I should take cover.
You would gamble with uncountable lives! What have you done with my daughter? I have lived too long to suffer one such as you. Your bones will splinter beneath my boots. Deceiver! False tongue! Dishonorable trickster! What have you done with my daughter?
Weak, Harvey? Is the strength in your arm fading? Are you getting weak, Harvey? Is the strength in your arm fading?
Need to get out of this.
Be thankful it was me who took your meat and not Loki. What I do for the safety of the Aesir and Vanir.
You will change countless fates, Harvey, but not your own.
We will see. Idigan said to find her at Mimir's well. I will deal with this venomous trickster another day.
The reason why Sutunga doesn't die here is because the Isu Sutunga, i.e. Jupiter, isn't supposed to die here yet. Because he hasn't yet sent the message to Ezio and Desmond that he sends in Revelations. Shila Sutunga, I stepped into Harvey and now I have to clean my shoes. Yeah. Reach Mimir's well. So Mimir is a giant head, but I imagine that in Isu reality, Mimir was probably just some kind of computer that you could obviously, speak to, and that had its, own consciousness and stuff. That part is my assumption, but there has to be an actual Isu real thing behind that technology. So it wouldn't literally be a giant head. It's just that Eivor's mind comprehends Odin's memory of Mimir as a giant head. That's the thing always to remember. What we're seeing in these Odin memories. Like, imagine that Eivor is wearing sunglasses. And when Eivor is wearing the sunglasses, things look this way that we're seeing. But when she takes them off, in my example, when she sees things for what they actually are, that's something that we see in the Animus Anomalies video that we unlock, how things actually were. So essentially, this is the mythological lens that Eivor's mind is interpreting Odin's memories as. So the mead is serum. The ability to teleport is technology. The ability to make yourself look like someone else can be a piece of Eden, or it can be holographic or augmented reality technology or something like that. Listen, okay, you've returned with some mixed vegetables as a snack. Also had to shower since you were too lazy to last night. You've decided you're going to get lunch food today and push your stream back a bit so you can watch more Valhalla. Oh, welcome back, Lucinda. And that is great too, And why not? Why not wait until later, to have a shower and stuff? With all the work that you do and the streaming that you do, you definitely deserve it. And it's good timing too, because we're almost at the point where we see the Ragnarok event happening. And then, once all that's done, it's Animus Anomaly time.
The roots of the world tree Yggdrasil. The roots of the world tree Yggdrasil feed from the well of Mimir. I am close.
Very close. I've even got chills just thinking about what we're about to see. I just love all this kind of stuff.
I sorely underestimated the heft of your balls, Oathbreaker. You dare show your face.
Oathbreaker, I did to you what you did to my son. This is only fair.
And Suttungr, what of him?
Don't blame me for your own lack of character. You stole the mead.
For the safety of my people, Loki. For Asir, for Vanir, for all of Asgard.
But not for Jotnar. Not for me.
You let the Jotnar into Asgard. So many dead, all so you could smuggle in your son.
He was not safe here. They knew what he was and knew what he would become. Just as you do.
I swore to you I would not harm him. That is the truth.
That is the truth now. But how it will gnaw at you, knowing that to kill my son will undo your doom. Release him, Harvey. Release Fenrir, or I swear I will kill you. Here and now.
You are out of favors, trickster, and you are welcome to try.
You might be the strongest, but I was ever the quicker one.
You meant to have me killed! I will never forgive that.
I will feed your corpse to Fenrir.
Curse you, Loki! We were like brothers once!
When my son is loosed from his bondage, he will ravage all of Asgard.
And Jotunheim too, Loki. The whole world.
Let's see if you fight as well as you lie! No quarter this time, Loki! You have gone too far!
Why wait till Ragnarok when you can die now?
Curse you, Loki! We were like brothers once!
When my son is loosed from his bondage, he will ravage all of Asgard.
You meant to have me killed! I will never forgive that. Are you finished?
Curse you, Harvey.
Your own distrust has undone you. Now go, and do not show your face again.
I cannot be other than who I am. All this was fated. All this will happen again.
But you will not be here to see it.
Do not be so sure of that. The game is not over. The game is never over!
Gone to who knows what mischief. But I will not see him again soon.
Listen, that's how you felt about this game too, Loki. This game is never over. That's what Ubisoft wants with all their games now. It's like, I can't believe that this game, not this game, but I'm just using an example of exaggeratedness, but imagine a game comes out in 2025 and Ubisoft is like, finally, after 10 years, we're finally going to give you the ending to the game that came out 10 years ago. That we didn't have an ending for. Aren't you all excited? Then crickets answer them. Aren't you all excited? It's like, why end your game's story properly with an actual finish when the base game comes out, when you can prolong how long it takes for that to happen by releasing content for 2 years worth or more? I've got no problems with giving extra content long after a game's story is finished, but don't wait until a later point in time to actually end your story. Shirley, you played 30 minutes of Valhalla today. You already had enough of it? 30 minutes? But that's only the prologue, isn't it? Dr. Darling, redacted is redacted. We don't talk about the redacted here. Redacted, redacted, redacted. Orange peel. So here we have essentially Juno, going by a different name here, and Mimir. In Isu reality, Mimir was not this giant head. But the way that Eivor's mind interprets Odin's memories, she can only perceive whatever technology is being used here as the mythological element of a giant head who talks. Listen, the 30 minutes is the prologue's prologue. There's multiple prologues.
Bring the meat as soon as you can. The probabilities lead us here. The calculations give us hope.
Speaking with someone?
Do you have the mead?
I do. Must I drink it now?
Not yet. For once you drink, your Hugur will take flight and be ever fixed. Drink only when the hour of your death approaches.
Then why are we here?
When Ragnarok has come and gone, this place will remain. Remain and remember.
Wise Mimir, keeper of the well, give me your counsel.
You who seek immortality may find it within these waters. But there is a price.
As always.
The mead is not magic alone. It requires the sacred waters of Mimir's well to ferment into its final state.
Before you take these waters, you must infuse them with the blood of the Asir. To remember you, it must know you. Surrender a part of yourself to the waters that nourish the World Tree. Only then will you have that which you desire.
There'll be a cutscene that plays. There's a fraction of a second where you actually see how things actually looked and not how things look in this mythological veil. It's kind of hard to miss. It can be easy to miss, I mean. But yeah, there's a little split second of something. Lucinda, oh, this is where the Eye of Odin things comes from. That's right, Lucinda, yeah. The part of his body that he's going to use in order to create what's needed for the method to work is his eye.
And if I make this sacrifice, what then?
While death and ruin rage all around, the World Tree will keep you. Your body will die, but your Hugur will live on here. In time, you will be born anew, into a new world birthed from the ashes of the old.
Do you vouch for this strangeness?
I must believe it, for there is one I love dearly who depends upon it.
And there is no other way?
None.
It seems I have no choice.
You never did.
How much would you sacrifice to be freed of fate's shackles? Would you give your tongue, your hand, your sight?
I would give all that and more.
It is done.
The sacrifice has been made. Whosoever drinks of the mead, the World Tree will remember them.
And you? What is your sacrifice?
My liberty. Suttungr and Gunnlothr will not forgive this trespass. They will hunt me now to the edges of the 9 worlds.
What are they to you?
We ruled together for a time, a noble triad, as father, mother, and the sacred voice. 6 times we tried to blunt the fangs of Ragnarok, and 6 times we failed. The Mead was our 7th. But they feared how it might change the humans for the worse, so they locked it away and banished me from Utgardr. By your efforts, you have returned to me what is mine. The ashes of my husband. He made his own sacrifice for knowledge. With a few changes to this mead, I may undo old sorrows.
Do as you will. I've had my fill of this cursed realm.
Bright mind, heart's ease. Beloved, I will not fail you again.
My work here is done. Now to Asgard to save my people.
So basically, when Hiroken/Juno says that with a few changes to this mead, basically she's creating an alternate version of what Odin actually uses and the other Norse Isu. So her version allows her husband to be reborn multiple times, whereas with Odin and the rest, they can only be reborn once. When it did the close-up of the eye, when Odin first actually cut it out, you could, for a split second, you could actually see some of what things actually look like, and not this whole mythological veil and stuff. It's very easy to miss, but I like that kind of stuff when there's like a little quick detail. Listen to the wind calls me back to Freya. That would have been funny, actually, if they did that. So essentially, what this is all about is creating the ability for reincarnation to happen. I don't know if I actually fully believe in the concept of reincarnation for real, but I would be lying if I said there isn't an aspect to that kind of theory that, you know, is appealing. But it also gets me thinking about stuff like people in the future maybe being able to transfer all their thoughts and everything and memories into another vessel, like a, you know, an android, for example. But that'd be pretty freaky. Watch Dogs Legion explores a little bit of that. But I think it would be really freaky, especially if there's someone you know has died and then all of a sudden this android turns up and talks to you as easily on their side of things as someone, as the person used to, you know? Like, that'd be very freaky. Lucinda, Soma explores it as well. Oh, cool. There's so much to, like, you know, even in AC1, when Warren Vidic is talking about, you know, and Desmond, he's talking to Desmond about, you know, memories locked within the DNA of certain things, and Desmond basically saying, well, isn't that just instinct? You know, these things that over time within get evolved as time goes on. when you have people that just seemingly know how to actually, or they easily grasp things that others might find complex. You know, what is going on genetically speaking that may play a part in that for some people versus not. It's like people who have a photographic memory. You could show them a photo and then ask them what the photo was about in explicit detail, and they'd be able to actually tell you. You know, that kind of stuff is just like, whoa, you know. It's like, what things did our ancestors, and I mean directly, I don't mean like, you know, overall, but I mean, you know, if you look in your own family tree 1,000 years back, you know, what experiences along the way did everyone that is in your family tree have, which gets genetically passed down, you know, through the generations and gets mixed in, you know, with different DNA from other people, you know.
Come, settle your mind and tell me what you have seen. Strange things, Volka. I'm learning much and seeing more than my mind can understand. Go on. In Jotunheim, I sought and found a mead of incredible power. It promised a strange effect. To drink it would deliver me from death, shield me from the destruction of Ragnarok. By this mead, I hope to live beyond my own death, well into the future.
Fascinating. Was that your final vision?
They have not ended, not yet. Something compels me to return to Asgard.
The elixir is ready when you are.
No time like the present. What a glitch.
The Nornir told me you'd be here. The cord is forged. Gleipnir, I call it. I'll wager there's a good story behind that wound.
A tale for another time. Thank you for this.
When you bind the beast, spare no loose ends. The cord will stretch or shrink to fit your needs.
How tightly will it hold? The beast may resist.
The more you tighten the cord, the stronger it will hold and the greater it will hurt. till the beast is rooted to the ground.
Thank you, Ivaldi. You may go.
You mean from Asgard, do you not? My debt to you is paid in full?
Yes, as promised.
Thank you, Harvey. I did not expect you to remember.
Where will you go next?
Under the mountains of Svartalfheim. Our mountains. To free the Earth's riches. For this is what I know best.
Binding Fate. We have another fight with Fenrir. Except he is much, much bigger than the last time we saw. And we're also going to see how Tyr loses his arm, the same arm that Sigurd gets cut off by Fulke, as part of the torture to unlock the memories of Tyr that are in Sigurd's DNA. Dobledore, thank you so very much for that follow. Oh, well, thank you, Dobledore. I appreciate that. There's so much to this game series as well. There's a lot of, story details to talk about. And how in this game there's a lot of stuff that relates back to things from the earlier games in the series as well.
Tyr! Are you near?
Never fear, Tyr is near.
Harvey, you're a balm to my eyes. What happened to yours?
A sacrifice for something greater. Is the wolf nearby?
Yes, but he's grown. I have kept him company, but he's consumed by a sadness I cannot understand.
Regrettable, but necessary. I knew from the start this wolf brought ill tidings.
From the start it was a kind creature. But our mistrust and cruelty have robbed the poor wolf of its sweetness and life.
Would it be a kindness to kill it, then?
We are past the time for such mercy. This wolf has power now that would test our strengths combined. I fear he is possessed of a power that renders him ever-living.
Then we will offer him a different fate. This cord is unbreakable. You must convince him to wear it. It will act as a leash, whose magic will signal that he is safely secured. An assurance to the Aesir who fear him. A beacon, that is all. No harm will befall the poor Fenrir.
Fenrir, yes. You know the creature's name. Did Loki tell you?
He did. It is a fine name.
Yes. Dweller of the Fens. An apt name for his current fate. Fenrir! A good word has come!
Leave me.
I wish you well, Great Wolf. But a fear still hangs over Asgard. The Aesir worry about your growing size and strength.
Do they now? And what do they have to be afraid of? Old friend.
Havi brings a collar fashioned by the dwarves. A beacon, that we may track from a distance to know where you roam. Wear this, and you may live and thrive in Asgard, without worry.
I smell something sour.
Wear the collar! Or return to Jotunheimer. There's no third way.
Son of Loki, have I not treated you with kindness? We are bonded, you and I. And as I trust my king, so you may trust me. Open your mouth. As a pledge of faith, you may take my hand if I am untrue.
Fair.
Be swift, Havi.
It burns.
Havi?
Lies.
Unbind him! Havi! Here you stay, Fen Dweller!
Here you die. Deceiver. Brothers will fight one another. Kill one another.
You speak in riddles.
The home of the gods turns red. Red with gore.
What the hell is Tyr doing running across there? It's like when an actor forgets that they're supposed to be waiting in the wings to appear on the other side of the stage and decides that they need to rush across quickly while the other actors are doing their scene. That's what that made me think of right now. Like, oh shit, I've got to be on the other side. The only way I can get there is to run across the stage. Hopefully no one in the audience will recognize that this isn't supposed to happen.
It will be an age of storms, an age of wolves.
Where did you hear these words of prophecy?
Comes the second great sorrow, when the Havi goes to fight the wolf.
How do you know these things?
This is the tale I tell myself, each night in the cold and dark, before I sleep and dream of tasting your flesh.
there, Ave. And the Grammy goes to Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Hey Rod, hope you're doing good today. I see you on the mythology ending. Yeah, I am going well, Ave. Yeah, things are going good. How's things with you? When this is done, I'm going to take a break, and then after my break, we're going to do the Animus Anomalies. Meanwhile, poor Tyr has lost an arm because Odin basically deceived Tyr into thinking that what he was going to put around Fenrir wasn't going to hurt him, was only going to be a beacon, like a tracking device essentially. But it turned out not to be the case, and so Odin betrayed Tyr's trust. Which ties into when Eivor is told by Valka that she will betray Sigurd. So Odin betrays Tyr by basically being like, yeah, it'll be fine, it won't hurt him, you know. And what does Tyr do? Puts his arm in Fenrir's mouth as a assurance to Fenrir that he's telling the truth about the fact that it won't hurt. But what happens? It hurts him, you know, so it's... Ave, you're good. You've been causing some chaos in Watch Dogs 2 and having a blast with it. Ave, I do not blame you at all. You've probably done this, but what I love doing is getting on top of like a van and using the hacking to remote control it while having Marcus do a dance as it goes through the street, causing all this havoc. Or when you call in an APB or a gang on a target and then you just dance as all this carnage is going on around. I love doing that kind of stuff with that game. Ronnie, coming in with the 31 months in a row. Ronnie, thank you so very much for that, dude. I really do appreciate that. And also, thank you for using your Prime as well. Subbing is fun. Well, I'm glad that you enjoy the content and all that, Dr. Ronnie. That's excellent. Thank you so much for that. How's things been going? And how did you go with the panels and stuff that you were on? Or that you visited, I mean. Hope you had a great time. How's things been going? Things are going well? All of your panels went well? Oh, awesome. Excellent. So what one would have been your favourite one? Ave, you've not done that. Sounds like a lot of fun. It really is, Ave. Especially when all these things happen. Like you'll have... Like sometimes what I like to do in that game is call the police on just an NPC who's not doing anything wrong. And then when the cops turn up and arrest the NPC, before they take them to the car, making the police car drive off, and then the police officers leave the NPC there and run after the car, and then the NPC runs off again. And all this carnage is so funny. Dr. Ronnie, you're on 4 panels at San Diego Comic-Con. 4 of them. Oh, that's cool. So how long roughly do those go for? What you've been doing is call the cops on people, then call gangs to take out the cops, causing a gang war on the streets of San Francisco. Yeah. And then to add to all that, just have Marcus do a dance. I don't know if you've noticed either, Ave, but Marcus will actually do different dances depending on what kind of clothes you actually have him wearing. I'm not sure on the exact combination for each different style of dance, but he does change what his dance style is depending on some different outfits that he actually wears. Oh yeah, Dumbledore, it's so funny to see, especially these NPCs who are they're just walking along, minding their own business, and then the police are like, right, and then causing all this havoc. It's just so fun. Dr. Ronnie really enjoyed being on the Science of Spider-Man panel. The panels were an hour long. Oh, nice. That would have been cool as well. Talking about all the things that are in the Spider-Man franchise and, you know, how that might be explained IRL with, you know, real science and all that kind of stuff, I imagine.
I could not strike the killing blow. All my oaths remain unbroken.
Anyone lesser would have succumbed to his hatred.
If I could have done this any other way.
There was no other way, Harvey. Our fates are fixed.
Fate or no, you made a great sacrifice on my behalf.
It was not for you.
Do not think your kindness has made you a new friend, Lord of Imbeciles. I will kill you, all of you, gorging on Aesir flesh.
You may strike the final blow, son of Loki, but I will savor my years of freedom before we meet again. Come, old friend. The healing hands of Freya can help you. Have you come to say what I fear?
Not to say,
but to show.
A vision of the times to come. None living or dead now equal our heavy in arrogance. To believe that you could remake your fate thus.
For all your efforts, for all your struggles, the threads of fate still bind you as tightly as ever.
And yet, from this pattern, a single strand escapes the fray and stubbornly clings to the weave. Aesir, Vanir, your doom will come. The earth will shake, the sun will die. Jötnar will stalk your streets as fire rains upon your heads. And the great wolf Fenrir will feast upon your blood. But you have found a way to live beyond this terror.
Let it flow.
To cheat your death.
From the life tree we go, to the life tree we shall one day return.
Mind and spirit will surge to a time far beyond your own. To a time in which you shall be reborn.
None may follow. Loki least of all. It is done. Time to face our end. This was not my day to die.
Not yet. So those visions we saw of Odin and the other Norse Isu sitting around a table, Eivor's mind still saw those in the veil of the mythology. But when we do the Animus Anomalies, we'll actually see that event, but how things actually looked, what the Isu were actually wearing, and all that kind of stuff. What was actually happening, the tech that was actually being used, the serum, you know, all that kind of stuff. And we also see that Loki kills Baldur and basically sits where Baldur was and that's how Loki is able to actually achieve what the other Norse Isu did as well. So there we go. That is all of the Asgard and Jotunheim stuff all done. We're going to go and exit and wake up. I'll catch up on chat in a moment before I go on my break.
Eivor, you have awakened. With more to share, I hope.
I returned to Asgard.
And what did you see?
I bound the wolf Fenrir, Loki's son, with an unbreakable cord. The beast was enraged by my actions. We fought and I prevailed, but I could not kill the beast.
You visit lore and legend. Things I would never have imagined to be real. Parables, yet here you live them as memories.
Every moment there was as tactile and as vital as you and I seated in this hut.
This is wonderful. Was there more?
There was a betrayal. I betrayed my friend Tyr. I stood by as the great wolf mauled him, tearing his arm off at the joint. I could have said something to prevent it, given him a warning. But I did nothing.
How did it feel?
I was unmoved by his pain. Not hateful, but I did not regret my indifference. A swig of poison that drinks like wine.
Selfishness unmeasured often feels this way. What else did you see?
I witnessed a final vision from the Nornir, the coming of Ragnarok. All was fire and ash, a chaos like a foul wind from the depths of Ginnungagap. But we were ready for the coming storm. 8 of us. We drank the mead, then stood and marched to our doom. That was the end of the Nornir's prophecy.
How curious. Was there more?
I can make sense of no more.
I see. The thrust of these visions seem clear to me. As in your first reverie, a fear of betrayal hangs upon you. Odin has seen fit to gift you with his infinite knowledge, and the treasure of his experience. Perhaps his tale is a warning. The indifference he felt is a great pity. See that you do not follow this same road. To do so would risk a loneliness, a personal exile, worse than death.
I understand. Or, I hope I do. Thank you, Valka.
Are they? Oh really? You've been wearing the same clothes since the start of the game. Some white gold edition clothes, you think? They're really dope. Yeah, I've got those ones for Marcus as well, are they? Yeah, the type of dance that he does in that. Other different outfits, he'll have sort of like different dances as well. But yeah, it's a great idea. That's something that they really expanded upon from Watch Dogs 1. Yeah, listen to the flashbang. You gotta love it. The fade, the quick flash of white, you know. Ronnie Neil Gaiman has a great book on Norse mythology which has some spoilers for this game. Oh, does it? Well, you mean not directly, but knowing the mythology gives a lot of hints for what will happen. Oh, that's fair enough. I mean, anything that's, a spoiler about this game is fine to talk about in this playthrough, that's for sure. It was so fun. Amidst the gang war, a random person came and tried to hack you. You saw him, so you started shooting at him. He took his car and drove away, but he didn't get far because of the gang war. He drove into the NPCs fighting, so they started shooting at him and killed him for you. Oh, you gotta love it when things like that happen in your favor as well in games, Sometimes it can happen the other way, though. They actually get in the road and do things to you that ruin stuff. The Norns, the fates of the Norse mythology. Easily one of your favorite mythology moments in the AC franchise. That scene was one of the few mythology things you feel Valhalla absolutely nailed. It was so badass. They combined the Isu with mythology so well in that scene. Yeah. Yeah, I like how they do that, That's, why after they did all this, they should have not shown more mythological stuff, but actually show more Isu stuff, how it actually looked instead, and make that the final DLC that they did. Like, I know they cover, certain things in that DLC, Dawn of Ragnarok, that tie into things that we saw here and all that kind of stuff. But I would have preferred that all that was shown the way that things actually looked. Because how cool would it have been to be able to use, like, Isu tech? Hey there, Sage. Good morning. Things are going great. Just finished all that stuff, and I'm going to go and take a break and come back to do the Animus Anomalies. I'm going to change what Eivor's wearing, because I like to change what Eivor is wearing, so that when we do the memories of Odin, that Odin is wearing something different to what I have Eivor wearing in the rest of the playthrough. Plus the hair color as well. So I'll change all that when or before I go on a break and get that sorted. Seems like you missed Fenrir, being rough morning at work, but you're here now. Oh, that's understandable, Sage. Sorry to hear that you've had a rough morning at work. I hope that it gets better soon. Thank you so much for joining. Though Ragnarok being the end of the Isu was very fitting. You do not think mythology belongs in AC, but give credit where credit is due. That was very clever. Yeah. When it gets too far into fantasy, and it doesn't back it up with the actual reality of what was going on, it just further separates the actual technology that the Isu had, and it just makes it more, confusing. And people are like, oh, it's all magical fantasy like God of War. It's like, in one way, yes, but that's not actually how things looked. It's just a certain way to show things, in a certain lens as well. So we'll change Eivor appearance now to match what I had Eivor looking as before. Because as I said, I wanted to change what Eivor looked like before doing the Odin memory, so that when we switch to Odin, Odin would look different.
Anything else?
I must take...
Until I see you next.
What have you got?
Alright, so the appearance that I had Eivor with was the Magister's Cloak, the Raven Clan braces, the Raven Clan armor, but these Thane breeches. Yes, I'll change the braces, the cloak, the breeches, and the heavy tunic.
Nothing else I can do.
The appearance of it, that is.
Until next we meet.
There we go. Now I've got Eivor wearing what I've had her wear for the majority of the playthrough.
Use your tongue, or I will feed it to you!
That's not what I wanted to do. I guess I can't do it. Oh, I can. Cool. That's good. Exactly. That's why Dawn of Ragnarok was the biggest piece of crap ever made by Ubi. There was no real point behind it. They made it just because. And the mythology in that DLC, well, it's not rough to say the least. And you know what the other thing is too? They would have known for a while that they were going to do that DLC. So, why not let people know who are buying the season pass that there was going to be a third DLC? They didn't have to reveal too early what it was about, but just to give people a heads up to say, if you buy this season pass, you're also going to get a third DLC, story content DLC that we won't fully reveal to you just yet, but just so you know, you're getting something as well. Because that Dawn of Ragnarok DLC was not in the season pass. And they would have known that it wasn't going to be in the season pass. You know what I mean? And then they sell it on its own for that, ridiculous price. And then they do an edition that has that DLC and all the other DLC in it, in the Ultimate Edition or whatever they call it, So I think that was a bit, underhanded what they did there. It's going really good, thank you, Zomb. I'm just about to go on a break, but welcome on in. I just finished the Asgard and Jotunheim story arcs, and then when I come back from the break, we're going to do the Animus Anomalies. Sage, good place to leave it, that's for sure. That's true, yeah. Alrighty then, I'm just going to leave it on that while I go and take a break. I'll be back in 10 minutes to continue on. Thank you, Lucinda, I definitely will. It's been a while in this playthrough since I actually did a lot of content in one stream instead of separating them into one story arc per stream. Thank you, AJ. I definitely will. You too. Sage, stop marketing for Ubisoft, Rod. This is too good looking of cover art. Yeah, that's a good thing about photo mode, to be able to set up shots to get, desktop shots and stuff. Be right back in 10 minutes.
Who do you work for? Who's your lord?
Who is your lord? The Lord of the Rings? Is that the answer you're looking for? Alrighty then, back from my break. Thank you for the welcome back, Schiller. So we've done the Asgard and Jotunheim stuff, and we're going to be doing the Animus anomalies now. I'm going to be using a guide. I have actually come across some just by actually coming across them in the game world, but I haven't done any of them, and I haven't activated any dialogue associated with them. Just have unlocked some of them. Thanks for the welcome back, Lucinda, as well as Zomb. Thank you so very much. Zomb, you're fine. You finished up Watch Dogs 2 the other day. You got back to your PS5 today to start another game, only to find out that PSN needs yet another update. Oh, how many updates do they need so quickly? GG's on finishing Watch Dogs 2, Zomb. That's good. So what game do you have next? Zomb, you think it'll be another playthrough of Hogwarts Legacy? Oh, yeah. I think that game has dialogue choices and stuff, doesn't it? So, will you choose some of the things that you didn't, or...? There's a few differences that occur between different houses, the biggest of which is a mission that leads into another mission that you do no matter what, but the lead-in for it, the how you get to where you need to be to find where you need to go to is different per each house. All good. That's good that it adds some kind of different, fresh approach. So it's not just every single house approaches the same thing the exact same way. Okay, so these animus anomalies, you can do them at any point in the story, even after the point where, spoiler alert, Layla leaves the game and you can't play as her anymore. You can do them as Layla, or you can wait to do them as Basim. If you wait and you do them as Basim, there's dialogue you miss, because Shauna and Rebecca actually speak to Layla about certain things while Layla is experiencing these animus anomalies, so you don't get that dialogue if you play it as Basim. It was interesting to do it as Basim once. He does say something at the start of the animus anomalies that is different to what Layla says and what happens, but after that point, he doesn't give any new insights into the audio of what we hear, which is strange because Loki is the one speaking with Alethea in the recordings. Yet when you do these as Basim, Basim doesn't have any commentary that he does on what we hear, unfortunately, which would have been really cool to get more context and actual Basim's thoughts on the messages that he's left. But yeah, ever since I played the game and did the animus anomalies as Basim, I decided that I would always do it as Eivor, as Layla, sorry, after that, just for that dialogue purpose. Schiller, such a good idea to choose the antagonist from the 9th century as the modern day protagonist. It really was, Schiller, yeah. You know, quite clever. Sage, these are going to be fun to watch, especially the harder ones. Unless you're like an expert at these and they're never going to die. Oh no, Sage. This is not the channel for that. That is for sure. In general. Exactly, Sage. Yeah, yeah. As a tongue-in-cheek command. But seriously, there are people out there who, once they see someone die in a game, they just leave. Which is understandable. But personally, if someone was doing a no-death challenge and they died, I'd even stick around for that if I was interested in seeing them play it, you know.
Bex, are you seeing this?
Yeah, it's weird. An anomaly of some kind. The rest of your simulation is frozen.
I can see a loose data packet close by. I'll see if I could reach it.
Okay, but take it slow. We don't know what this thing is.
this music is one of the contributions by the OG music composer of the series, Jesper Kyd. I'll provide a link to the actual piece of music. On Jesper's own official channel. We wouldn't have the Ezio family theme without Jesper Kyd. So I'm speaking of Basim in the modern day. You still think your theory about him becoming Dusan Nemec, CTO Bloom, would make for quite an interesting tie-in between these Ubi games? Yeah, there's only several problems with that though, from both sides of things. Number one, the events of Watch Dogs actually take place before the events of modern day Assassin's Creed Valhalla, which means Basim, in the year in which Watch Dogs 2 is taking place, is actually still connected to the Yggdrasil device. Sage, I don't remember if there's a specific order, but there is one of these that is located near the ocean on a hill that is gorgeous. Yeah, there definitely would be one like that, I imagine. If it was the very last one. Oh yeah.
I have spoken with the mother, the father, the sacred voice. They have assured me their success is imminent. Our people will survive the cataclysm.
Well, 6 times they have tried to save us, 6 times they have failed. Forgive me if I have my doubts.
The mother is working on a 7th. A bold solution. Risky. But she's confident it can work.
And what does the father say? Or the voice? They are strangely silent these days.
Hey there, Zayas. You finished your 7th playthrough of Red Dead Redemption 2. Maybe this will begin soon. Oh, very good, Zayas. That's excellent. GG's on finishing Red Dead Redemption 2 for your 7th playthrough. Sage, dang, these would be so fun to replay. If you create a fresh save, complete the prologue tutorial, can you do all 9 of them, 9 of these again? I think you would be able to, Sage, yeah. Depending, pardon me, on where you actually save. Listen, okay, Rod, it's about time for you to head out to get some beer and pick up some fast food for lunch, then get your day started. I'll probably watch the stream when you're eating, but won't have time to chat. Hope you have a great rest of your stream. Oh yeah, Lucinda, that's totally understandable. I really hope that you enjoy your food and your beer as well. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Especially too, you know, pushing back your stream time a bit as well to catch some Valhalla. Muchly appreciated. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel if you haven't before. Lucinda is doing her first ever playthrough of God of War 2018. Is also a big fan of the Resident Evil franchise, as well as The Last of Us, Bioshock, Dishonored, and also The Evil Within. Lucinda is also doing annual playthroughs of Last of Us, which she finished recently, and may be able to get to Last of Us Part 2 as well. But Lucinda's a great streamer to check out, so highly recommend. And no worries at all for the shout out, Lucinda. No problemo. And of course, your stream is your happy place. Well, I'm so glad to hear that you find my streams to be that for you as well. It is muchly appreciated. I'm glad. Thank you so much. And I hope that you have a good start to your stream as well when you start it. Zayas, not sure if you ever found the convicts living in the stilt house in Big Valley or the meteorite. You think at least one of them before, but maybe only once before. Oh yeah, it's so funny that one, because I think there was one where I thought they were dead, but they actually weren't. They were just sleeping. Zombie, don't remember them getting specific about what year the in-game events take place in Watch Dogs games, so even if they do in Valhalla, there's still a chance it's a flashback to Basim's past within modern day. Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure that if you look at Watch Dogs Legion, which takes place in a future time period, there's probably some dialogue that mentions how long it's been in the Bloodlines DLC since Marcus has seen Wrench and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I'm pretty sure they do state what year Watch Dogs 2 takes place in. I could be wrong, but I'm not too sure. Thank you so much, Gizlek, for the raid. Sorry I took a little bit to get to that. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you had a great start to your stream. Well, I hope you had a great stream. Sorry, my mind's all over the place at the moment. Thank you so much for joining, Gizlek. How was your stream? Hope you had a great stream of Rise of the Ronin. Okay, so according to the Wikipedia page for Watch Dogs 2, it takes place in 2016. Because like, it's always a pleasure to play Rise of the Ronin. Well, that is good, dude. I'm glad. It sounds like you had a great time with the game then. So what are you up to in that game at the moment as well? We heard some talk there between Alethea and Loki. They don't give them a name in this Animus Anomaly, even though, you know, if you've played the Asgard and Jotunheim sequences by now, you should. But anyway, they're the messages that you hear, but Loki doesn't say, Basm doesn't say anything about them if you play as him. I mean, I don't know if Layla says a lot about them either, but... Good, that puts me there. Gizlek Star Wars Bounty Hunter Native Port releases. Just wrapping up max difficulty challenges. 40th missions to go, you think? No, wait, let you recount. Probably 29. Definitely made headway. Well, that is good. Absolutely. So how has the max difficulty been overall for you? I never actually played that Star Wars game. Zom, you barely played any Watch Dogs Legion before uninstalling, and you haven't played any of its DLCs, but you've recently played Watch Dogs 2 and don't remember them explicitly saying when it takes place in-game. So the wiki page is probably assuming that it takes place during the year the game releases. Maybe so, but yeah. I disagree with your theory, but it's your theory, and if you want it to be true, then there's nothing anyone can say. Hey there, Barnes. How's things going? I'm going well, thank you, dude. How's things been going with you? You've just started Mirage, gave up on Valhalla towards the end. Too hard for your old hands. Oh, really? Ah, damn. Well, that's a shame. I hope you're enjoying Mirage so far. Gizlek, punishing and rewarding? Well, that's good that it's rewarding. If it was just punishing with no rewarding, it'd be like, ugh. Oh, Bounty Hunter, you previously played only halfway through on your PS3 with the camera mostly killed you. The game doesn't age its best. But now that it's on Steam 2 with mouse and keyboard support, you're really tempted. Ah. Yeah, because I remember seeing that to buy, but I never bit. And I saw it to rent as well, but never rented. Come on, Ubisoft servers, what are you doing?
Bex, I'm closing in on the data packet.
I see it. It's encrypted, but nothing I can't handle.
I got the data. Here it comes.
Gizlek, they apparently improved the camera. It released like 12 hours ago, you think? The Steam reviews look pretty positive this morning. On PSN, the PS4 5 port is rated 4.58, so surely it can't be the worst port game ever. Well, hopefully not. I was actually thinking the other day that I doubt they would ever do it, but a remaster of Shadows of the Empire. Gizlik, you're thinking of playing it for May 4th? Oh yeah, that'd be good timing. You played that on PC, you think 2 years ago on stream, actually playable in 2022? Oh, it is? Oh, very nice. I only ever played the N64 version. It'd be interesting to play the PC version, because I think there were differences, aside from graphics, of course. I think there was also maybe some level design differences, or maybe even some slight story differences. Because there was also the novel, which I remember reading as well, which had extra scenes and stuff that's not in the video game. Or at least not in the Nintendo 64 game, that is.
Bex, I found another anomaly.
Is that what we're calling them?
And another data packet. Should I get it?
If it's anything like the last one, absolutely.
Zom, why is that tree glitching? As you get closer to the Animus anomaly, the visual representation of what the Animus is reading in the DNA, the virtual representation of it, starts to glitch to let you know that you're near one. Gizlek, recently added Rise of the Ronin demo on PS5, on the PSN store that is. Zom, they released a demo many months after the game releases, weird. Gizlek, it's not the first time this happened. Dragon Quest XI had that sort of thing too. We really live in that era where the marketing strategy is to push games on store for a hard buy, wait a few months and release a demo then. Zom, somehow there being more than one game to do that doesn't make it less weird. Yeah, that is strange that that's what they've done. Like, that doesn't... yeah. Like, I mean, if you want to try and entice people to play the game and weren't aware of it when it first came out, I can understand from that point of view making a demo available after, but why not just make the demo you made available before the game came out? Or why not just release it before the game comes out and leave the demo up even after it comes out, so that people who haven't played it yet, who didn't get a chance to grab it upon release or even play it, you know, do the demo, still have the ability to.
Wake, my love, wake! Soldiers at our door. They've come for you. For us.
Let them take me. I have no more fear. Let me air my wrath in the courts.
They'll kill you before they let you speak.
I'll appeal to the council. They must know what the Mad One has done.
They're upon us. Now is not the time.
He's like, whatever, it's fine. It's nice that there's a demo now. Better late than never, huh? Sheila, if you know it's Basim, then you can hear it really clear. This is true. Same with Alethia's voice as well. If you had played Assassin's Creed Odyssey, and then when you got to this game, hadn't actually done the Asgard and Jotunheim sequences yet, but did these instead, then you might be able to be like, sounds like Alethia.
Hey, are you two hearing the same voices I'm hearing?
Not sure what you mean. It's all quiet on our end.
Damn it. Well, I'm at the second packet. You ready?
I'm ready.
I have it. Sending it over.
Even though there's a lot of stream time between the content I've been doing in this stream, so doing the Asgard and Jotunheim story arcs pretty close together, but then having to do these animus anomalies and then getting the cutscene, the final video that we get. I wish I could truncate it when streaming live, but I just don't know how I'd make that happen. So
Thor lends me strength.
Doing this content in one stream, in the very least, it's all tied together, and the video that we unlock shows us something that we've already seen if you've done the Jotunheim stuff to the finish. However, we actually see way more of what happens than what we were shown, and we also see it for how it actually looked as well. So that's why I want to do the animus anomalies with the Asgard and Jotunheim sections in the one stream, to keep all that kind of related content in a more instead of doing it, over, like, I could have done the Asgard sequence and then 5 streams later done the Jotunheim one, but it would not really help with the pacing of the story, of that part of the story, Well, they made the game Rise of Ronin look some degree interesting within the gameplay trailers, but you for one ended up regretting the purchase as soon as the game got round to mocking your need to play on easy. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've only seen bits and pieces of it. I've only really seen Gizlek actually stream Rise of the Ronin, but it definitely looked interesting. I don't know when I would get to it if I was going to play it, but we'll have to just wait and see.
Your signal's flickering. Another anomaly?
Yeah. Are you losing touch with me when I find these?
Yeah, unfortunately. For a few minutes at a time.
Damn. Try to stay with me if you can. I need you to hear these.
Layla walking on water? Nope. She's just walking on what the simulation of the Animus is presenting virtually as looking like water, but it's not actually water. Because Layla isn't actually literally here. It's just that when we do these Animus anomalies, the Animus glitches so that the avatar that the Animus is presenting, usually as Eivor in Eivor's memories and Odin in Odin's memories, they're showing the avatar as Layla. It's kind of like what happens with Arno in the... what do they call them? The rifts. Because, like, yeah, Team Ninja games do be like that. There's an easy difficulty, but if you think it's still challenging, you wonder if you actually missed out on any cosmetic recolors by starting out on Twilight difficulty. What a bit of a troll move to be like, yeah, trust us. When you choose easy mode, it's going to be easy, wink wink. I mean, I haven't played that game myself, so I don't know if this holds true, but even on easy, games will have some element of the gameplay that can interfere with doing things without making a mistake, you know. Good one, Schiller. Imagine Bishop witnessing this. You would get constantly, great work, a huge data package, we need to decrypt this, and this goes on and on and on and on and on and on and on. Exactly. And then you'd have Bishop telling Sean, it's not your job to kill Templars. You're just an assassin, part of a group that has sworn to fight Templars, but it's not your job to kill Templars. Just like it's not a plumber's job to fix your toilet. Going by Bishop's logic. Like midnight difficulty sometimes goes like, oh, you used an item to reduce damage taken? Yeah, about that. Zom missed out on a time to have the person on comms to ask, what are you doing, Layla? Nice one, Zom. What are you doing? Because like sooner or later you run into a bit of a wall in Rise of the Ronin where you have to start using items or massively cripple yourself. But do you think that's a Twilight midnight difficulty thing? Ah, I see. Yeah. That definitely sounds difficult though. Sheila, he killed Templars and like he said that he would do it again. We could actually witness how he did it again. This is true, Sheila, you know. And when Rebecca says to Sean, you look weird with a weapon in Syndicate, I don't really think that's something that Rebecca would 100% say, but I can see the logic behind the writer's idea to have her say that. But it just seems funny in that game Syndicate how there's this focus on making sure that the male characters somehow are ineffective in some way. or there's something about them that makes them inferior.
And let the current flow. Let it take you.
This is dangerous. It may not work.
Until we have the serum. And this is all we can manage.
Well, you won't ask the mad one from me. Ask him for the serum. Beg him for it.
He would not listen. And I would sooner see our word obliterated before I gave that man a view of me on my knees.
So this gives a bit of insight into why Alethea actually gets her consciousness transferred into the staff of Hermes instead of going through the process that Loki and the other Norse go through. And so that's how Alethea is able to essentially live until present times, trapped inside the staff. And Loki breaks into where the other Norse Isu are actually doing the process and kills Balder and takes the seat where he was sitting and then uses the serum that Balder would have used. And given what happens in the Jotunheim story arc, I would have to say that these dialogues that we're hearing would have happened after what Odin did in terms of like Fenrir and coming back with some of the same serum and all that kind of stuff. It's understandable why Loki would want to kill one of Odin's children as revenge for what he had done to Fenrir. Gizlek, damn, Rusty Rabbit is priced $29.99. Expect a higher price. So what is Rusty Rabbit? I never heard of that before. Actually, wouldn't say Rebecca meant weird in like that it didn't suit him or that he shouldn't use it. More like I'm not used to seeing you wearing a weapon. That's true. Yeah, when you put it in that context. I remember that game, Gizlek. Yeah, Jazz Jackrabbit. So when we started Rise of the Ronin on normal, we forgot the names they used, but before finishing up the first non-tutorial boss, you had to switch to easy. You played up to the mission in which you're entertaining the Shogun with some duels, and the last boss fight of that mission obliterated you enough times the game suggested you lower the difficulty, which you couldn't, before asking if you wanted to abandon the mission. Turns out the boss was scaled up to the hardest difficulty so as to mock you playing on easy. You uninstalled the game after finding that out. Ah, yeah. Well, I mean, that's definitely fair, you know, because in some ways, if you've chosen the easy difficulty, yet the bosses are scaled up to be the hardest difficulty, you know.
Hey Bex, Layla's back. I can see her here. Blipping and bleeping on your monitor. Layla, hey. Bex is fiddling with the back end, trying to get a fix on you.
No luck?
No luck. But she did show me how to decrypt your data packets. I just click a button when you've grabbed the data bits.
I got the data. Here it comes.
Gizlek, the last boss in that mission is really, really tough. He near obliterated you today, but you prevailed because you're already familiar with the character's fighting style and behavior. Poison and fire helped. Oh, very nice. Yeah, it's good to be able to use things like that to your advantage as well. I love using fire attacks in games like Odyssey. And I did a little bit of that in this game because I didn't really use that ability too much, but it was quite fun. Oh, Sage, I don't know if you're still in chat, but I think there's one animus anomaly you can't actually access until you unlock the quest. Where is it? No, it's not that. Breaking the Order, New Home, Biking for Hire, Distorted Dream. No, not that. Not that. Not that. Not that. Where the fuck is it? It's supposed to be... Maybe I haven't activated it yet, but... If you go and see Sigurd... Huh. Anyway. I don't think you can actually go to the Animus Anomaly in Norway until you reach the point in the story where Sigurd wants to take Eivor back to Norway. I think. Dyslexia, yeah, Rusty Rabbit gameplay looks like a Japanese jazz jackrabbit, but the story is post-apocalypse where humans left Earth and now there's rabbits fending for themselves and there's mechs, guns. It looks like a lot of fun. You're basically salvaging blocks for money in the action side-scroller. The game's vibes look fun. That sounds fun too. Pardon me, and quite funny as well. That idea. So the next stream of Valhalla, after this one's finished, won't be until Monday. I don't know whether on Monday I'm going to be starting Mirage. But next week I'll be starting Mirage in any event. Because the next stream of Valhalla will be the last one for the playthrough. And what I'm doing for Mirage is a stealth challenge, but it's not just don't get detected. It's also here's some limitations on things you can and cannot use while doing a stealth challenge. But when we actually get to the playthrough, I'll reveal what the rules beyond just don't get detected are actually for the stealth challenge I'll be doing.
Anomaly 4. Bex, you really have to hear this in here. 2 voices, definitely Isu. One of them is Alethea, I think.
From the staff?
Yeah. But I don't think these are contemporary. They feel candid, accidental.
I'll keep trying.
Because like there's also a whole missing daughter, hidden messages, and being warned about a calamity thing going on. The cinematics look way higher quality animation than they have any right to. You guess you'll be playing that in 2 months probably? Oh cool, so that's when it comes out, in 2 months' time? Because like you also love the fact that the aged protagonist has the same voice actor as Kazuma Kiryu from the Yakuza series. Oh, okay. That is cool. I know what it's like to enjoy the voice work of an actor in one thing, and then you hear them in other stuff. And then you have that.
The mad one is away wandering in lands afar. He searches for a way to resurrect his son, asking every leaf and stone for answers.
We can use this to our advantage. To steal the seventh, the serum, and its catalyst.
It should be ours, for all the suffering he has wrought.
Our minds are attuned, love, as sympathetic strings.
When the time is right, just right, we'll go.
Layla, it's Sean. I'm sifting through the videos you've been finding. This is an absolute gold mine. I hope you realize.
Feels like it.
This is literally the clearest raw memory stream footage we've ever seen from the Isu era. Only question is, who's feeding them to you?
I got the data. Here it comes.
Something I forgot to actually put back on that I turned off when I was doing the Odin stuff is to put hood always on back on. Once the animus anomalies are done, the only other content I'll be doing for the playthrough will be the rest of the main story, in which there's only 2 more story arcs left overall. One in Hordafylke and the other in Hamptonshire.
Here we go again.
Hey, it's Sean here. Bex is trying to cook up a trace of some kind, hoping to find out where this raw data's coming from.
It's not in Eivor's DNA, is it?
Can't be. Feels too deliberate, like someone wants you to see it.
You can go up any time. Game? What? I didn't need to do that.
No, what happened? You are flushed, trembling.
An eye for an eye, a son for a son. For if ours must suffer needlessly to the end of his life, so too will his tormentor.
What? What have you done?
The poor boy collapsed so suddenly, felled by the faintest taste of mystery, with his father standing over him, weeping.
Reckless, foolish. Were you seen? Did they know it was you?
Vex, any progress?
Nothing yet. Whoever put these here made a surgical incision into our server. They dumped this data and backed out before anyone noticed.
Oddly enough, that's how Rebecca describes our wedding night, which I find rude.
Hastings, get off the mic.
Still brings a smile to my face knowing that Rebecca and Sean actually got married. Now, the funny thing is, I'm not someone who actually has ever had any desire to get married myself. But I'm not against the idea of two people who are a good fit for each other getting married. But it's just something that has never been for me.
I got the data. Sending it now.
You killed him! Die!
They're like, you killed him, die. And I'm thinking, can you be more specific about who was killed? Eivor's killed heaps of people in this playthrough.
Layla, how are you holding up?
Not bad, actually. These anomalies feel second nature now.
Any ghosting effects? Double identity syndrome? Occipital shock signs?
Hey, you trying to freak me out? My God, just let me work.
Hey there, Feebler. Welcome on in. I've been going really good. Been having a good week. You're just going to chill here while you work? Oh, excellent. That's cool. I hope things have been going well. Thank you so much for lurking and chilling as well. Feebler, been pretty busy. You miss playing the AC games. Oh, you've been keeping busy? Yeah. And been busy? That's definitely understandable. That's for sure. And you miss playing the AC games? I don't blame you. There's definitely some games in this series where once I even finish it, I'm like, oh, I finished it. But it always makes replaying it again later. Again. And again. And again. As the years go by, and again. And again. Before you know it, games in the series are starting to celebrate their 10th and 15th anniversaries. Like what's happening with Assassin's Creed Unity this year and Assassin's Creed 2. Assassin's Creed Unity, its 10th. AC2, its 15th. Feebler, it is. You're planning to replay Ezio's again if you had the time. Oh, very nice. Definitely a good choice as well to replay those. Thank you for redeeming that, Zomb. Unfortunately, I won't be able to do it until the Animus anomaly is finished, but thanks for redeeming it.
Stop! Stop! Can you still love? You're injured. Now, let me see. No. No more, please. Let me die. Here. Now is quiet. No! This is not your end. There is a way. A piece of Eden. A staff. Attuned to this method of transfer. It may work. I made up like the outcast's husband. A beating heart without a mind. Do what you must. I see no other way.
All right. Closing in on another one.
Sorry to freak you out earlier. It's just, the Animus can be dangerous. Prolonged exposure is hard on a brain.
I know. I want to finish this.
Yes, definitely. Jump out whenever you feel worn down.
I got the data. Here it comes.
Alright, Zomp. Now it's time for a leap of fail. Because I'm so overpowered now at this point on this save file, I need to actually reload the springboard save that I made for this My Game Plus playthrough, where we're much weaker, but still in England and all the viewpoints have been synchronized. So I'll load this up and then do the leap of fail. There we go. Thanks for redeeming the leap of fail. There we go, Dumbledore. It's something that I have had active when doing my Assassin's Creed annual marathon. The only game I couldn't have it with was, the only games I couldn't have it with was Assassin's Creed Odyssey and the Chronicles trilogy. Anakin, please don't slide so much. You're destroying those pants. Oops, wrong account. Like they paid good money for those. Hey Stan, I forgot that was your other account. Thank you for the follow, Blazy. Thank you. Stan, you use it as a white noise account to watch those 24/7 streams? Oh yeah. Oh, that's a good idea.
Anomaly number 7, if I'm counting right.
You are. Just a few more to go. 10 in total.
10. Okay, I can do 10. Does the Animus give achievements for stuff like this?
Sorry, does it what?
Forget it.
Because like you wish Bob Ross was 24/7 stream. Layla is referring to Uplay, of course. Oh, of course, Gizlek. You're not wrong there. Oh, absolutely. Stan, yeah, uninterrupted, wholesome, with a Bob Ross stream. 24-hour stream. 7 days a week. Yeah, I remember popping, because I never even went to YouTube ever to even look at Bob Ross stuff. So the first time I saw any of his stuff was basically, there was some Twitch channel I found one time. They were streaming his stuff. Hey there, Lidus. Welcome, dude. Your exams felt like this, my friend. It is over and done with now. GG's, dude. That would be a great feeling to finally get them all finished. Bit of stress off your shoulders as well. How's things going otherwise, dude? Oh yeah, no problem at all, Lidus. And glad to hear that you're going well. That's excellent. Next Monday I'll be finishing this game, and then it'll be Mirage time doing a stealth challenge. Hey there, Firefly. How's things going? Because, like, yeah, it's a wholesome Twitch channel. Wholesome. Oh yeah, Lidus, I'm going really good. Yeah, pulling a long stream because I wanted to get the Asgard, Jotunheim, and Animus Anomalies done in one stream. I'm gonna die from that. Yeah. Well, not die, but digital death.
I live. If this is living, a mind without a body.
And do you feel?
I feel myself. My sense of being. Nothing more, nothing less. No pain or joy or passage of time.
And yet, you are with me, and I with you. And together, we will endure.
Yeah, Letha, you'll be waiting a while, like, you know, over 70,000 years of being inside a staff. Lidus, you're just worried about your results, but you think you've done well otherwise. Well, that is good. You know, I really do hope you get some great results as well, because of the time and effort that you've put into it, and hopefully you get the results that you actually want. Hey, Lucas, how's it going? Not too shabby, Firefly. Excellent. That's great. And yeah, I've been going really good. Been getting through the AC games. This is the second last one of my marathon. Mirage will be the 17th and final in the marathon that I've been doing. Lidus, what that is considered death? Come the fuck on, game. Exactly. Yeah, it's a bit like Geralt's, you know, distance as well. You know. Stan, you hope she has access to Wi-Fi? I think so. Yeah, these things always gave you old Creed vibes, something about them. Whoever your struggled with them. Oh yeah, I mean they can be difficult, and I think what helps give it that feel is the music by Jesper Kyd, who did a lot of music for this game, and this is one of his tracks that he did. Lidus, officially 4th year of university starts next September. Oh, very nice, dude. That's cool. 4 years. See, the time flies, doesn't it? Blazy, you're playing Valhalla right now? Excellent, that's good. What are you doing at the moment in the game? Lidus, but you're grateful to me for streaming. You're glad you didn't miss the stream. Oh, that's no worries at all. As well, Lidus, you know. I'll be ending the stream once we do these Animus Anomalies and stuff, but, you know, it's good that you've been able to catch this stream a bit. Hey there, Senny. Thank you so very much for the raid, dude. How was your stream, dude? How was the Outer Worlds? Because like you keep pushing your third and fourth Mirage playthrough farther and farther back. So did you like the last playthrough I think I saw you do, weren't you doing like a combat focused one where you couldn't use stealth? Hey there again, Senny. Welcome on in again. Yeah, it's been going really good. Yeah. I wanted to get all this content done in one stream instead of doing a separate one for each story arc like I have been. But I'll get back to doing that, I think, when I do the next stream on Monday. But yeah, it's been going great. He's like, yeah, that's the one that you did. You even accidentally entered stealth a few times. That was a cool challenge idea, though. Instead of using stealth, just use the opposite. In a game that is trying to make it more about stealth. Yeah, well, yeah, the music definitely gives it that vibe. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm glad that he came back to do more work for the series. After all, we wouldn't have Ezio's family theme at all without him. Because, like, you tried to enter with heavy attack, but it's assassination. I have the opposite problem in that game, and Valhalla, where you want to do a stealth attack and you press it when the prompt appears, but now the character's using a melee attack. Is like same button. Yeah, that's why in Mirage I've changed it so that one button is the attack and the other button is the assassinate.
You're getting good at these, Layla.
I'm an engineer. These puzzles are child's play.
Still, it's physical and mental. That can't be easy.
That's true. I never had to swim through any fluid dynamics equations to solve them.
Yowie Shadow of the Erd Tree was a trip, bro. What a masterpiece. Elden Ring is now your favorite game of all time. Never thought you'd say that about a game that came out in the 2020s. Oh, that's very nice, though, that you enjoyed it and that you think that highly of it as well. You know? Because you never know sometimes when a game first comes out exactly how it's going to rate. Crooked, it went pretty good, thanks. You travelled to a new and a lot more deadly planet today and worked on a lengthy main quest. One of the main quest givers turned out to be voiced by no other than our legend, Roger Craig Smith. So that was cool to find out. But being honest, it's really not your favourite game. The gameplay and writing doesn't really resonate with you, so you're looking forward to finish it. I know that feeling in some games. Yeah, it's definitely understandable, Crooked, that you might feel that way about it, you know. So I imagine then it would only be like a one and done thing. But that's cool that Roger Craig Smith is in the game too. It's always great to hear him as his characters. Because, like, meanwhile, in Origins, you keep spamming triangle and nothing happens. Arbitrarily ineligible to assassinate.
I got the data. Sending it now.
I can't wait to watch the full video again, even though I could do it any time by just going to YouTube, but there's something special about seeing it in full after actually having spent so much time in the game in a playthrough to get to it. Getting chills just thinking about it already. Next we go to Overshire. Where's that again? I think it's here. There we go. Yeah, especially FromSoft, they never disappoint, but still pray that they don't fuck it up. Oh yeah. You know, because even the greatest can, you know, turn out something that's not that good. I found a book called How to Solve 50% of Your Problems. So, I bought 2. I mean, it could work. That might be the key. Progredo, yeah, probably won't be dusting that off the shelf in the future, but still glad to have played it, as it's also a viewer pick and gives you an idea of how Fallout-like games play, and you probably won't be playing another one too soon. Yeah, I mean, that's a good thing too. Sort of like leave playing another similar game until a little bit later, once you've, you know, gotten over what you've gone through in the game, and then just let it settle. Because the other game that is similar might end up being better, you know, as well. Yeah, well, you mean Dark Souls 2 was total bin juice, but you don't talk about that. Oh, was it? Is that kind of like what's considered the worst game that they've done? Because a lot of the time, the sequel ends up being the better than the original, but not always, though. By a mile, is it? Okay. Dr. Darling, Dark Souls 2 is the worst. So we've got 2 people who say it's the worst, okay? In chat, that is. Obviously, there's more than 2 people on the planet who might have played it. But yeah, I haven't played those games, so I don't know myself.
Sean, these memory stream fragments I'm finding, are they adding up to anything?
Nothing coherent so far, just random clips. Hard to say how they all fit together.
Damn it.
I think there's more here than meets the eye. Just keep going.
More than meets the eye. Yeah, well, 2 people said it. Literally confirmed, lol. Trogid, how many anomalies have you done so far? So far, I have done, let's see. So far, I've done 7. I hate how Layla does that. It's like there's no... I'm not even pressing the buttons to make her actually go down like that. The game's automatically making her go like... And that there was no reason why she couldn't jump up further than where we had. It's just bullshit. I don't know why the character is struggling on that part there. Absolutely no fucking idea why. Except Ubisoft programming. Super Mario Brothers from 1985 has better jumping than this fucking game. You know what's going to happen next, though? How I have this is going to be wrong. Sage, what is a man but the sum of his memories? Just a deep dive of people's life opinions on this quote. Man, the depth of the quote. Yeah, there's definitely quotes that stand the test of time that can still have meaning to various people. Yeah, Rod's probably muted swearing holes into his screen. Not on this occasion, but it is still very, very, very frustrating, some of the things that happens with the parkour in this, because you'll press the buttons that you press to make the character jump forward and up, and yet they'll go down. Dr. Darling, the AC2 puzzles were way less frustrating and time-consuming. Yeah. I mean, this one... Oh, fuck. What are you doing, Rod? This one, in particular, has always been a pain Gizlick. 2024 modern game experience. Upgraded parkour. Never before thought possible engine advancements. And you know that Shadows and Hexa and every single game Ubisoft will ever release in this series will have the same issues over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. And over and over again. Yet people still pay top dollar. Now come on, I could have sworn I saw that actually go through and hit where I want to go. Maybe it was a trick of the angle that made me think that. Yeah, we had this problem too. Felt like shop putting your computer into your neighbor's garden. Now that definitely is being annoyed, and understandably so. It's like the definitive action-driven stealth action parkour experience. Yeah, because the main demographic will be playing Yasuke and foregoing parkour. Well, I mean, this is the thing, right? Like, having one character be combat and one be stealth is fine and all, but when the stealth character can also be good at combat, it kind of negates the other character's combat. So, I mean, if you want a more like powerful striker and hitter and all that kind of stuff, then yeah, it'd be understandable to go with Yasuke. I kind of feel like instead of the two characters interacting with each other, have them be separate parts of the game world, having their own story, you know. That doesn't require you to play both characters if you don't want to, you know. Or if you do want to play both characters, there might be some kind of like bonus that you get. I don't know. Because you've got to remember too, when they do these showcases of video game gameplay, I'm not talking about, you know, pretend gameplay, but I mean when they actually do literally show you gameplay, they're showing you a curated version of the experience, meaning they're not going to show you any glitches, they're not going to show you any imperfect animations, they're not going to show you any stalling, where a character gets stuck on a tiny piece of the game environment which interrupts the flow of the pacing of the stealth attack they're about to pull. None of that stuff will actually be in that footage. It's only when you're actually playing the game that you will experience that kind of stuff, you know. So it's like you're only getting a tiny fraction of what to expect. But you know that there's going to be bugs. There's going to be moments where you make the character climb, but they don't climb all the way. And you keep on trying and trying and trying, but then when you stop trying and let go of the controls for a little bit, and then try again, oh, all of a sudden the character moves the way you want them to. You know, that kind of stuff. Yeah, well, you're too stubborn to give up, so after about 50 failures due to absolute bollocks game design, you just felt like doing a backflip off of your roof. Oh, just imagine. Well, that's definitely understandable. Oh, Blazy, thank you for using that Basm emote. When I start my playthrough of Mirage, I've also got one of Mirage Basm, but I'll still keep the Valhalla Basm emote active as well.
That mad one, that one-eyed wretch. He has taken our son, imprisoned him for invented crimes, and locked him away.
As he said he would, love. Do you not remember his threat? You should have been more careful.
Have we no power to stop him? To save our son? No recourse?
What can we say? And to whom? Must the world know about our children? Must your wife learn of us? Is that a risk you want to take?
I must do something. Anything.
Almost there. 8 down, 2 to go.
Good. And here comes another kaleidoscopic gemstone of gibberish.
Not bad, Sean. Working on your kennings?
As a matter of fact, I am, yes. Thank you for noticing, Data Wrangler.
Because, like, what if there's actual parkour, but it's so glitchy the showcase got to show none of it? Maybe, perhaps, you know. Like, yeah, every game has a glitch that will happen. And it's understandable from a marketing standpoint. You don't want to show any glitches that are going to happen. But, at the same time, it's something that potential buyers of a game need to actually be prepared for. So if there's glitches that you know will frustrate the fuck out of you, then it's like, do you really want to put yourself through the annoyance of that? Or would you rather wait until, and this is a bit of a joke sometimes, they actually fix it, if they do fix it. Which, you know, is not something that I guess Ubisoft is going to want to do with every issue, because there's still glitches that they should have patched day one, actually. Come on, climb fucking quicker.
I got the data. Here it comes.
Yowie, and why would they imagine that advertising? Come and buy our new installment. It's shit. It's shit. Which is like never.
Senor Prestes Altalwe.
Yeah. Yeah, like there's that story arc in this game where you have to wear that new hood that they give you with the skull mask. Now, if you start that quest and you get that given, and you try and fast travel somewhere else, they should even still let you turn that off until you go back to the location where that is relevant. But even after you finish that story arc, if you go in that same location, the game will put it back on you. And it's like, really? Yeah, it's dishonest blagging a game to customers when the developers know full well that the game isn't what they perceived it to be in advertisement. It's only going to push away future sales. Yeah, and I think they just need to be more honest about these things, you know. Now, granted, even if they were to add a disclaimer and say, for people to be aware that there are some glitches that are in this game, we want to work on fixing those. But even then, they might still fuck people over and be like, nah, actually we won't do it. Because like you saw a Bassam meme the other day, use hood. Oh, did you? I don't get it.
Anomaly number 9. Feeling okay? Any adverse effects?
I'm a little tired. That's about all. Why? You expecting something worse?
Expecting the unexpected. It's hard to fully trust these things.
I'll be careful.
Oh, I see now, Gizlek, of course. Sorry, it's 2 a.m. my time, and my logic brain is just like, what is clouds? Hello, Sunbeam? Basm gives Eivor the whole hood advice. Of course, yeah. Yeah, and if you've got the hood always on, turned on, it's easy for you to forget that you need to actually go into the wheel menu and select put the cloak on. Hey there, Saint. It's going well, thank you. Gonna be finishing this stream when we get this when we get these, not this one, because this is the second last one, but when I get all the Animus anomalies done, I'm going to be ending the stream. How's things going with you? Because like about avoiding detection in suspicious territory, yeah. Saying, oh no, it's Layla. Yeah, Layla is one of those characters that is a bit divisive. I feel like the way that she was written in Odyssey ruined what she could have been written like. So I think she had potential at the end of Origins, but then they fucked up in Odyssey. And this game does a good job at rectifying or trying to rectify the mistakes depending on your point of view, but yeah, for me, the best parts of Layla's character are in Origins and Valhalla. Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. It's their job to test these things before game release. It's fine to have like a few bugs on release, but you mean like that Unity no face glitch? Like, what the fuck is that? You found it hilarious though, so didn't mind. Gonna grab some food, Rod. Good to see you, dude, or hear you. That's okay. No worries at all, ZZ. I hope that you enjoy your food. Thanks so much for stopping in for a bit. I really hope you have a good one. And you're not wrong there. You know, that was quite a funny glitch as well. I've seen it happen in other AC games too. Because normally Eivor only has the hood on when the cloak is up, which makes it hysterical to see Sigurd's hands casually clip through Eivor's hood. Oh yeah, that's the other thing with games, the fact that we haven't got past the problem of things clipping through things that they shouldn't clip through. St. Angeles got back from the gym just now, chest and triceps day, gonna hit the showers, sucks you missed out on the stream. Oh, I mean, that's definitely understandable too, Saint. You know, you got other things going on and all that kind of stuff. So, you know, I hope you enjoyed your gym session and that you got a lot out of it as well. Someone could fucking sprint faster. Like, seriously.
Have you heard? The High Council has stripped the mother of her title, for gifting our tormentor her seventh method of salvation.
The seventh method? Is it viable? Why were we not told?
I've heard whispers and rumors. It seems the seventh requires a human host.
A human host? Do you mean rebirth? As one of them?
Yes. But it's a small loss for a greater gain. A risk we must be willing to take.
Gizlek, now Neo will always have a hood on and be Basim gameplay. You wonder what they'll do for Hexe. Yeah, not too sure. I mean, that definitely would fit, I think, with the whole sort of like witchcraft angle. Saying, oh, Arnie impressions are on a cooldown, you're going to do a Tom Cochrane song lyric. Ah, yeah. Yeah, it's about an hour cooldown, but I don't know how long it'll take. But if I have a look, actually, yeah, 43 minutes ago. So there's a cooldown of an hour.
Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you.
Thank you, Gizlek, for redeeming the Rickroll song. I know that's not the name of it, but my 2:19 AM brain was just going to call it that. Thank you so much for redeeming that, Gizlek. Saying, well, on the bright side, when you fall, you don't start the anomaly from scratch, like from the ground. Exactly. Yeah. Gizlek, if you recall correctly, you've got to point both beams at one block at a time. It's really stupid because Assassin's Pride out there are really bad at sprinting for some reason. Zom, this parkour seems more irritable than a lot of others, and that comes from someone who has experienced and eventually gave up on completing the most ridiculous type from a game that focuses on parkour gameplay. Yeah, definitely can be frustrating. Saying it seems the Isu went through lengths to hide the reward at the peak. Absolutely. That's the best way to do it. Saying this music is sweaty palm music. It's such a great track. Oh yeah, Octavius. Yeah, this definitely is kind of difficult. You're not wrong there. No, jump too early.
Number 9 in sight. And the voices are still with me.
That's strange. We're still not hearing anything.
Are you sure they aren't coming from somewhere else? Like, from you?
God, no. How would that be possible?
Sorry, just asking.
I got the data. Sending it now.
Okay, one more left to do. Zom in particular is one of the last quests in Mirror's Edge Catalyst, which unlike the others amps up the difficulty to the parkour and puts you on a timer for completing everything in the area and to get to and complete the next area. Oh man, you gotta love it when they add like a timer to things like that. Especially when it's like the last mission. Thanks for the GG's, Doubledore, thank you very much. Saying, imagine having a timer on these anomalies in a gold, silver, bronze ranking. I'm surprised they didn't do something like that. Wouldn't put it past them. Okay, so we're looking at a 9-hour stream, which I haven't done one that long, I don't think, for a while.
Last anomaly. This is it.
I'm keeping a close watch on you. Don't do anything weird or sudden, okay?
I won't. And pull me out if you see anything strange. Anything at all.
Gotcha.
Zom, it wasn't quite the last mission, nearly there though, and the timer wasn't for getting a different ranking, but rather you have this amount of time to do it in. Failure to do so in time causes a reset. Wonderful. Yeah, those can be kind of annoying. Saint permadeath reset and start from beginning. Oh, yeah, imagine. Hey there, White Monk. You're in good books with Ubisoft, release Shadows early. Well, I don't really know what you're talking about there, but you have to be a big YouTuber to get games early access. But I'm in no rush to buy the game anyway. In fact, I might not even end up buying it. Have to wait and see until it comes out, and then I know how the story ends. Indeed, Saint, the floor is lava. That's the kind of challenge I did with Unity for my annual playthrough of it. Because, like, the story is only the Animus hub anyway. Well, the present day story. All the present day story stuff is going to be in that hub, apparently. Thank you, Zom, for redeeming the random horror movie quote. Okay, so I've got a horror movie quote. Vampires do exist, and this one we fight, this one we face, has the strength of 20 or more people, and you can testify for that, Mr. Harker. But he can also control the meaner things of life, the bat, the rodent, the wolf. He can appear as mist, as vapor, as fog, and vanish at will. Now all these things Dracula can do, but he is not free. He must rest in the sacred earth of his homeland to gain his evil power. It is here that we must find him and destroy him utterly. That's from the 1992 movie version of Dracula. Thanks for redeeming that horror movie quote, Zomb. Saint, you're almost there. Exactly. Almost. Getting there. Hey Thomas, welcome back to another stream. Although this is probably still the same stream that you saw me in earlier. Modern day in its peak of nonsense. Yeah, some of these just become so infuriating. Oh, and the character that said that quote was Van Helsing. I forgot to mention that in that movie quote from Dracula 1992.
Is now. The cataclysm is upon us. The Mad One has gathered his trusted aid to his secret hold.
Remember the calculations. You must act with precision. Every small step must be accounted for.
I'll remember. They are burned into my brain.
How long till your rebirth?
A long time, love. You must wait in your endless present, and I will sail the black sea of non-being. But if all goes well, I'll find you again, on the far side of our doom. We'll be together, again.
Imagine how many things have to be calculated to happen at the exact moments they need to happen for over 70,000 years worth of time to be able to have even the chance, if everything goes right, and you've chosen the right set of calculations for something that you want to have happen, i.e. Loki being able to exist so long after this point in time that we heard that recording, so that he can be able to actually grab the staff at the exact time, and for Layla to be in the exact position to drop the staff exactly where it needed to be dropped in order for him to grab it straight away so he didn't die instantly, to be reunited with his love, Alethea. Like, it's just mind-blowing, the calculations that the Isu were able to do and look at all these variables and figure out how things had to be in order for a single event to transpire. Saint, you think you've watched that film? Oh, cool. Yeah, it's actually pretty good. I think they did a good job at adapting the book. I think in the book, though, Mina Harker doesn't fall in love with Dracula. But it's been a long time since I read the book. I was probably like 14 years old when I read the book, and that was like 1998. So it's been a long ass time. Thomas, Isu's storyline was meant to fail since AC1 meant to fail. I mean, there's mention of the Isu, not as the Isu, because that name didn't come into being until Syndicate. Or was it, no, Odyssey. I think it was Odyssey that first coined the term Isu for them. But in the first game, Warren Vidic, when talking to Desmond, mentions those who came before. But AC2 was the first time we actually saw one of those beings, which was Minerva. Saying if you're immortal and your simulation fails, you'll have to start a new one. But yes, boggles the mind if it succeeds. Oh, exactly, Saint. You know, like, how many different pathings and all that kind of stuff. It's like if you wanted to prevent, like, let's say you had the ability to travel through time and prevent something. It wouldn't be enough just to know who is involved, where they are and why. But you would have to figure out every single little tiny thing that fell into place in order for everything to happen. In order to make sure that you're going to do what you need to do when you need to do it to prevent something from happening. Gizleg, wasn't the Isu an Origins word, or was it Syndicate? Oh, that's the thing, Gizleg, I can't remember now. I've gotten so used to calling them the Isu that I forget when they introduced that name to call them. Thomas, you're talking of the whole package. Oh, I see, yeah, for the whole franchise, yeah.
Bex, I'm almost at number 10. Anything happening on your end?
Nothing. I'm decrypting the last data packet now. Here we go.
Hold on. The fragment's unpacking itself. Gigs of compressed data. I think... Hold on. I think we're in for something bigger than we bargained for. Get ready.
Oh, I'm ready. I love this part. Because, like, to be fair, you don't think the AC1 dev saw Brotherhood's era of AC per year crunch coming? Oh, definitely not, no. That's for sure. Saying in Norse lore, there were 3 hideous old crones called the Nornir, who wove the threads of fate, and they seemed to be able to view past, present, and things to come, but could not steer the outcome, only advise. It's so interesting that, you know, like, it makes me think of the movie, I think it's Clash of the Titans. I think the remake also has it too, where you have the 3 sort of like old crones, but they were all blind, they couldn't actually see at all, yet they were obviously able to see through magic and stuff. It's interesting having 3 sets of magical beings, you know, that are able to see certain things, you know. So coming up, we have a video file that shows the moment where Loki infiltrates the chamber where they're doing the process of ensuring their immortality beyond their own life into the future. And we saw bits of it in the Jotunheim cutscene, but we saw it through Eivor's interpretation of what things looked like. But we're now going to see that whole event, plus other aspects that weren't seen in the Jotunheim section, but we're going to actually see how they looked like in Isu reality. And it's how things looked like in what we're about to see that I think they should have gone with for what became Dawn of Ragnarok instead of what we got. Actually have a DLC where we see things the way that they actually were, not how they look through a fantasy lens.
I got the data. Here it comes.
Let it flow. From the life tree we go, to the life tree we shall one day return. None may follow. Loki least of all. It is done. Now, to face our end.
I will find you, Mad One, on the far side of our doom.
Holy shit! What is that?
I have a few guesses and all of them are wild. I'll upload this to the server.
And there we go. That's what things actually look like. No magic in sight. All sci-fi technology. This game series used to be a sci-fi franchise, not a God of War fantasy Witcher.
Eivor carved these runes. Didn't know I could read these, but that's the bleeding effect, I guess.
Feeling okay?
Better. But I'm worried that it could happen again. The two data streams.
I can't promise it won't. I barely understand it myself.
It felt like two minds, fighting over one brain. It hurt like a shotgun to the head.
Right. There's something about this Viking's DNA sample that feels dense, noisy.
Could it be the staff? Interfering somehow?
How do you mean?
My headaches, my temper. They started the day I got that thing.
I hope you're not making excuses for, you know, your friend.
Jesus, no. I'm not.
Sorry. Just take it easy. And if you feel yourself slipping again, let us know.
I'm trying. I really am.
I just realized... Oh no, hang on, I can't remember now because I'm using a save file for my New Game Plus run that has all the viewpoints synchronized. And I think I never exited the Animus, whereas on the... So I think what we saw just now, we've already seen at the start of the playthrough. But oh well, it can act as kind of a bit of a recap, I guess. Saint skin-tight suits, just like the X-Men. That's a good call, actually. This is Ubisoft writers' interpretation of existing texts, loosely based on accepted law, not to be taken as fact. Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends. Like, I don't know if Norse mythology is considered factual, but this is definitely Ubisoft's interpretation of existing text, though. That's for sure. Thomas, sci-fi can be really interesting when they try to explain it somehow and it's believable. When it's just shown off like here, it could also be considered as magic because it's not possible to try to understand anything. I mean, the way I look at it is like, if you look at your mobile phone, is that a magic device or is it a technological device? So that's how I view what we saw there, is we're actually seeing technology. We're not seeing magic. Now, if someone from the 1800s saw that, they would think that they're seeing something magical. So it all depends on the perspective of whatever time period the humans seeing the technology are in, and stuff like that. So if you took someone from the 1500s and showed them the internet and a laptop, they would think you were performing magic. But someone in present day knows that it's not magic, it's technology. And that's something that's the difference. It's the difference between a character in Eivor's time period thinking something is magic versus what actually is the truth, and the truth is that it's not magic, but Eivor thinks it's magic. That doesn't mean it is magic. That's the kind of thing that some people confuse, and so they think that it's magic, because a character in a time period that would think it's magic said it's magic, so that must mean it's magic. But that doesn't logically fit what present day people know. So it's kind of like calling a mobile phone magic would be something that someone in present time wouldn't say, but someone back in like the 1200s would say, "What's this magic?" Thomas, that's why you never liked it. Ubisoft put most resources in the past, good, remaining resources in the present, not enough to be interesting, and nearly nothing into the civilization before us. A present day where we actually fight Templars with the effect of the Animus would be much more fun. Yeah, the only problem is, like, the present day, it's one of those things where the way that they have used it in the past, not everyone likes at all. Like, if you look at a game like Ghost of Tsushima, for example, you know that you're only going to get things happening in that time period. Whereas with Assassin's Creed, you also have the present time. And if you're a player of a game that just wants the past without any present day, you're not going to get that with the Assassin's Creed series, because the present day is integrated into the game's story. So you get moments where you don't have to get out of the Animus, but there are moments where they take you out of the Animus, and not everyone likes that. They would prefer to be in the Animus and not have any present day stuff. But when you do introduce present day stuff, there's things that they did which could have been expanded upon, but they didn't, i.e. having the present day character go out and do missions, infiltrate areas. And we get a little bit of that in AC3 with Desmond, but we've got none of that since, which is something that I feel is a big missed opportunity. Especially too, if you're a fan of games like Splinter Cell, having present day where you go on missions that are like Splinter Cell missions or stealth-based missions in present day, that might actually entice more people to want to play the present day section. But even then, that doesn't guarantee that everyone's going to want to play the present day section, no matter how great it might be. Because if they're wanting the historical side of things only, they're not going to get that, because the present day will at some point be forced upon the player who doesn't like it. Thomas, this argument makes sense if a mobile phone is understandable in any kind of way. If I show you a UFO and call it science, it's still now a logical construct. Well, that's it. I mean, like, if you showed me a UFO, I wouldn't think it was like a magical thing.
Never get used to that.
I'd be like, right, that's something that is technology-based. But right, the issue are aliens, and they brought magic. That's what my favorite YouTuber said. He had played all games since Odyssey, which is, by the way, the best Assassin's Creed ever. Thank you, Shilolock, for redeeming that Arnie impression. Yeah. Zomb, Ghost of Tsushima is goated. It really is a great game, Zomb. Yeah, I was very happy with that when I played it. Looking forward to my next playthrough next year. Hey there, Geskra. I hope things are going well. Howdy to you. White Monk, you still think the best interpretation which you like was in AC2 once solved the puzzle? Yeah, that was cool to see too. You know, that was really, really good to work towards. Thomas, if the game company never intends to make a storyline like present day properly, they should just let it out of it. And that's what they're doing with the Animus Hub, is that's where all the present day story is going to be put now. There won't be any present day story in any of the other games that are coming out. Given that we did the Animus Anomalies, which was with Layla, some of what we're going to hear is a recap of what we already heard at the start of the playthrough. But for those who weren't there for the start of the playthrough, this will be a good sort of thing to hear.
Hello, Layla.
Sean, what do you make of the grave out there?
Well, it overturns a few hundred years of scholarship about the first Europeans to set foot in North America. Apart from that, it's just a bunch of muddy bones, isn't it?
Can we talk about this thing on my neck for a second?
Ah, the mood stabilizer. Yes.
It's not harmful, is it? I mean, I feel good, but I want to make sure there's no side effects.
There shouldn't be. It's only blocking outside signals, a passive effect. So the staff doesn't, you know, mess with you.
Sean, what happened last year, I had no control over that. I tried to resist.
I understand. And your old team, maybe they don't. But we've seen that sort of thing before. Still, if you want to work with us and get to the bottom of why the world is about to end for the second time in 8 years, then you wear that thing until we say otherwise. William's orders.
I know. It's not a problem.
It's just a few more weeks, yeah? Just until we figure this out.
You're right. I know you're right.
You're so funny. Where Sean was positioned, because that dialogue takes place inside this house with a dedicated cutscene, it means that because we spoke to Sean out there, it teleported us in here. Alright, so at the start of the next stream, which is on Monday, I'll talk more to Sean and Rebecca just in case there's any more dialogue and stuff. But this is where I'm going to end the stream. I just want to thank everyone so much for watching. In this stream we did the Asgard, Jotunheim and Animus anomalies. On Monday we have 2 more story arcs left before the game is finished. And that will then be the playthrough done. Oh, we can't climb on that. No, we can't climb on that. Can't climb on that. Damn it. Thomas Shawn, still the hottest man alive, especially if it's really hot in the summer. Gizlek, yes, the mood. When did they get the resources? Good question, Gizlek. Not too sure, actually. Maybe the assassins' connections in the science community came up with it. Shirley, you never liked her old team. Yeah, I think it would have been better if we actually went on a mission with them and actually saw them in cutscenes instead of just Victoria. Then maybe we could have gotten to know them a bit more. We did Crooked, absolutely, Senny. We got that all done. Which means all we have left is the Hordafilke stuff and all the stuff with Valhalla and then Hamptonshire, and then that is the playthrough. No worries at all for the stream, Crooked. Sage, see you, Rod. Have a good night. Thank you, Sage. I definitely will. I hope you have a good one too. White Monk, is it you? Have they toned him down, meaning his attitude? They have a bit, White Monk, yeah. I think also because Sean has gotten older and older as the game stories have gone on. He's probably a lot more matured in that kind of sense of not being so much a jokey guy, but or being, you know, how he was. But there's still definitely that aspect of his character. No worries at all, Shillerlock, for the stream, dude. No problemo. And Wandering Star, thank you so much for the GGs. And I'm glad that you enjoyed. Thank you so much for that feedback. I really appreciate it, Wandering Star. I hope that you have a good one. It will be Geskra, yeah. It'll be the 15th of November is when that game will be coming out. Thank you, Zomb. I definitely will. I hope you have a great rest of your day as well. See ya, Thomas. You have a good one. We're going to go and raid out to Lucinda, who's playing through God of War 2018 for the first time. But before I do that, though, I want to give some shout-outs. AJ, good evening, Rod. Thanks for the extended stream. It was fun. Oh, no trouble at all, AJ. I'm glad that you had a great time. Thank you so much for being here, too. And you have a good evening as well. Would like to highly recommend people check out the following streamers. Crocodiles, who is doing a playthrough of The Outer Worlds. It's his first time doing it. He's also doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Origins. He's doing a 100% run, and he's also doing that on the highest difficulty Nightmare. He's also incorporating the Discovery Tour, and that playthrough is also part of a larger scale project where he's actually playing through multiple games across different franchises and genres, but he's doing them in the order in which they take place in. So previously to Assassin's Creed Origins, for example, he has done a playthrough of Ancestors, the Humankind Odyssey, which takes place billions of years ago, and then moving forward from that point, doing a game called Far Cry Primal, and then from that point, going further into the future from that point to pre-dynastic Egypt, and then he did a playthrough of Pharaoh, and so now he's doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Origins. Actually, he didn't do a playthrough of Odyssey, but he did a discovery tour of Odyssey to cover the historical stuff for that. But for Origins, he's doing an actual playthrough, and he's also got a whole lot of other games lined up for that project too. He's going to be playing through games that go all the way up until the 1940s in time period. Shillerlock is also highly recommended. He's a big fan of the Dark Pictures series of horror games. He'll be doing a playthrough of the Dark Pictures anthology Little Hope, the second entry in the Dark Pictures series. He's also a fan of the Assassin's Creed franchise as well. He did a playthrough of a little game called Super Mario Odyssey as a joke playthrough, but still a serious run. He still played it seriously, but it was also a bit of a meme joke about not wanting to play Assassin's Creed Odyssey, so instead played another game with Odyssey in the title in between finishing Origins and then starting Mirage, because he's going to do Mirage and then Valhalla. He's going to do it in that order. He's also a big fan of the Mafia series as well. Gizlek is also highly recommended. He's doing a playthrough of Rise of the Ronin. He's also a fan of the Yakuza series. He also plays the Phoenix Wright games. And he's also an Assassin's Creed fan as well. So he's a fan of all those different franchises. Another great streamer. Lidus is also highly recommended. He's playing a lot of retro games. He's a big fan of Mortal Kombat. He's been doing streams of Mortal Kombat 2, doing speedruns. He's also a fan of franchises like Street Fighter and Tekken and Streets of Rage. And Mr. Gote is also highly recommended. He's a fan of games like Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden, as well as Elden Ring, the Outlast games. He's also a fan of the Dark Pictures series, as well as Supermassive's other horror games, Until Dawn and The Quarry, and also a fan of games like Ghost Recon and Dead Space. Dr. Ronnie is also highly recommended. He's playing through games like Red Dead Redemption 2 and also GTA. He's also a fan of the Spider-Man games, and he has played some of the Assassin's Creed series as well. He's actually a real doctor and scientist, and he's working in the field of regenerative medicine, so working on cures for things like Parkinson's and MS. And when he streams, he wears a hat, and he changes what hat he's wearing depending on what game he's playing. So, for example, for Red Dead Redemption 2, he'd be wearing a cowboy hat. If he was playing through Assassin's Creed Black Flag, he'd be wearing a pirate hat. Absolution is also highly recommended. They've been doing a playthrough of Crisis, the remastered version of it. Inmita has been doing a playthrough of Ghost of Tsushima. He's also a fan of the Assassin's Creed series and Tomb Raider. Most recently, he was doing an Assassin's Creed Valhalla Mastery Challenge playthrough, and also doing a playthrough of Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Carbon is also highly recommended. He's playing games like Assassin's Creed Rogue, as well as Pokemon, and he's also streaming software and game development as well. He's another great streamer, so highly recommend. And also highly recommend checking out Shaky Johnson, who's doing a playthrough of the WWE SmackDown Here Comes the Pain game. Gizlek, Rise of the Ronin is your favorite Assassin's Creed clone. Also, thanks for the shout out, Nang. No problemo at all, dude. And that's interesting, yeah. So there is stealth stuff in it. Guess real lol. A chat, yeah. He's like, you know what? You fucking knew that's why he was playing Super Mario Odyssey. I thought it was quite clever and funny, actually. It looked like a fun game. Like, the last Mario game that I played when it was new would have been Super Mario Galaxy 2. That's okay for the shout-out, Schiller. Absolutely no worries at all, dude. And Senny, no worries at all for the shout-out either as well. Schiller, it's a fun game. It definitely looked fun, you know. He's like, Rise of the Ronin is very much about a shinobi, protag, yes, and a lot of Ronin, even more shinobi. Nice. Ronins on top of shinobis riding Ronins. Guess where you've been playing Yakuza Like a Dragon? Oh, nice. First playthrough, or? He's like, there's a Ninja Gaiden reference, because of course, oh yes. I never played the newer Ninja Gaiden games, but I played the old school NES ones, as well as the Game Boy game. You gotta love games where you get hit and you fall back and you can't change which direction you fall in. So if you get hit near a chasm, then boom, you're gonna die and go down. There is a general raid message that people can feel free to copy and paste. I'll also put one in chat for subscribers as well. Because like one of the Uchigatana styles is Hayabusa Ryu. Nice. That's really cool. Thank you, Zomb. I definitely will. You take care as well. Once again, I'd just like to thank everyone so much for watching this stream. For those who are watching it later on YouTube, thank you for watching this as well, especially because the last few or more parts of this playthrough have been one story arc per stream. But thank you so much for watching this long stream with the Asgard, Jotunheim, and Animus Anomalies being done. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. Really appreciate it. The current schedule is Monday to Thursday, Assassin's Creed. When I finish Valhalla, Mirage will replace it. The next stream you'll see from me will be The Evil Within. If you see me streaming that, then you know it's become Friday. And on the weekend, I'll be jumping back into my Splinter Cell annual series playthrough. I'll be playing through, for the first time, the Xbox original version of Double Agent. I've always played the Xbox 360 version since, like, 2006. So it'll be a first time playing the Xbox original version, which does have a lot of differences. So it's not just a difference in graphics. There's actually a difference in levels and layouts and all that kind of stuff. Thanks again, everyone, for watching, and catch you next time.